facility that had been hollowed out of the rock, full of Slotty and an Archmage. The Archmage kicked off a ritual as you guys entered the room, killing 15 people in the process. You guys fought this Archmage, slew him, but were too late to stop the ritual from going to its completion. After which a ruby red portal then stood above the magic circle that he had scribed.
They coming for you.
The party decided to retreat from the ritual room back to the baffled entrance outside of the silenced area, where you guys discussed some matters and found that the GIF was still slightly suicidal. After having watched his commander turn into a horror. So, that is where you guys are right now. It's cold. The wind you can barely hear. And you know out to the west, as you get closer and closer out of these baffles, it will get louder and louder till you enter the actual main tunnels. At which point it is super loud and biting.
Wait, so we can now actually we don't have to shout at each other to hear?
Not in this baffled area. Not near the edge of the silenced area at the end of the baffles. It's quiet enough that you can talk in a normal volume.
Oh, wow.
For once.
So, we're taking this portal up out of here, right?
I mean, yeah, we should probably make sure that the corporal is not suicidal.
Wouldn't that be his lieutenant's duty to take care of?
The commander's dead. I decapitated him.
Yeah.
You didn't
He
see what
sprouted
happened.
tentacles.
It was crazy.
I missed
His head's right here, and I hold up the mind flare.
Oh, yeah, I remember he turned into a mind flare. That's right.
Oh, that's right. I'd like to burn the flesh off the Archmage skull.
With what?
With shocking grass.
Create bonfire. Oh, wait. Do I have that?
Or firebolt, because I have that too.
Alright, firebolt would work.
Kind of, vicious.
Now you're starting to pick up on Gilbert having a potentially disturbing headhunting tendency?
Well, he's been disappointed in Gilbert since, King's been disappointed in Gilbert since the start.
Yeah, well,
Finding
Gilbert's
out that he's
disappointed in King.
It's finding out he's a headhunter. Just one more little log on the thing, on the fire.
Not so much a headhunter, but like has a tendency to take those skulls, Sends a message.
Yeah, I'm a psycho fuck. Yeah, I know.
Have we addressed Hugh yet? I'm sure, I feel like we should support him and let him know that we're still interested in having him with us. Probably invite him to come with us if he wants to.
Well, we got to get him out of this damn purgatory anyway.
Can I attempt to help the corporal? Because kind of like how he lost his commanding officer, I lost several subordinates back in the army.
Yeah, but you killed most of those yourself.
No, I didn't. They died in a tragic ambush while defending a town. Tiamat cultists are assholes, man.
It's not the loss of the commander that disturbs me so. Rather, it is the nature and the way he went, turning into a mind flare. Worst part about that is what affected him could affect any one of us, and we would never know it until it was too late.
Grub's gonna dance around, waving his fingers below his chin like they're tentacles.
Why don't we get on out of here so that possibility is minimized?
Yeah.
Well, I certainly have no reason to stay.
To the portal.
How are we doing in HP before we do that? We're all still pretty roughed up from the fight.
I believe I healed all of us, actually, or everybody who needed to be healed.
Yeah. Yeah, we got
Spell
healed.
slots?
Yeah, I healed all of you. I'm mostly.
Let me check my spell slots.
So we're gonna rest or go
Grub
through
is
the
tired.
Yeah. I would like to take a long rest, preferably, because I had to expend all of my resources last combat.
I don't think that would be.
I did as
a good
well,
idea.
I think.
Are we confident that this is gonna... Actually, Grub wouldn't. Grub was not smart enough to ask you that.
It's a 24-hour timeline that we got
Yeah.
for the portal.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think we have time to take a long rest.
No, we do.
Sure we do.
The portal will remain open for 24 hours.
Okay. How long do we have to wait to take a long rest?
I mean, even if we have to wait
8.
and then take 8 hours, even if we have to wait to take a long rest and then take hours, it'll still be before 24 hours.
You guys actually did a
Exactly.
fair bit amount of exploring before you got into the fight. You would only have to wait a couple hours before taking a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Precisely.
Oh, so we've been walking around all day. Okay.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Additionally, last time we ran through a portal and we were not properly rested, we proceeded to get completely butt-fucked by Slod.
I would not
should probably
describe
learn
what
from-
happened that way at all. I would describe it the opposite way, actually.
I distinctly recall a certain party member dying.
Yeah, but who cares?
He got better, though.
Yeah, but I got better though.
We
Yeah.
know he did make mistakes.
I mean, and yeah, next time y'all will
And
stand with
those
me.
slot-
y'all will
those slot are
realize
all dead.
we can win.
Right, because we should just stand there and be slaughtered by vastly superior opponents when we have no
False.
resources.
Slaughter.
We should just like go ahead and take it, and then just be ready when it's our turn to top, because we didn't end up bottoming for very long. Okay, came back and murdered the shit out of all of them. It was fine.
Yeah.
Everything's
After
fine.
we got our sufficient rest,
Also, for being a
After.
switch.
we rested.
No, you didn't. Y'all ran back 50, 80 feet, met up with the other rest of the party, then turned around and came back and killed all the slides. Then we rested.
It's true.
The reason we survived that was because we got reinforcements who were fresh. The people who went in were short on resources, and that's why they got beat up so bad.
Grub would like to spend the next several minutes. There's a slot in here still, right? That has not been destroyed. There's something I can pull some bones out of, and Grub can gnaw on them.
Absolutely.
Okay, Grub's gonna just get on in there and try to get some marrow out of some of those bones. And when he cracks open the first one, he's gonna offer half to Hugh because he understands Hugh's having a hard time.
Is this the same Grub from Gilbert's one shot?
It's a very similar Grub.
As soon as you said Grub, I'm like, wait a minute, that name sounds really familiar.
Grub is rapidly becoming the glue as we speak.
So yeah, Hugh takes the half of a bone that you offer, ties it to his stick, and holds it over the campfire.
Fair enough. Yeah, Grub's just going to immediately start sucking on the broken end of his, and he's going to try and get all the marrow out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of gross tasting. Slotty do not taste good.
Grub's gonna do that face that cats do when they taste something they don't like, where they just kind of like lick their own face, and it's not pleasant looking.
I'll go ahead and ask you for a shot's worth of powder before we take that long rest again, so I can, set up a.
Yeah, actually, before we take that long rest, Forrest, do you have Beast Bomb or anything like that?
Well, at the moment, the only beast spell that I have is Animal Friendship.
Okay. Don't you have like a familiar though?
No, but conjure animals.
Okay. Well, I was thinking before we go through this portal, we should maybe like send something through it. And if you want to prepare conjure animals or however it is you need to do that and summon something, then I'll be able to like see through it if we send it through the portal.
That's neat.
Yeah, so just like make sure you take that so we can conjure up something to throw through before we.
Alright.
So, Under, what does Hugh to say to my proposition?
Yeah, he's fine with it.
Very good.
So we taking a rest?
Sure.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna bunk down in the baffled area.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, the 10 hours or so you end up having to rest to get the long rest go off, and there are no interruptions.
No more slots.
Alright, so are we going through this portal?
Looks like it. Nothing but forward from here.
Okay, then, Forrest, if you want to summon some stuff and send it, and before you send it through, I'll hijack it so that we can see what's on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spawn anything big though.
Yeah, no, just like spawn a bunch of birds or something.
I shall conjure animals and spawn.
Yeah, make a bunch so that we can.
Oh wait, what's CR?
You can do 8 of CR 1/4 or lower.
So there's gonna be, pun intended, 8 cats.
Alright.
Now choose one.
Okay, I'm going to ritual cast, it's not Beast Bond, it's Beast Sense on one of the.
Okay.
Yeah, so that takes 10 minutes.
Alright, so yeah, you guys are in the baffles doing this.
Sure, yeah.
Well, the area is still silenced, so you won't be casting spells.
Oh,
in the
okay,
ritual
then,
room.
then let's not do it in there. Let's go out into the non-silenced area.
The baffles.
Yeah, baffles. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to do that in there anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You guys are in the baffles doing this.
Yes. So, we're in the baffle. Alright, so then, Forrest, you just have to send the cat through the portal.
I send all of the cats through the portal.
How many cats does he send through the portal?
8.
Yeah, there are 8.
Tell Grub about these.
What?
Grub doesn't care. Grub sees the cats and he's hungry, so he chases the cats.
No, don't fucking chase the cats.
Hmm.
He does.
Do you chase them into the portal?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Okay, so you guys are all standing there watching the scout cats go in, and then Grub follows them right behind into the portal, disappearing from sight.
no!
Shit. I hop in too.
Okay. Anyone else?
For fucking what? Well, that's that shows. I'm just waiting on Basil.
Well, we didn't all jump in.
No, right now only Grub, the cats, and Gilbert have gone in.
Oh,
I'm asking if
going
anyone
in.
else. King's going in. Okay. Anyone else going in at this point?
I can't do anything. I'm like unconscious right now.
Okay.
Then you're going in because I'm gonna drag you.
To boldly go.
We're not
No
all going in.
moron has gone before.
We are all going in. I mean, we cannot have another Spectre where we lose one member of the party.
Yeah, except
Still,
now
the
we can
material
fucking find out what's on the other side first. There's no reason to do.
All right. So how many creatures has this been through the portal?
10. No.
So we had 8 cats plus Grub, so that's 9. Followed
Gilbert,
by
10.
Gilbert, which
King,
is 10. King, and he said he was dragging Pete, right? Did I hear that
Yep.
right? So that's 11 creatures. So that leaves Forrest, Hugh, and
Dakota.
Dakota. Thank you.
Fine. I'll go
And as the
through.
13th person enters, the portal closes, trapping everybody else in pandemonium.
Actually, sorry, I'm not unconscious. I'm only blind and deafened. Can I resist him dragging? I just had to read the thing.
Well, if you're kicking and screaming to stay, I'm gonna leave you behind. Fuck it, I don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and go in. Does Hugh show any hesitation?
Hugh just takes a brief detour, walks over to his commander's corpse, and uses the butt of his rifle to smash the skull in, splattering Mind Flayer, Brain, and Icker all over the floor. And then he just comes towards the portal and just walks straight into it without stopping.
Very good.
But-
I follow.
How? The head is on my belt.
Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was still on his the Mind Flayer corpse. I thought was
Well,
still. I
that's
thought you
it.
took the arch.
Yeah, that was the Archmage head.
I took both of their skulls.
Oh,
last
okay.
session.
Never mind then. Yeah, he just ignores it and just walks straight into the portal.
Mind Flayer skull, Kilvar skull, and Archmage skull.
And since since Basil resisted, I'm not going in yet.
Okay. All right. So Forrest and Basil are still sitting there watching as the entire rest of the party goes tromping through the portal. Those of you in the portal. So as you enter, you're greeted by a swirling kaleidoscope of color. The sound, and there is sound now, of rushing air fills your ears, drowning out everything else. As the winds begin to subside, you catch sight of a study with book-lined walls and a hint of vanilla on the air. A somewhat familiar, regal-looking man stands in the room, facing you. He smiles and waves a ruby-tipped scepter at you, while saying, "Use the front door next time." The rushing swirl of color closes over him as you find yourself ejected from the portal at Dathu, falling in a heap on the hard stone floor.
Alright, I'm going to use an action to end. Oh, no, sorry, keep.
Basil and Forrest, on your side, you see the portal turn from ruby red to a silver color.
Alright. Well, as soon as I realize where they are through the cat's vision, I'm going to cancel Beast Sense.
Okay.
And Yeah, so now I guess I see this big silver.
Yeah, the portal has changed color.
Alright, well, first, it looks like they ended up back at Dathu.
Alright, let's get the fuck in and out of here.
Yeah, damn straight, let's leave.
Well,
Okay.
that was a strange filler arc.
Yep.
So the two of you step into this silver portal and walk out onto the floor at the basement of Dathu. The party in a heap about a foot in front of you. And behind you, the portal standing empty in the dead room.
Okay, important question. Did Grub catch one of the cats?
Make a grapple check.
Okay. He's not that great at grappling. But
Yes, you caught a cat.
great. Grub was hungry.
Okay.
No.
So
Oh, you wasn't there?
Are they
I
just
think the cat
familiars?
goes poof.
Probably does, yeah.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
poofs
yeah.
away as you bite into it.
Well, yeah, we experienced this with the owls when I kept trying to eat the familiar.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at Dathu in front of the portal we used to get here.
Yeah, the portal is empty. There's nothing inside the ring on the wall.
Let's go for round 2. I'd like to reactivate the portal.
Start hitting it again?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. We're not going for round 2 right now.
Oh, Under, I just remembered, I should also have lost an additional level of abyssal corruption from that level.
Oh, yes, you should have. Thank you for reminding
Just
me.
in time!
Just in time, yeah. So let's see, Basil's, yeah, you're down to 0.
Fucking finally.
Hey, is this the portal we started from?
Yes.
Oh, the inspector should be still sitting in there waiting on us.
Well,
He might have fucked off.
a night, a day, and a night have passed.
He's probably drinking away.
He's like, well, they're dead.
Is the dungeon full of demon corpses that the lieutenant has slain in order to get all that XP while we were in the in Pandemonium?
You come back and he's just set up like a gym around the portal.
You,
Yeah.
He's just been pumping iron
on the
whole
wall
time.
opposite the portal, you see one of those like plastic signs with a "will be back at this time" and there's like a little clock face on it.
Gone fishing.
And there's sort of a boozy smell in the air.
Or something.
Does it smell like protein powder?
No, it smells like alcohol in the air.
Oh,
The lieutenant drank heavily.
right.
Or was that the Padre? I always mix those two up because it's basically the same character.
They all drink heavily.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do? You are in this stone chamber with this dark metallic ring set into the north wall.
I do believe we make a beeline to that place that I had a vision of.
Yeah, we have to go kill demons.
Yeah, I'd like to reassume my much earlier position that we should just... You know, if you guys had just listened to me, none of that would have ever happened.
What are you talking about?
I mean, if we had just listened to you, we wouldn't have had like 3 weeks of fun.
Well, we would have had 3 fewer weeks of demons ruining everything. Or
Yep.
3 fewer
now we know
days.
there's a weird
Or
archmage
we run into
who-
demons.
This
once
world
these
is
dudes-
pretty much fucked.
with an attitude like that, sure.
Okay, so you guys are heading for the exit?
Sure.
Yeah, we're well rested and everything, yeah.
Alright, so you walk out of the doors of this portal chamber into the main vestibule, where you see the lieutenant had set up a small campsite with a little tent and a massive, apparently fabricated stone still. And he has apparently been making sandstone gin this entire time.
Sandstone gin? What is that?
It's like
That's
bathtub gin, but with a sandstone container instead of a bathtub.
Ah,
I
okay.
think we need to go talk to a dragon now.
Yeah, but he just falls in with the party. And then you guys head up the stairs and out into, the parched frontier. You are at the Pyramid of Dathu. And you know that about 3 days' march to the southeast is Zingrafar, the origin point of both the abyssal corruption in the air and the main portal to the abyss.
That's pretty far from Tin-Mir, isn't it?
Say again?
I said that's pretty far from Tin-Mir, isn't it? Tin-Far.
Banned.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, your pun is so bad, I actually don't get it.
Yeah.
It ended in near, so I just made something that ended in far.
Just shut up.
Banned.
Just shut up.
What I'm
Banished.
Alright. So,
I would like to fire a firebolt at the breeze.
Mm.
and hope
Yeah,
that you
Balfour has like a chill go down his spine as someone like steps on his grave. Anyway, so what would you guys like to do?
What is our next target?
Just make a beeline
Our
down
next
there.
target's the demon portal.
How far is it
Onward.
away?
3 days. Onward!
Right then.
Let's march.
All right, you start marching into the desert.
Wait, we have water, right?
I
I can make
water.
some. Yeah, we can.
Good.
You have like a druid and some other bullshit. Like I haven't even bothered tracking your ration and water use because you guys have so many means to make food available to you from magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like literally
Yeah.
just by myself, I can feed all of you.
Okay, because I'd hate to get 3 days there, and then we see the demons, and then Under goes, yeah, so you're all dying of dehydration, and then a Balor demon shows up. Who knows? Is the Balor demon real? Maybe it's a hallucination.
So you guys march for the day, and it's interesting because of the massive amounts of overcast skies. Like you don't see the sun. There's just like this sort of diffused light over like this area. The desert actually doesn't get that hot during the day, and actually, it still gets warm like a summer day, but it's not like stupid hot. But as you guys are starting to get ready to make camp, you hear a peculiar screeching off in the distance.
Does this
Doesn't
screeching
sound familiar?
familiar? From before?
You guys can make, well, let's say a nature check.
Nature check.
Yeah.
Can I read from my book
I
for
would
a
like to.
minute and then make my nature
No.
check?
No, you don't have a minute. The call just happened.
Wait, sorry. What's going on?
You heard a peculiar screeching sound off in the distance.
Nature.
I don't suppose I can make that animal handling.
Nope.
Then.
There
Hey,
we go.
The forest knows.
the ranger.
He knows the sex, the genus, the species. He knows how many organs it has, the kind of life it's lived.
The amount of teeth, maybe some claws,
So,
maybe some acidic
all of you
blood.
except for Forrest don't think this is a normal animal. This doesn't sound like any animal you've heard of before. Forrest, This is more than just a weird bird call. This sounded downright demonic.
Mhm.
And it was coming from the south.
When there is a peculiar screech, yes, that is what it usually would be. Since since demons are my favorite enemy, do I get anything more out of that?
I'm sorry, say again?
Demons are one of my favorite enemies now, so do I get any more out of that?
Yeah. Yeah, you think that
Oh,
this might very well be a sort of demonic buzzard from the sound of it.
Like, is the actual demon's name Buzzard, or is that the type?
You don't know what kind of demon this is. You haven't seen it yet. But it sounds like it's some type of bird demon.
Alright. Well, we got more flying demons again.
How far away does it sound?
Far, at least 100 feet. Over the next dune, at least.
Since they're already coming for us, might as prepare your attacks.
Yeah, I'd like to ready a firebolt to shoot
Do
at.
we have like a minute?
If Grub sees people prepping firebolts, he's pretty much immediately going to pull out his war horn and start playing loudly.
Yeah, Basil probably not.
Yeah, you don't think you have a minute. You think you have a round or two at
Mhm.
most.
Shield and rapier.
Prepare action.
Wait,
attack.
you said
when
100 feet
RCD.
away?
At least.
Hmm. In that case, I'm going to take some movement forward. Let's say dash for 60 feet.
That would put you near the top of the dune in front of you.
Sounds good. I'm feeling ballsy tonight.
Grub will follow, blaring his war horn.
Okay.
I'll also follow.
Is he on my shoulders following or just following next to me following?
He can follow next to you.
Okay. Just wondering.
I'll be following 50 feet behind.
Okay, so you're basically still where the party was. You just moved 10 feet forward. All right. So those of you who you guys get close to the top of the dune, you can begin to see what appears to be four, like above the horizon. You can see four winged creatures flying towards you.
Neat.
Mm.
They are
Mm.
about 100 feet away still when you get to the top of that.
I think I'm gonna change weaponry.
Am I behind the dune? Can I see them yet?
You can't see them yet because you're at the bottom of the dune still, you said.
Okay.
You can
I'll
move
get a
forward
short
if you
bow
want
this
to.
case.
So who's in front?
Gilbert.
Yeah, Grub will be a little behind him. 5 or 10.
So-
Right where Grub is.
Would Gilbert have any compunctions about going right to the top of the dune?
Like, and just standing on the dune?
Yeah.
No. Gilbert
Okay.
would probably stand right on top of the dune.
So yeah, you get on top of the dune, and it actually gives you more than just the horizon. You can actually see down onto the other side of the dune and into the desert around you.
Oh,
And there you
God.
see underneath the birds on the ground, following
Hey.
up, two of those guys making their way towards you.
I'm just going to shout, we got 6 demons, 4 in the air, 2 on the ground.
Well, piss.
Although I do recognize those lower ones. We fought those before. Back when they first got to Portimore.
And at this point, they are close enough that you will need to roll initiative. They are only 60 feet
Death's
away.
fault.
So, Underdark, just a quick question. How much time has passed since I was last here? Like, date-wise.
What date did you disappear on?
I don't remember. It was right before they, we had just taken the thing from the Dead City, and I attuned to the green thing, and got the acid powers, and then the dragon killed me, and then we went back to Portimore and resurrected me, and then went back to the party, and then I lose track of where exactly I disappeared.
So it's probably been about a month since then.
Okay, just wondering.
One more.
Actually, probably closer to 2 now that I think about it. Yeah, so I was back in Limestone, so. Okay.
Will that be all? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 players. There's 8 of us. Meta, are you here?
No.
Oh, did I?
Okay, so Forrest, what would you like to do?
Where is everybody else?
I'd like to go around to the left, but still get on the dune.
Okay.
Uh,
Would you like to keep line of sight on the rock demons in the air? Or are you trying to lose them?
It's good enough that I can only see the ones in the air.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
So, like, diagonally to the front left towards the
Yeah.
dune.
You've been circling around the dune, partway up it.
Yes.
You can still keep these 4 demonic buzzards in sight.
And can I, from there, assess their movement speed?
Yeah, they look to be traveling about twice as fast as a normal man can run.
Alright. Thank you for that. And then Hunter's Machina shot.
Okay.
To the very first one. That's closest to us.
All right, yeah. It's about 100 feet away, if that matters to you.
Do it doesn't. And Hunter's Mark, if I didn't already say that.
That will hit.
And the second one.
Hit.
Alright. Yeet.
Okay. Yeah, you hear screeching from these things as 2 magical arrows just impale themselves on this guy.
And that's it then.
Okay. Gilbert, the 2 ground demons you see charge up the hill, dashing right up to you in melee. Basil,
We got the
Basil.
high ground.
All right. Under, did you decide whether or not I had seen the Night Scorpion thing?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, you can have seen it.
All right, sick. Okay. Well, then the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals and summon a pair of vultures, or giant vultures. Excuse me, not regular. So, should I roll initiative for those?
It's up to you. You can have their initiative or just go on your turn.
Alright, they would go on my next turn.
Okay.
Should I roll initiative?
Yes.
Alright, then the next thing I'm going to do is bonus action wild shape into the giant, or into the knights.
Mhm.
Couldn't
I'm
pull up the
going to
stat.
stab somebody at my house. They fucked up everything at my desk. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you turn to the scorpion. What else?
Alright, sorry, I'm just gonna look up the stat block to find out the movement speed. Yeah, so how far away are these things?
Well, the two ground ones ran up to Gilbert at the top of the dune. They're about 10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. And they were like right next to him.
Yeah, they are right next to him. They are reaching out with these claws as if to try to strip him of his armor with them.
Okay, then for now, I'm... Well, if they're like 10 feet away from me, then actually I'm gonna move... I'll move another 10 feet. And that's gonna be it.
Sorry, you moved 10 feet in what direction?
Backwards away from them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can be 20 feet away from them, looking uphill.
Yep, alright, that's it.
Alrighty. Well, these Vrox are going to dive bomb the guy at the top of the hill. The first one to reach you, Gilbert, is going to release a cloud of toxic spores on you. I need you to make a con save versus poison.
Crap.
I feel confident with my numbers.
Okay, yeah. These spores hit Gilbert and just explode out in all directions. He seems fine standing in this cloud.
Should I roll initiative for the griffin as well?
Up to you.
I can make it simple and just have Griffin go on my initiative.
It's up to you. Okay, so then the next one is going to let out a loud screech. Let's see. Everyone within 20 feet. So that's basically everyone but Forrest. Needs to make a con saving throw.
I'm in the Paladin's aura, yes?
Paladin ran up ahead to the top of the hill. Oh, you ran with him? Okay. So yeah, just you though, because everyone else was back about 10 feet.
Okay.
I don't like my number. I'm going to add a thing to it.
Oof.
Is this a magic effect?
I guess I'll have to lucky that.
This is just a horrific screech.
I'm 9 plus 8.
I am going to lucky that.
Yeah, I luckied mine because now ones are bad.
I'll take a 15.
Oh, you can only do one? Okay. Yep, so I failed that.
Nala, I need you to roll it too.
I got a 15.
Is that everyone? Dakota got it.
Oh, they did really well.
Nice.
And mine's in 2 spots because I used the favored by the gods.
Did anyone get lower than a 14?
Yes.
All right. If you got lower than a 14, you are stunned.
Excellent.
Get oofed good.
Was it just one of the vultures you spawned? That
No, it was just me. They all passed.
Okay. The other two, Gilbert, are going to attack you with beak and talon.
Come at me, you vulture fucks.
Any of those hit you?
No, 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 and no.
Okay. Then at that point, they fly 30 feet back up.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
It will.
Scrub
I'd
kill.
like to. I'd like to
Grub
kill
would get one as well. Okay.
Have we had any rest?
Yes.
Yes, we had a long one.
Could I also get an attack of opportunity? I was right next to Grub.
Then I need you to make a con save against the spores too. But yeah, sure.
Did we
Is that
go,
against poison?
Yes.
did we go through the
Alright.
blood portal? Or
Oh,
are we
and
still in
you're
blood
immune to
portal?
poison, so never mind. Yes, you guys are
Yeah,
back
we're
in the material
in
plane.
Dagon.
Yeah, we're in the desert.
At least as
fighting
far as
the-
you can tell. Portal did some
As far
hinky
as-
stuff there, so.
As far as you can tell, so this is just all an illusion.
Is there anything
Okay.
else that I should know about that you guys managed to fuck up in
Nice.
45 minutes?
Alright, those all hit.
No.
See, this has really been in like 15 minutes.
Damn it! I'm having a brain
Stuff I
fart
gotta
on math.
add.
Second level smite under, so 2, 3,
Wait, what?
4
10d6?
d8.
Attack feels good.
Dakota, what you do?
It's probably gonna die. If it's not a really scary demon, but I'm gonna make a trip attack anyway.
Okay. Well, after Gilbert, it's still bloodied. It is still alive.
Okay, good. All right. So, what is that? +7, I think. There you go. And he needs to make a strength save. Check. I think it is.
Strength save. Okay.
He fails.
Alright, so 3 of them fly up. One of them, who's badly wounded, sort of spirals a little bit and just lands in the sand next to you guys. Hard.
Oh,
just
that-
kind of.
Grub would like to smile.
Grub.
That bird's about to be Grub's lunch.
Okay, then we are up to Grub's turn.
Grub.
Grub.
Grow.
Grub.
Okay. Grub's gonna wail on this Lunchable down here.
Okay. Well, you have advantage. He is prone.
Oh, that's true.
Grow.
So that's the second one for that.
You hit.
Second swing. That'll be keep only one of those, but I
Yeah,
think it'll
it
hit
also
either.
hits.
And yeah. Let me see if that murders him before I do anything else.
Okay, he dies.
Great. Is there anything Grub can reach, like one of those demon Salati boys?
Yes, you can turn and fight one of the demon slots.
Grub's gonna go and punch the nearest one in the dick.
Okay.
Magnificent choice. Grub.
Okay, he catches your hand and just lightly tosses it aside, mockingly.
Okay, Grub's gonna spin around and try and kick him in the dick.
He keeps kicking me in the dick.
Ugh, these are terrible rolls. That's okay. I did alright on the guy.
You kick him where you think the nads are, and it's just like this hard, rocky plate. He just starts kind of chuckling
Okay.
at you.
So
Well,
what are
since
we
Grub
fighting?
stubbed his toes, he's gonna curse in Goblin.
Are we fighting that big, scary, slotty looking thing?
Then he's gonna action surge and kick him in the dick again.
Okay.
Just keep on swinging.
These will be more like trying to slice something off. So let's see.
Alright, so you kick him like straight up again in the nads area, and you hear this cracking sound.
Great. Man, rolling twos. Twos make me mad. I get lucky that too.
Twos would make me mad too.
Okay.
Well, that's slightly better.
18
18.
is sufficient.
Great. That's 2 hits. I'll make one of those a stunning strike, so that'll be a con. And we'll use Fury of the Small on this guy. He passes his con save.
Fury the little.
It's Fury the small, not the little.
And he takes 30 damage.
Let's do any of the three of you up there speak Abyssal?
I do.
Yes, I
I
do.
do.
All right. So you see Grub sort of like kick him in the nuts, and there's this cracking sound, and you just hear him say, "Why, you little," in Abyssal.
Great.
Way to go, Grub. Way to go.
Anything else?
Yeah, Grub's gonna back off. Get back behind the paladin.
Okay.
And he's going whoop, 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 whoop the whole time.
Grub.
Nala.
Grub.
I'm gonna yell in Abyssal, go for the jugular, kick him in the fucking throat. I'd like to give Grub a bardic inspiration. And what am I looking at besides the scary rock monster?
Two demonic-looking slod-like creatures fighting up in melee with Gilbert, Grub behind the paladin, and Dakota off near as well. You and most of the party are about 10 feet down the back of the dune from them. In the air above you, 3 demonic buzzard demons. Forrest has fucked off to the left somewhere. You can't see him from where you are.
He's hiding.
But at one point, he did shoot a Varrock with 2 big arrows.
So there's 3 birds and 2 sloths that we're fighting?
It's about right.
Which of the sloths looks better? I'd like a wisdom save out of him for hold monster.
Okay. Yeah, you target the one that didn't get kicked in the nuts.
The one that doesn't look like his whole life is been flickering through his eyes.
22 wisdom save.
Surprisingly enough, that's a success. And that's my action, bonus action. I'd like to move up next to Grub behind Gilbert and just give him a pat on the back.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Dakota.
I'm gonna drop my short bow and pull out that rapier flame tongue I got.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit one of those slot in melee.
Alrighty. You dash in closer. Hit. Are you targeting the one that got hit in the nuts or the one that is uninjured?
Whichever
You can
I
reach
can
either
get.
of them.
Okay. The one that's got hit in the nuts.
Okay.
The one whose pride has been demolished.
It's gonna be 23 points of damage, 4 of which is fire.
Okay. He doesn't seem to care too much about the fire.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith on me.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Gilbert.
All right. I'm going to end some lives.
Oh, wait, before you do, you are within these guys' aura, and you're not immune to poison. I need you to make a con save.
Yep. Just like the boat. 2 of them, or just 1?
Let's just say 1. They're right next to each other. They're not really 2 separate effects at this point. Okay,
I
you're
like
fine.
my number.
What? That's
I'd
not
like
bad.
to go back to ending some lives.
Okay, well, there's the one with been beat on a little, and one that's uninjured.
I'm first gonna hit the one that's been beat on a little.
Okay.
Are either
Does
of
it
them
hit?
prone?
Neither of them are prone. Neither of those hit.
Is one of them paralyzed?
No.
Only one of those was an attack roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
the-
yeah,
yeah.
my bad. Yes, that is not a hit though. The 15 does not hit.
Okay.
It's weird. You had two different modifiers, but you got the same result.
I know. And oddly enough, each one is just a mirror of the other. All right. So I'm gonna try again to end this abomination's life.
Another 5. Oh, nope, that's a crit.
Yes, that is a crit.
Indeed.
I'm gonna need a moment to crunch some
What?
numbers when I use a 4th level spell slot. 2, 3, 4.
Just remember, there is a limit to the number of d8s you can get with Divine Smite.
5d8, so a 4th level is the highest that will help.
Well, these are also demons, so you get that extra d8.
So 68 plus sword, doubled from crit.
Wait, is the limit on d8s or is the limit on the spell slot I expend?
You can expend a 9th level spell slot. You're not going to get more than the limit, though, out of it.
Right.
The limit on a regular smite is 5d8, so a 4th level spell slot is the highest that will help. On top of that, a demon target will add an extra d8 that goes over that cap.
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm not expending a spell slot that cannot benefit from. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's
5d8, 10d8,
12.
12d8. Okay.
12d8 of smite damage, 5d8 from a 4th level spell slot, 6d8, well, 6th from them being a fiend, so 12d8 of smite.
This is where if we
That's
were in
not counting your
tabletop, I would
weapon
just
damage.
knock the figure over and we'd keep.
There's also your
Beautiful.
sword damage on top of that.
It's probably a tanky fucker.
Oh, okay. In that case, there's an extra 2d8 I'm missing.
Yeah, there is. You should add that.
I got
Yeah,
too
that's
many
fine.
fucking dice.
Okay, you
Six.
just make a huge chop into him, and he does not look happy. But he is not yet bloodied.
He shouldn't look happy. He's a fucking
understandable.
nerd.
I hope I hope he will learn the error of his existence.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay. Anything else, Gilbert?
You know, no, I'll end my turn like that. I'm not gonna summon up a spiritual weapon.
Okay. King.
All right, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself first,
Smart move.
and then I'm gonna walk over and smack that one Gilbert.
Okay. You can absolutely do so.
It was at this moment these demons knew they fucked up.
Stay under, no rush on it, but I did DM you.
Mhm.
Alright.
Hit.
All right, I am going to do Divine Smite.
Naturally.
These are demons, right? So I get an extra one.
Yes, they are fiends. You get an extra one.
So the good news is we're probably on the material plane that's being overrun by demons. Otherwise, we're in the abyss itself, which is
We know where we are.
do we though?
Yeah, we came back from Deathu.
Do we though? What if Deathu got moved to the abyss like that library that I don't know of, but Gilbert knows of?
Knows of what? The Abyssal Library?
Yes.
Fun places. I only died twice.
That bloodies him.
Oh, he's still up? I can hit him again? Good.
Yeah, he's only bloodied. It,
Bloodied's not good enough. We want a fine, very creamy salsa.
I prefer my salsa chunky, actually.
Yeah, same.
I gotta be honest, I don't eat salsa, so I don't know how it's best.
Boo. It's like the best topping for chips.
I disagree.
Oh, and what do you think is the best? Fucking guac?
No, I hate guacamole. Avocados are disgusting.
Okay, then what's your pick then?
Plain.
Plain? Are you hearing this,
Okay,
man?
hold on. Have you
Alright.
ever had?
so Kings lays into this guy. He's bloodied but still standing.
And I am done.
Okay, moving on to Forrest.
Was the marked one the one that got murdered?
Yeah, that is the one that got utterly murdered.
Got it. So bonus action, move it to the next flying one.
Okay.
And how far away am I from it?
Let's see. They're 30 feet above the apex. You're about that. They're like 70 feet away from you. No,
I'd like to make,
60. Sorry, 60.
I'd like to make that 100.
Okay. Yeah, you run down the dune some and away a little bit.
And then shots.
Okay.
Also, yeah. And on top of these, I need 2 con saves.
Whew, okay. Well, they both hit. Is this magic that it's bursting or something else?
No, something else. This is against poison.
Ah, okay.
So the one fail, one pass, so he's not poisoned.
Okay, and what's the damage?
The damage is as follows.
Is it poison damage or the poison condition?
The poison condition. He still
Ooh.
takes the poison damage.
That's pretty nifty keen.
The poison
So
damage
now
is at
my-
66?
No, poison damage is 2d8.
Okay.
That's all the damage there.
Mhm.
So if it matters, 8 of that is poison damage.
Yep.
And that's all.
Okay. Let's see. Well, it is the Slod Demon's turns. The one that got kicked in the nads is going to just kind of step around Gilbert a little bit and is going to attack Grub.
Well,
Oh, he's pissed at Grub, huh?
Grub.
Yeah, just a bit.
Grub.
Does that provoke attack of opportunities from me and Gilbert?
Nah, you're all still just pile on top of each other.
I was hoping we could crush him before he gets to Grub.
Grub, does any of that hit you?
0 of that hits me.
Okay, he looks pretty angry at that.
Grub.
Wait, you're telling
Grub
me this
just
fucker
Yoda
doesn't
him.
want-
Yeah, Grub just yoed at the guy he kicked in the nuts. The other one is going to return and attack Dakota.
I'm gonna make you out of some scrap metal.
Dakota, oh, does a
Can
22
I-
hit you? Oh,
Can
go
I
ahead.
cutting words that?
If you'd like.
Ooh, lovely.
So does a
19.
19 hit you?
No, that does not.
Okay, he also looks rather upset at missing every attack.
I'm gonna yell an abyssal at him. Nobody touches my metal person.
Okay, Basil, I think you said your character is stunned. Is there anything your summoned creatures
Um,
can do while you're stunned?
Yes, well, I mean, I don't know how you want to rule this, but when I summoned them, I would have been instructing them to attack. So would they still get to attack if I can't give them commands right now?
That's all
If
you
you
gave
summon them with the instruction of kill the demons, and then you got stunned, they would still keep trying to kill the demons. So you're good.
Okay. Alright, yeah, then in that case, well, they're pretty much right where I am, so how far away would those winged ones be?
They're 30 feet in the air.
Oh, excellent. In that case, they are both going to fly directly at the closest one and make 2 attacks each.
Okay. Now there are 2 that are uninjured, one that got shot with a couple of arrows. Which one are they going for?
Let's go for the wounded one.
Okay.
Oh shit, sorry, that's the damage roll. That's my...
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
no,
fine,
yeah.
but please make your attack rolls.
It's actually an inevitable. He just hits.
Sorry, those are the attack rolls.
Why does he have advantage?
They have pack tactics.
Oh, nice. Well, only the 23 hits.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so let's see, that is... Alright, that would have been the talons on the second one, so that's...
Just re-roll it. Don't use that previous roll. Be a lot easier.
38 from a 1 hit.
I meant,
Okay, so
don't try to
it
pick out
takes-
dice. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do
Are these... Now, these buzzards, do they have the,
that. Is
feature...
your damage magical?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Alright, then, yeah, that's...
Okay, they scratch the one a little bit.
Alright, and then they're gonna back up 30 feet through the air, just horizontally.
Okay, are they immune to opportunity attacks?
They're not.
Okay. Well, the one that got hit is going to attack the one that hit it.
Alright.
Does a 16 hit the buzzard?
It does.
Okay, that buzzard takes 9 slashing damage.
Or
The other 2 are going to... How many buzzards are there? 2?
there's 2.
Alright, the other 2 buzzards are going... The other 2 Vrox are going to attack the other buzzard.
Right.
Does a 13?
Those both hit.
Okay. Total of 20 slashing damage to that one.
Okay.
Okay. Then we are moving on to the Vrock's turn. So you fly away 30 feet.
Yeah.
Alright,
I did not do this very smartly.
that's fine. Forest, the one you shot, is going to fly right at you 60 feet, and then it's going to use its stunning screech. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
But just you.
Wanna. No.
You are stunned.
Fuck. Guys. It's screaming at me.
The other 2 are going to dive down, one at Grub, because he's little and looks like he will be easy pickings. And against, let's see, 2 people in plate mail. The other one will go for Nala.
Oh, they made some poor choices there.
So first the one against Grub.
You can re-roll that 25.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Does the 19 hit you?
the 19 hits me.
The
But
16
that's-
does not, right? Okay. All right, so he scratches with his talons for 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Nala, the other one's going to fly up to you and attack you.
A terrible decision, really.
Yeah, probably.
He can re-roll that 24.
I don't think the 14 hits you, does it?
Nope.
All right. Well, it basically dive bombs you, completely misses, and then flies up. It's only going to get about 20 feet up.
Do we get opportunity attacks?
You will get an opportunity attack. Basil is still stunned.
Yep.
I was with Gilbert Grubb and what's his face.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're sort of at the edge of that party. This guy actually didn't go within their melee range.
Okay. I've already used my reaction, so I don't get an opportunity attack.
Wonderful. Then the one by Grubb is going to fly up 30 feet, and he's got like opportunity attacks from Gilbert, Grubb, King, and Dakota, I think.
Lovely.
So he's the unlucky bastard.
Yeah, he's the one that's
yeah.
just about to get ganked on his way back up.
I really don't recall if I've used mine already.
I don't think you have.
I think I'm the only one who did.
All right.
You haven't, did you?
13 misses, 26
It didn't
hits.
matter.
14 from Dakota, 14 from AGR.
All right, so King, you're the only one who hit.
Grubb's very short. It's not his fault.
Yeah, plus he just got scratched, and it was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But it's okay because he's Grubb.
Very nice. Okay. And then we are moving on to Nala's turn. Basil, at this point, you are no longer stunned.
All right.
How far is Forest?
100 feet away from you.
Yikes.
I know, right?
I'm going to give Gilbert a bardic inspiration. And I'm going to tell the slot I tried to hold last time that I bet he eats shitters like apple fritters and try and paralyze him again.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Huzzah.
Surprisingly enough, that doesn't succeed. So he's paralyzed.
All right. The uninjured Slod Demon is paralyzed.
And then I would... Am I in melee with any enemies?
Not at the moment.
I'd like to go about 20 feet towards Forest.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go my full 30, actually.
Okay. You're 70 feet away from Forest now. Running downhill.
Okay. My favorite way to run. Takes less effort. That's going to be my turn then.
Okay, Dakota.
Yeah, let's injure that paralyzed one.
Alrighty. Well, your attacks have advantage
What
against
exactly?
him.
They
Alright.
went, and
cool.
we all had opportunity attacks, and Nala went. Is that what happened just now?
That might have been what happened. I'll get you in after Dakota, sorry.
Okay, that's going to be 63 points of damage, and 17 of which will be fire.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure these plate mail fellows got this. I'm going to go ahead and disengage and move 30 feet closer to Forest as well.
Okay.
I'm going to be right with Nala.
Yeah, you pull neck and neck with Nala.
Oh, hey.
Alright. Grubb.
That's it for me.
Okay. Yeah. So there's still the one that's directly in melee with me, and then there's another one not too far off.
Yes.
Okay.
The one in melee with you is bloodied at this point.
Okay. Grubb's just gonna give him a big old toothy smile and start wailing on. Nice.
Yes.
And I'll go ahead and make one of those a trip. That is actually just enough. So he takes 25 damage. Is he still okay?
Give me a second. I just clicked on the wrong thing. 5. Yes, he is still standing, barely.
Okay.
Grub can fix that.
Well, he can try. Grub's gonna punch right in the
Okay.
dick.
Hmm. That is a hit.
Oh, I should have been adding 8 to my sword swings. My unarmed are +7, so my sword swings are +8. So that last damage should be 27.
Okay. So yeah. So this was an unarmed strike then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you punch him right in the nods, break through his armor, and just sort of pull out his spine through his anus. And he
Great.
just crumples over, demon ichor going everywhere. He is dead.
Did Grub just Kung Pao under the fist, this guy?
Grub just wants to spin around and do like a dance, flailing that around and getting as much ichor all over the party as possible.
Yeah, it's raining ichor.
Great.
Fatality.
That's it.
Okay, we are up to Gilbert then.
Wait, if Grub just did a thing, wouldn't it be?
We went a
No,
little out of
Grub
order. So Gilbert, it's your turn.
Okay. I'd like to stab the nearest guy.
All right, you take half a step forward and stab at the paralyzed demon. So you have advantage on your attacks.
Excellent.
Oof.
Yes.
That's decapitation.
Yes.
All right, you lop the head off of this demon. Ichor just sort of spraying out of his body as it tumbles down the dune. Just leaving an ichor trail as it just keeps rolling over and over down it.
I don't suppose there's another guy in melee range with my movement.
There is not. Well, unless you want to stab Grub or King or somebody.
No, I don't think I want to do that yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to walk in the general direction of where some of the vulture demons are.
Well, they're above you.
Oh, they're all just like directly above. There's
One's 20 feet above you. The other is 30. A third one is about 15 feet in the air, flying right towards a forest.
I'd like to move towards forest. Wait,
Okay.
how far away is forest?
100 feet.
100 feet.
So you can pull level with Nala and
Yeah.
there was somebody else there.
Yeah, I'm gonna back
Basil.
up forest.
Dakota. Shit. Sorry. Okay. King. Mr. I do not hear anything you are saying.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
There is nothing coming through your mic.
You're keying up, but nothing's coming through. Yeah, he's putting it in chat.
Okay, yeah, you can run the 30 feet over, join the rest of the party moving towards the forest. Alright, Forest, you are stunned. Can't do anything. Basil, what would you like to do?
Alright, well, the first thing that I would like to have the vultures do, how far away is the one that is about to attack Forest from the two?
60 feet.
Perfect, alright. Then they would like to fly directly at it and make 2 grapple checks.
Okay. Then they have to make the athletics check.
Let's see.
Well, that's his guy's check. How many things are there?
Well, the grapple check replaces one of their attacks, and they both have
No,
multi-attack.
it does not.
It does not?
Read multi-attack.
okay.
Read multi-attack.
It's not the same as...
No, it's not the same as a character. So,
right.
So they only get 1. However, they do succeed in grappling it. The 18 and the 15
Okay.
do succeed.
Well, no... Well, alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, then... Well, they used all of their movement, so that's it.
Okay.
As for me, I would like to also move towards Forest. I have 40 feet, so I'll go however far.
That gets you 40 feet closer.
Okay.
He's
well,
still
how
like
far
60
away-
feet away.
Oh, in that
He's
case, then I'll
100 feet.
dash another...
Okay.
I'll dash another...
Alright, you are 80 feet away.
Alright, then that's it.
Okay. Okay, well, the other 2 Vroks are going to come up behind your 2 buzzards and try to shove them. So your buzzards can defend either with a strength or a dex check.
Right, alright, let me see. That makes no difference.
You know, it just hit me. Where's Hugh in all this?
I completely forgot about you.
Okay, so that's one pass and 1 fail. I'm guessing.
Alright, I'll also have Hugo at the end of the initiative then.
Took him this long to get up the hill.
How
Now
do
he's
you
like huffing
forget-
and puffing.
How do you forget about somebody as wonderful as Hugh O'Han?
Taking a mental health break.
Okay, so the one that is grappling it gets shoved off and loses its grapple. The other manages to hold on. Finally, the actual Vrak that is grappled is going to attempt to make its own push on the one still grappling it.
Alright. I have to make another check, though.
Yep, another check. Okay, you managed to hold on to him.
Alright.
Let's see, that is all of them. So we are now to Grub.
Grub. So the guys that were melee guys are dead guys, yeah?
Yeah.
They're now
Okay.
dead melee guys.
Well, Grub could be a productive member of this party and help out, but I think he's just gonna do a rain dance with his spinal column.
Okay.
Good choice.
Grub.
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 It would not, Mick. Nala.
I would like to dash 60 feet towards Forest and give the
Okay.
kitty a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, you're like 10 feet away from him now. Oh, Forrest, you're not stunned anymore.
Hey.
Okay. Anything else, Nala?
No, that's action, bonus action movement.
Okay, Dakota.
I'm gonna bonus action dash where Nala is, and I'm gonna throw a dagger at this this buzzard that's being grappled.
Okay.
The demonic one, of course.
I figured.
Yeah. Not the Fey one.
He's not restrained, just grappled, correct?
Yeah, just
Indeed.
grappled, not restrained.
Yeah, this is a mundane dagger, by the way, if that's accounts for any resistances or whatever.
Mm-hmm. You hit him.
You know, I forgot about my griffin, but I guess he's just protecting Hugh.
17 points of person damage, and that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Then we are up to Gilbert. You are 70 feet away from Forest.
I would like to, I guess, dash action.
Okay.
Asshat action?
He
No.
doesn't need an action to do
Dash
that.
action.
No, that's my job. I'm the bard.
All right. You dash, and you're like 10 feet away from him.
All
Anything
right.
else?
Nope.
Okay. King?
Where is Mr.?
Oh, yeah, he's not even in channel. I think he's still trying to sort
Yeah.
out his mic. All right.
Even though-
There is a crack as Hugh shoots his musket. Missing.
As usual.
Forest.
Welcome aboard Forest Fuck Express, where we actually give a fuck. So, if the screeching one wasn't already Hunter's marked, it is now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give away some fucks.
2 hits.
And I like 2 more con saves again.
Doesn't matter. They are immune to poison. You can see now they had those poison had absolutely no effect on these guys.
Got it. So I'm gonna just leave out the poison damage roll as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you said wait for him to get closer before you could tell.
Alright.
Well, that bloodies him.
Oh, he's not in melee range, is he?
Nope, not with you at least.
So, feline agility, fuck off, 80 feet.
Okay, you fuck right off.
Spooky.
Spoopy, scary shit. And that's it.
Okay. Basil. You hear, Pete?
Basil.
He's typing.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm here.
Yeah, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Once again. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I had to do something. Yeah, so let's see. One of them is no longer grappling the thing, so he would like to attempt to grapple it again, and the other one would like to.
I'm sorry, you cut off after the other one.
Oh, yeah, the other one would like to help him.
Okay. So you're still trying to grapple that one?
Yes.
Alright.
Is there a size difference between the?
I believe they're both large.
They're both large.
Okay.
Okay, you do not grab purchase.
I do not.
You do not. You failed to grapple him. 19 versus 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. Alright. Yeah, all right, then the one that is grappling it is going to move it down 15 feet onto the ground.
Okay,
It has
is-
60 feet of movement speed, so
that's nice. It's two things. One, it's moving at half speed. Second, the
Yep.
other two Vroxir get attacks of opportunity on it.
sure.
Does the 11 hit it?
They both hit.
Oof.
Man, even an 11 feels bad.
14 more slashing damage from Talons.
Alright, it goes poof.
Okay.
40,
So you managed to push down the other rock by 5 feet before that
Oh.
poofed. So he's now 10 feet above everyone.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Then in that case, the bloodied one and the uninjured one are going to team up onto your remaining buzzard. Does a 9
Yeah.
hit?
I'm just gonna say it dies because it only has like 2 HP right now.
Yeah, it dies.
Yeah,
These things shred it, and then disappears.
yeah.
The third one is going to dash after Forrest. With a dash, it can fly 120 feet. Forrest, it is 15 feet above you.
They really like me, don't they?
Oh, they love you.
Oh. All of this soft meat and fur.
Mm-hmm.
All of this 5 feet.
Grub.
Grub. How far away are the bird guys? They're pretty far away.
Let's see. They're also all 15 feet in the air. Do you have anything that can hit them there?
I mean, I do.
Okay.
I have a longbow.
All right.
It's just not magical.
Sure. Let's see. A uninjured one and a bloodied one just tore apart a vulture about 80 feet away from you.
Okay.
The other one is now like 200 feet away from you.
Okay. I'd like to move towards the pair of them with my movement. And I'll go ahead and so I'm going to bonus action to get an extra D4 on my longbow strikes, and then I will attack these guys. One on each, I think.
Okay.
And I'll lucky that.
Okay.
You do have a bardic inspiration.
Oh, well then I should have bardic inspiration.
You can still bardic inspiration it. It's up
What
to
is
you.
what is the die? A D8?
D8.
I'll do that. See if it actually shows up. It's very slow.
Dingbot.
I hate doing that. I hate it. It makes me so mad. There it went.
All right, those will both hit.
Great. In that case, let me mark off my luck there, because that's. All right, I'm gonna make both of those trip attacks. So I'm gonna need to
Nice.
strength saves. Fail. Fail.
Okay. They crash land amongst the party.
Neat.
Yeah, this just went very badly for them.
And those are my two damage rolls. Reminder, non-magical bow, if that matters.
It does matter.
Yeah. Then Grub is going to say, Grub. And he's going to stand there like a ninny.
All right.
Oh,
Nala.
don't you get an extra D8 from trip attacks and damage?
Did I roll the d8s? No, I didn't. Okay.
That is true.
How far is my
you
griffin
go.
from me?
Good. Two good d8 rolls.
Your griffin has basically just been shadowing you this whole time.
I would like to climb on my griffin and have it fly to forest.
What's
It's
its
an
move
80
speed?
foot 80-foot fly speed. I will have it dash if it needs to.
It has to dash, but it can get there.
All right, I would like to try to give forest cover from these guys and cast Dissonant Whispers on one of them.
There's only one.
Okay, I will cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
With save?
Yes.
16.
That is a fail.
Nice.
8 psychic damage, and its reaction is used to move its full speed away from me.
It flies straight up.
Wonderful. I would like to flip at the bird.
You can do that. You could also take an attack of opportunity if you wanted.
Okay,
You said you flew right up to it.
I will do that.
Okay.
I don't know how to use a sword because I've done it like twice. Strength 7.
All right, hit him.
$11 non-magic slashing damage.
Okay, you nick it with the sword as it flies away.
And I'd like to land and just stand next to Forrest and try and give him cover with the griffin.
Okay.
It is a size large creature, if that matters. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Dakota. Two
Lovely,
Vrock
the
have
crowd
crash.
dies down.
Yeah, two Vrock have just crash landed. They are prone next to you.
Great, I'm gonna skewer one of them.
Murder, stabbing, die.
One is bloodied. The other is almost uninjured.
Let's hit the bloodied one.
Okay. Hit.
.26 points of damage, 3 of which is fire. And that's going to be it for me.
Okay. We'll move right along to Gilbert. Two Vrock prone on the ground next to you. One bloodied, one not.
I'll start with the bloodied one, I guess.
Okay.
Yes, fault. Yes, fault.
Yeah. That hits.
All right.
Just short of a crit.
I'll pump a third level into him. It should be 5d8 smite damage, right? 2.
Yes.
Yep, 5d8. Is he still up?
No. He is dead.
I move
He's
on to
been
the next one
smoked.
then.
Okay. It's right there. Pretty easy to get to. Hit.
Oh, that's a crit. This is the non-bloodied one?
This is the non-bloodied one.
I'll put a third level on him. Uh, 10d8. Oh my god, I'm brain farting tonight.
How do numbers?
Okay, yeah, you stab down into him. It's hurt.
Excellent. That shall conclude my.
All right. King. Are you here, King? You are not saying anything.
I heard a very quiet sound. It sounded like his voice for like a second, but
I just heard the
it's just us.
Yeah, King, I see Keying up, I hear nothing from you. I understand. What would you like to do? There are two prone Vrak next to you. One is bloodied, one is not. I'm sorry, I take that back. One is dead, one is not. So.
It's pretty important.
It's an important distinction, yes.
I mean, you could say that he is still bloody.
He's very, very, very bloodied.
Yeah, that hits.
Like a bloody pulp.
A bloody Pulp Fiction.
All right, that bloodies him. That does not hit, unfortunately, but
He does
you
have
have
advantage,
advantage.
right?
That does hit. Alrighty. Forest.
How high is the griffin?
The griffin is like on top of you. The enemy
Like-
Vrak is 75 feet in the air.
Yeah, it's literally right on top of me.
Yeah, he like has like his wings over you, trying to shield you from the Vrak.
And that's fine. I would like to peek around its wings and shout.
Absolutely. 2 hits.
And then
All right, yeah,
duck-
2 arrows into
duck
him.
back-
That bloodies him.
Duck back below the griffin and show thumbs up to the other squad.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, how far is the one that Forrest just attacked?
Let's see. He ran like 80 feet plus the 10. So he's like 90 feet away from you. There is the Vrak prone on the ground next to you, too, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that one then.
Yeah, that one's also bloodied. It's one of the ones Grub shot down.
Excellent. Alright, yeah, let's attack that one.
Okay.
Just kick the bastards while they're down.
Yeah.
Alright, do any of those hit? Oh, wait, do I have advantage here?
You have advantage.
Alright, then let me do that again.
Sure. Okay, 19 hits, 16 hits, 13 does not hit.
Okay, yeah, so then that's just 2. Alright, let's see here. Alright, then it takes 19 magical bludgeoning damage, because this is me now, and it is also grappled, but not restrained.
Okay, yeah, you grab onto this bleeding Vrak. It's still alive. Anything else?
Alright, well, no, that's it. That's all my attack.
Okay. Well, the one you're grappling is going to try to bite the hand that's grappling it, so it's going to attack you.
Alright.
Any of those hit you?
Let me see. The 14 matches my AC. I forget how we're doing.
That hits.
Alright, then that hits.
And he deals 7 slashing damage to you.
Excellent. and that means I have to make my con save. Oh wait, no I don't, because they're both dead. Never mind.
Yep.
Yep. No,
All right, the other one over Forrest, Nala, and his griffin is going to dive down 60 feet and let loose its stunning screech. I need the griffin, Nala, and Forrest to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
I got a 7.
I also need your griffin to make one.
That's spooky. It's right on top of Forrest.
Plus 3. Griffin got a 9. I would like to lucky mine.
Go ahead.
15.
Okay, your griffin is stunned. You and Forrest are fine. And it is now Grub's turn.
Does Grub see any other hostiles? There's still a dead bird over here.
Well, the party is manhandling the one that you shot down. And then there's this one that's like 200 feet away from you, dive bombing Forrest and the griffin and Nala.
Yeah, but there was a corpse nearby.
Yeah.
Grub's gonna hop on the corpse and sled down the hill.
Okay, yeah, you just do this running leap. You grab the corpse, and you leave this ichor trail in the sand behind you. You just slide, all 60 feet down the hill.
Grub would like to play his war horn on the way down.
So you guys are treated to the sight of the short little goblin riding a, dead slod demon down a sand hill, like it's a snow hill, blowing on his war horn, leaving a trail of demon ichor all the way up to the top.
Beautiful.
That's it. It's the little things, guys.
It's the little things. Nala, what would you like to do?
I'm going to bug this buzzard and dissonant whispers him again.
Okay.
$15 damage on a fail. That is a fail.
Okay.
And again, it has to fuck right off it if it has a reaction.
It does have a reaction. It flies due north of you. 60 feet away.
Okay. I'm just gonna pat my griffin on the back. It's okay, buddy. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Dakota.
Right, still prone. I'm gonna grab it by the gruff of the neck and switch my grip to ice pick and skewer his neck.
Okay. Make your attempt. You hit him.
$31 points of damage, 9 of which is fire. I'm going to go ahead and give the party some room to take their turn hitting the pinata, and that's it for me.
Yeah, there's really nothing left to hit. You sort of you sort of grab it, stab, 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 and there's like ichor going everywhere as you just kill this thing.
Oh, great. That's it for me.
All right. Then we are at Gilbert.
I would like to find. Is there anything in melee at the moment, or not melee? Is there anything like close enough I could get to melee?
No.
How about that I can fit within a cone of anywhere between 30 to 60 feet?
No.
Anything within 120 feet?
Yes, the Vrock is at like 110 feet away from you. Also 60 feet up in the, or 15 feet up in the air.
All right. I would like to shoot him with a firebolt.
Okay.
I don't think that hits.
If it wasn't for the ground, you would have missed. If it wasn't for gravity, you would have missed the ground as you shot.
Is fireball even affected by gravity?
No.
Or bolt?
Okay. King. One remaining enemy, flying 15 feet up in the air, 110 feet away. Okay, you turn around and start mooning the Varrock, while bagpipes go off in the background.
Who brought the bagpipes?
It's a paladin feature. They just
okay,
appear.
Got it. Alright, got it, yeah. Bahamut. Got it.
What's
Alright.
a paladin feature?
That anytime they turn around and moon someone to taunt them, bagpipes go off.
Wait.
Ah.
With King's armor, can he pull it down enough to moon the enemy?
Briefly, and just because he can. Alright.
Understandable.
Alright, then we'll move up to Forest. The Varrock is, 60 feet away from you, straight, and 15 feet up in the air. Forest, you hear?
Oh, actually, isn't it Hugh's turn?
Oh, yes, he's actually out of range of Hughes, completely. Doesn't matter.
Oh, nah. Okay. The flying fuck not dead yet.
He is not dead yet.
I'll make him closer to being that.
Sure you will.
Well,
those both hit. Holy shit.
Good rolls. Good.
Yeah, you see this little puff of sand as his corpse hits the ground. You guys are
And
out
it
of
didn't even
initiative.
fall on the griffin. How convenient.
Yeah, well done. You guys are out of initiative. Late in the evening.
Very good.
Thanks for the backup, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Better run to grab my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose that knife is retrievable that I threw at the rock, right?
It is retrievable. You just have to walk over to the corpse and pull it out.
Oh, great.
So is everybody okay?
You have to comb the desert for it.
I'm fine.
Miraculously, I did, even though I
Grub's a
got
little
stunned,
scratched up.
I didn't take damage.
As far as I can find, I took no damage.
I didn't take any real damage.
So Grub is number one.
Grub is fine, but he's taken a small amount of damage.
Mister, you're still very, very quiet.
You guys can hear him? I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything at all either.
Yeah, I hear nothing from Mister.
I double checked. He's not muted. I can't figure it out.
I thought I heard him very, very quietly, briefly, and then every time he keyed up after that, I just heard everyone else through his mic, so I don't know.
I mean, I heard a bleep bloop, and then I heard myself echo through at one point, but that could have been someone else.
That was through Mister's headphones. Or mic.
Yep. I'll be your B. I'm good.
Okay.
Something to bite.
So Grub, do you need a healing hug?
Grub. I mean, he's clearly got some scratches in him, but he doesn't look like he's gonna die.
I'm gonna give Grub a healing hug.
Neat.
9 health.
Cool.
Hey, Under, can I see if I can harvest any of those spores and those birds? I do have a poisoner's kit, if that helps.
You can try, sure. Make a check with your poisoner's kit.
Xanathar's normally gives you advantage if you're proficient in another related. I'm also have expertise in
No.
nature. Will you let me reroll? No. Okay. Don't think that makes it for that one then.
Okay, yeah. Yes, you actually do find the spore sack of the one that didn't, shoot it off. Unfortunately, it sort of breaches as you pull it out and just explodes with a big cloud of spores all over you. Fortunately, you're immune to poison, so it doesn't really do anything to you. But the spores are wasted.
Huh. Oh well.
Yeah.
The Warforged are immune to poison?
Yeah, they are.
I thought they were only resistant.
Let me do a double take. Yeah, I'm only resistant to poison, actually. I better make that saving throw.
Okay, yeah. Make the con save then.
Yeah. I have advantage against poison. That's the thing. I'm not immune to poison.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
Alrighty, so you guys are going to make camp, or are you going to do a forced march through the night?
We might want to move away
we should
from
make
this
camp.
place for a little bit.
We should just camp. We'll be fine.
If you think so.
What is your watch order then?
I'll set up Lehman's tiny hut if we're making camp.
I'll take a first watch.
I'll take second.
Grub.
Well said, friend. Well said.
Dakota doesn't need to sleep. So I guess I'll take fourth.
Alright, most of the night passes without incident. It's a quiet night in the desert. During the fourth watch, Dakota, you begin to hear, way off in the distance, a low, steady beating, as on a drum.
Can I get an estimate of how far? And is it coming closer to us?
Sure, make a perception check.
I'm back.
Okay, you think it's about 300 feet away and going further away, but it appears to be heading in the same direction as you guys.
Getting further than us, from us, but going towards where we're going.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be gone for like a minute or two.
Okay.
Suppose I'll inform the paladin of this.
The
Gilbert.
sleeping paladin?
Yeah, everyone else is sleeping, right?
No, you're the only one awake. So who do you
Yep.
inform?
I'll inform Gilbert.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably no action we need to take immediately, but there is a party that's got war drums heading towards the same place we're going. They don't seem to be getting closer to us. That's all.
Just remember the direction it came from. We can investigate the tracks come morning.
Sure.
All right, and throughout the rest of your shift, Dakota, it gets further and further away until you lose all hearing of it. And then the night finishes without any further incident. You guys gain a long rest.
Okay.
Morning comes, such as it is. And I need everyone to make charisma saving throws. We're back under the cloud.
Hey.
Everybody at a +3.
Is this the
Everyone's
DC?
getting hugs.
Is this the DC 10 one?
Well, I didn't do good.
Grub has a charisma score of 6, so even with the +3, he only has a +2.
King, I believe you're missing a couple of numbers to your plus there.
Yeah.
Pretty sure charisma's not 12.
I mean, it has to be at least a 13 for him to be a paladin.
13 is
So
still
there-
a +1, but
Yeah, that number should at
Yeah,
least be a
+3.
+4 because everyone gets hugs. Everyone.
except for Jin, because he's stinky.
Yeah, except for him. Well, that and every time I get within 15 feet of him, I end up having this overwhelming need to drink.
Yeah, it's because he's stinky. Like, do you know the last
Drive
time he
anyone.
was bathed?
Okay, so
Never.
What the
That
fuck?
was really loud.
Sorry, I said birth.
all right. Forrest he fails and gains a level of corruption, as does Grub. Well, let's see here. Everybody else is at 0, so I don't even need to worry about if you're above 15. Since he actually hit a +4, King is fine. Just a reminder,
What was
at
the
that
origin stat again?
yeah, first level
that
you
was-
gain that.
Okay.
Yep. Grub and Forrest are now competing to rule the Abyss, using the party as tools to that end.
Oh, did we just make charisma saves?
We did.
The one that
That's
I'm
fair.
incapable of failing.
Gilbert, what's your
Plus
column?
3.
Thank you.
Now your Griffin also needs to make one.
Oh.
The Griffin will rule the abyss.
Basil, you're fine.
Griffin gets a +3, right?
No, it wasn't in the hut. It's fine.
Griffins have a charisma of 8.
I'm going to call Peter. This is sorcery. I feel offended by this.
That's nice. Demogorgon don't care.
Fuck you, Demogorgon.
I would make a really good ruler of the Abyss because he really, really doesn't like demons anyway. So he would kill them all and rule over their corpses.
I'd vote
Why,
for
you're
him.
not the fucking Doom guy?
Yeah.
It was a little off topic, but I just net 20 to dexterity check in real life. I was getting my Pop-Tarts out of the toaster, and when I pulled the thing up, they both popped all the way out and landed perfectly stacked on top of each other. It was fucking incredible.
Damn, son.
Yeah, no, like I didn't have to touch them at all. They just like popped out for me and like stacked themselves.
You sure Nala wasn't there giving you an inspiration?
Living the
Yeah.
dream, man. Living the dream.
Right.
So what would you guys like to do?
Stop a demon invasion. We should keep going east
Yep,
after
yep.
we check those tracks.
I
300
am
feet
going
to the south.
I'm going to hop up on my Griffin because walking is work and beautiful people don't do work.
I disagree. The greatest, most best people in the party do work, and like the greatest, best person in the party, I will walk there.
Okay.
So with that 27 perception check, I'd like to go where I think they where
Okay.
I first started hearing the drums.
Sure. Make a survival check.
Someone give me a hand, Gilbert. I'm assuming you're helping
You're
me.
the only
since
one
you
who
want me
knows
to
where
do
it
this.
is. No one else can help you with this.
All right.
I'm just going to be playing the harp while we go.
Yeah, so you're able to lead them right to this big area of sand that looks like it's been messed up a bit, like people have been walking through it. And in it, you can see evidence that there are at least several large creatures that were heading towards the same place you're going. Like they are making a dead straight line off to the horizon, in the same direction as Zingrafar.
Well, it can't be said, people. They were at a single file to hide their number.
Yeah, I'll inform the party of all this information. They're definitely not humanoid, right? These tracks.
They're larger than any humanoid you know of.
Yeah, pretty safe to say it's demons.
Well, onward. Gilbert's going to start walking in the direction that these things are walking, so towards the city.
Oh,
Okay.
very well.
You guys just keep following these tracks all the way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You follow them throughout the whole day, encountering no other creatures, nor really anything of interest. It is just dunes of sand as far as the eye can see in all directions. As the night comes upon you.
What's his armor look like? This
When he
knight
comes-
the knight who came upon us, what does his armor look like?
No, it's night, like nighttime, I believe.
I know nickname.
It looks like a gazebo. And it's riding a giant turtle. Roll initiative.
Oof.
You know, that actually sounds kind of cool.
It's Tacitus.
It's Kilvar reincarnated.
Anyway. Yeah, so, you guys are doing the same watch order?
I believe so. Yeah. Keep
I'll
things simple.
set up Tiny Hut.
Okay. This night passes without incident.
Neat.
Yep. Morning comes. You guys still following these tracks? You would expect, based on your visions, that you think that you'll be arriving at Zingrafar at the end of the day.
Is that a place with people?
It's a place for demons, I believe, right?
It's where you believe the demon hordes are coming from. It is the location of the rift. It's also worth noting that as you guys get closer and closer to Zingrafar, the sky is no longer just like a flat, like overcast clouds. You can see up ahead that they're starting to almost take on a motion, as if they are moving in a circular manner around some point way off in the distance out of sight.
Now, I might not be a ranger, but I don't think that's nature at work up ahead.
Nah.
Also, I need everyone to make charisma saves, because it's been another day, another night.
Everybody
Hey,
at +3.
the paladin.
Do I even have to bother with a plus
Oof,
12
fuck.
modifier?
Bahamut will see me through.
As an expert in all things natural, I can tell you that ain't natural.
My griffin is going to rule the abyss.
Well, you know, it's good to have goals.
My griffin is more inspired than I am right now.
Okay, so let's see. Well, Forrest goes to level 2.
Yay.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's see. Dakota
Yeah,
gains a
boy.
level. Hugh is fine. Grub heals himself of his level, so you're back to 0. Basil is fine. Nala is fine. Nala's Griffin will be ruling the Abyss.
About to go chaotic evil, boys.
Forwards to glory and destruction.
At the 2nd level, you gain that flaw.
I'll write this, yeah.
Do you re-roll if you already have that flaw? I mean, Grub doesn't really enjoy killing that much. He can stop anytime he wants. But...
Right, but now he just sort of goes like he's a blood knight. Like he's totally just soon as he starts killing, he just wants to kill everything.
Neat.
Like he goes borderline omnicidal when he starts killing.
Well, that'll be fun. Let's see if his 6 charisma gets him there.
Alrighty, so you guys continuing from yesterday?
Why
Seems
not?
reasonable.
Okay. I need someone to make a survival check because the tracks are now a little old and, there is a little bit of wind. The sand has been disturbed.
I'll do it. Does anybody want to help me?
Are these fiend tracks?
Yes.
Sure, I'll help. And I'll
Yeah,
guidance.
well, just help, please. Yeah.
And I'm gonna guidance myself. Oh shit, I forgot to add my modifier. That should be a 21. Or no, sorry, a 20.
That is more than sufficient. These are easy to follow tracks.
Excellent.
Alright, yeah, you guys keep marching. As you get closer, you begin to see, more and more the spirals that the overcast clouds are making above you get tighter and tighter. Till finally you can see them start to spike downwards at the very center of this spiral towards the ground. And off in the distance you can see a city that it appears to be spiraling towards, a city in the desert. The massive walls and entrance to Zingrafar stand ahead on a large rocky expanse jutting upwards from the sand. You can see 2 enormous stone doors, each 30 feet high and 15 feet wide, covered in carved, vertical wavy lines. The doors are recessed about 10 feet into stone walls and tilt slightly upward. Small and large shapes seem to emerge from that column from the center, going up towards the sky, and take flight over the desolate landscape around you. On the ground, in front of these doors, you can see several demons. 4 big furry apes, and about a dozen zombie-looking guys, just seeming milling about at the front gate.
Are we still at a distance?
Yeah, you guys are about 300 feet away at this point.
Can I have a minute first before we go and fight these guys?
We should
of
definitely talk
course.
about this, yeah.
Of course, reconnaissance is important.
If
It saved us before. We should do it again.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do reconnaissance. I was gonna begin casting Conjure Elemental over the course of the next minute to summon an Earth.
You
How
guys
long does
wondered
that
if
last?
we even should.
It
fight
lasts
things?
for, let me check actually.
I want to say
It's
like an
a
hour.
couple, yeah, I think it's at least an hour.
Okay, I asked mostly because
Yeah, it's 1 hour.
I'm pretty sure we've encountered the gorilla-looking guys. They're not that tough, and the shitty little guys look real weak.
Well, I think we can do a lot in 1 hour.
I mean, we're talking about a demon city, yeah, so I'm not sure if it's advisable to even engage the front gate at all.
Yeah, I would prefer to get some reconnaissance in before.
Okay, then maybe I'll wait to do that until we know how we're gonna.
Exactly. We wouldn't want to expend too many of our resources right at the
Right.
right at the start.
Hey, Basil,
Yeah.
you want to hijack an animal again?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I still have it prepared.
Nice. Now let me just find the stats for.
Don't you have the Griffin? I can just do the Griffin.
Oh yeah, you can just do the Griffin as well.
The Griffin would be a wee bit noticeable. You know,
Actually,
large.
I might.
Live
Well,
bird.
let me see. There might be an intelligence thing on it. I can't remember. Nope. No, there isn't.
Would scorpions be a good choice?
Scorpions
Conjure a
would
bunch of
be.
those?
Oh no. I mean, if
Maybe spiders. Have them climb the walls and scout out the interior,
What about a mosquito?
or flies, wasps. You know, something small and mobile.
So.
Or a kitten. Nobody would attack
So-
a kitten.
Oh no!
These
Oh
are-
no! One looks like Grub.
what?
Grub ignores all of the eyes on him.
What did
So-
Grub do?
Either we go to the wall ourselves and get a good picture of that close area, or I can spawn a bird, and Basil can hijack its vision, and we can do a general sweep of the town.
Yeah. You guys talk about that more. I have to go do something first.
I think summoning a wasp would be better than a bird. They might notice a bird and realize that the bird should probably be dead like the rest of the wildlife.
Are there stats for a wasp?
I don't think the book actually has the stats for a singular wasp.
It does not.
Yeah. Yeah. So
It basically it has one hit point. It can fly 10 feet around. And
Hey, I can spawn a swarm of insects.
Yeah, you could do that.
Speaking of swarms of insects, I got a swarm of mosquitoes right outside my door.
Hmm.
Take
That's
flamethrower and burn those
awesome.
fuckers down.
And a coyote. About 30 feet out there. Huh. Right, so wasps. I think we should summon wasps and use those.
Hold on. Let me get the stats right. There we go.
Have some wasps flying like 50
And-
feet up in the air. No one's gonna see a
Oh
wasp.
god, okay. There shall be 4 swarms of wasps.
Okay.
Oh god, that's a lot of wasps.
Grub
That's a lot of
runs.
4 swarms of wasps just appears are buzzing around all over the place.
Oh god.
Yeah, now it's fucking bailing.
Gilbert's gonna try to turtle inside of his armor.
Swarm of wasps. There we go. Alright. The fly of 30 and one if Basil will come back you could hijack just one of them. Basil,
Alright, did we? Yeah, I'm back.
we now have 4 swarms of wasps.
Oh, excellent. Alright, then I'll.
Pick one.
Okay. Well, it's one creature, so I can only do one wasp.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah,
One of
I'll do
those.
one. And it takes 10 minutes.
Point out which one that one is for me when you're done.
That one.
Yeah, I could just command it out of the swarm.
I'm just going to. I'm gonna hesitate for a second, but I'm just gonna bop it on the face with invisibility.
There's now an invisible wasp buzzing around you.
No, there's
Excellent.
not.
And I'm gonna fucking run after that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm compelled to command it to sting Nala, but I'm not going to because
I
I'm
will
the
burn
worst.
all of them if any of them touch me.
Right, so then I'll just once Basil got his sight, I'm just gonna command it to fly over the city and sweep it around.
Okay, it starts
It's got a
flying.
30 feet fly speed.
Okay, yeah, it starts flying. Buzzy, buzzy, buzz, buzz. Buzzy, buzz, 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 buzz. Buzzy, buzz, buzz, buzz.
Also, you've got an hour on that.
Yeah, okay. So, you're flying around, and you can see some movement down in the city, but you also flew high enough so that you could actually recon the whole city. Here is basically what you can see of the city.
Ooh. Pretty.
Zooey mama.
And you realize that those canals, those are filled with molten gold.
You mean
Okay.
like those north and southwestern part outside ring?
I mean the golden-looking canals.
Oh, those. Oh, I see it now. Oh boy. That's
The walls are about 200 feet high at the outer wall.
This is some Lord of the Rings Dwarven Stronghold shit we're dealing
It
with.
is. So the first layer, that area between the outer wall and the first inner wall, is at a lower elevation than the inner section of the city, which is at a lower elevation still from the citadel at the center.
So,
This place
Minas
is
Tirith.
Vienna. This
So it'd be
place
akin
is
to how
like
Minas
Vienna.
Tirith is set up with
It's
the ears.
not Vienna. It's fucking El Dorado.
Oh,
Yes, 200-foot
Excellent.
tall
Our
walls,
siege
moats
engineer is
of
here.
molten gold.
Did we get Spectre back?
Yeah, he was
Yeah, he's
hanging
right
out
here.
making gin in
Sandstone still.
yeah, out of a sandstone still in the room next to the portal room, while he was waiting for you, while he waited the night a day and the night for you guys to get back.
Okay.
Under, am I able to tell if what I'm looking at is real?
You can make an investigation check against any, if you believe it to be an illusion, to try and see if you can determine that.
Like, I'm not really trying to see if it's an illusion. I'm more like asking you to make a persuasion check against Basil to convince him that it's real.
Well, you know, your fly's buzzing around. You can pick out different kinds of demons that seem to be milling about the stronghold.
Okay.
You know, as you fly closer to one of the moats, you like fly over it, and your little wasp gets kicked up into the air by about 15 feet from the heat-based updraft.
From all the molten gold.
Yes, when you fly over one of the moats of molten gold.
I mean, on the upside now, we can put to use our combat engineers' siegecraft. Yeah, the lieutenant.
What now? What?
We might have an opportunity to besiege a city. Who would like to go sapping?
what?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
I can make you invisible.
Like, the moats of molten gold will be a problem, but if we're able to dig a hole in the base of the wall,
It's also
we
we're going to
could
the moats of molten gold are on the inside of the outer wall.
That works.
That gray line at the perimeter of the circle of the city, that's the outer wall.
Right.
If you look at the upper left, there's a little display of the walls.
Yes.
Oh, I see it. I've already looked over the image and I see all that. I'm saying what we could attempt to do is dig a hole through the wall, fill up a small section of the moat, or at the very least come up with a way to get over it, be it fabricating a
Breath.
stone passage. I don't think I can freeze gold, but we can give that a shot.
Well,
And then
if you
from
cool its
there-
temperature down, it'll solidify.
yeah.
You have to get
Hopefully.
to room temperature. Even body temperature will melt pure gold.
All right. So once we get across there, we should be able to dig through the second wall and continue at least underground to the third. I think this seems very doable. What do you guys think? Or do you think we should just go through the front fucking door?
It's a hell of a lot better than going
Never.
on a fucking door.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying for a back end.
You sure? Those guards right in front of the door, we could easily butcher them.
I'm also not having this conversation, so ignore.
I would like to not alert the entire demon town.
We can windwalk into the town if we would like.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
How long does it take to get in and out of Windwalk?
1 minute each.
What is Windwalk?
Turn into a gaseous form.
How?
Speed of 300, can't take any actions.
Except Dash.
Yes. Just
Who has that?
Why-
He
Yeah.
does.
part of the staff. Looking at the map, are the smears of crumbly crap, are those like building ruins? Or
Yes.
okay.
Hmm.
Damn, that's a lot of ruins.
Those inner circles look distinctively not ruined.
Yeah, the inner town looks to be in a lot better shape than the outer town.
Based on my memory of that one demon I took, was this a recent thing? Like, was it always destroyed when he came over? Anything?
Yes. He also remembers when he walked through the streets to get to the exit, because he walked out the front door, so he didn't have a fly speed. There is a all that ruined area is made out of ruined gold structures. It appears they built the town out of gold, at least the lower town. The upper town, only the lower floors were made out of gold. The upper stuff was made out of stone, and the citadel was made out of stone.
So yeah, we could just windwalk to the center if they have no magic shit that we have to deal with.
What if we wind walk to? Okay, so we're coming from on this map. What area are we coming from? Are we coming from the direction of A? I'm guessing.
Yeah, you're looking at A, because you were following these tracks. Those tracks lead right up to A, and right up to those doors, where you see the demons milling about.
I'm thinking what we could do is windwalk and fly to. I believe this would be Outer Ring C. So 9 o'clock on the outer edge, and then proceed to kind of circle in from there, and trying to find a good spot as close to F and G as possible. I feel like dropping an I or H might be a little too risky.
Well, there's good loot there, though.
That is
Where
a
we drop the
possibility.
voice.
Yeah, Forest.
Forest, I was gonna say.
Yeah, also, the cloud seems to be emanating out of the top of the citadel, not any of the letters marked. Like, it's coming out of the central structure.
Right.
Mhm.
I'm just using the letter as a way to reference like how we could try to approach. I'm thinking we should get as much scouting done as possible. You know, see what kind of demons we're looking at, what kind of concentrations, types, and where we can drop ourselves inside the city.
Windwalk lasts 8 hours, and as long as I maintain concentration on it, we can revert back into our normal form. So if we want to land somewhere, just figure out what's going on and then scout some more using it, we can. Not just assuming that we don't get spotted with some magic shit.
In that case, we should probably stay a bare minimum of, I'd like to say 300 feet above the ground. Given that we're going to be a gaseous form and there's moving cloud cover above us, that will hopefully be able to disguise our approach, at least from some angles.
All right, have a good night.
Have a good one, mister.
See.
Have any demons that we fought escaped?
Nope. Don't think so.
There was the Wastrelith at Brobo. We were unable to kill that guy. There is also the two-headed, super creepy demon who summoned the Muralith that we fought at Kishra Keep. Wait, speaking of which,
and the beholder that we left in the well.
yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, but that's not a demon.
Fucking close enough.
Actually, is there still a swirling storm above us other than the demonic one?
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. You guys remember that? After we got the rod, there was that swirling above us?
Yeah.
Alright, so...
It seemed like that only happens if we stay in one period for a long time, which is only when we're sleeping.
So, looking at this map, at least the map without any additional scouting, I think location H might be one of the best locations to drop. If I'm seeing that right, it's within a series of walls and ruins. If we can get in there, it would limit the demon's ability to field units against us. Plus, it'd be more difficult for demons to come in from the northern region of the city or the southeastern due to the moat.
We should assume they have some way to cross the moat.
Right, but it's
There are
unlikely to be a
bridges
large section.
in town that you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
no,
they-
I like that plan though. I think we should land in the ruins where we can hopefully find some kind of cover and then go in.
Where are the bridges? I'm seeing them at 6 o'clock C, 10 o'clock E,
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock C.
Anywhere you
Around
see
the
the light tan road cross over the moat, that's a bridge.
Right. Okay. So
2 o'clock Citadel, 2 o'clock Inner Wall, 2 o'clock Middle of the Ruins.
yeah, so by the looks of it, if we were to land around H, the only roads that they can come at us from are
I think it's just
I, or yeah, L, and then the two or one,
It's
two
I.
road sections just north of
Oh,
it.
it is I. Yeah, that makes sense.
But at the moment, it looks like H would be the best drop location. To be revised depending on how our scouting goes. Perhaps they have a sewer system that we can go through.
I don't.
Probably gonna be full of molten.
Yeah.
Demon sewer. That sounds lovely.
So should we do that?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we want +10 to stealth?
Absolutely.
Yep.
You now have, if you're within 30 feet, you now have +10 to stealth.
Let's all stay within 30 feet.
Sounds like a plan.
Of me, that is. So I'm gonna be in the middle of the group.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at this map.
Mhm.
And if I'm reading this little diagram up in the corner, this city is basically on a hill, right? Like it's got tiers and steps.
Yes.
So that means the gold is flowing downhill from the center, correct?
Yes.
Where's the gold coming from?
The Citadel, as far as you can tell. It's at the highest point.
So the gold flows downhill into a moat surrounding the entire city.
Yes.
But it has to go somewhere. So that tells me they're pumping it back up to the Citadel, where it's presumably heated and kept molten.
They have a gold fondue based on
That sounds like a reasonable assumption to make.
Probably some
You
magic
can't
shit,
see that
Lieutenant.
yet. Like, all you guys know about this is the way that I've described it. So
I've also seen it. I would probably describe what I saw in the memories, and we also have that one vision.
Yeah.
And I think another part of it is a matter of being succinct. Otherwise, we will spend literal hours.
Yeah, I mean,
attempting
typically,
to figure out what.
Pete, what like people in the military would do in this case is you would just build like a model in the sand of what the city looks like. Like you'd build the layout using debris and such.
Yeah,
Makes
sure.
sense.
We'll draw some circles.
Like you probably actually saw more detail than just white boxes for buildings, but this is effectively what you can inform the party of is what's on the map.
You know, the lieutenant does have a good point, though. If there's a pump mechanism, we might be able to infiltrate the Citadel proper through that route. Obviously not swimming through molten gold, but we could attempt to dig above that tunnel.
That sounds like quitter talk, my friend.
You did hear my part of the description where the whole city is sitting on a rock shelf that was jetting up from the sand, right?
Does rock shelf preclude our magic that lets us fabricate
It's a
mold earth?
point where the mold earth is not stone, and when I mean it's jetting up from your engineer would be able to tell you that that means that that's probably bedrock, where bedrock is protruding from the base of the sand.
Ah,
It could be done, but it'll take forever.
okay. And what's this geological?
We're talking weeks, plural.
What?
It would take weeks at a minimum just using magic. You'd need guys with
Right.
picks, and even then, it's still going to take weeks.
What's the name of this geological formation? A rock shelf?
That's what I called it. Yeah.
Sounds like a plateau. Or a mesa.
Basically, based
Sounds
on
like
like
rock nerd
googling it,
talk.
bookmarking it for later reading. Okay. In that case, infiltrating that way would be difficult. We should probably then just do a closer scout and then land at H.
Well, I'm wondering is if the whole city's on like a tier, like a giant fucking wedding cake, maybe if you could stop the flow of magma at the source somewhere or near the source, it could cause that, or not magma, molten gold, you could cause it to flood the lower cities.
Ooh. That's definitely something we could do. It involves
sounds lovely.
destruction of property and people's hard work. That's definitely within our wheelhouse.
Aren't you supposed to be lawful good?
Demons. Who the fuck
Yeah,
cares?
Demon.
These are demons. They are the antithesis of my being.
Shall we windwalk into the city and from there make our next move?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
that past
I'll
without
start
trace
casting
up.
windwalk.
Hope we agreed on where we're gonna land.
Yeah.
H.
Do I need to narrate everything again?
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Grub's fine. Could be
Grub.
sneaky though. We gotta be sneaky. Can't be wandering off. This is very important, Grub.
Grub has no idea how to spell, but presumably somebody showed him on the map, so it will be fine.
I will point it out for Grub.
Besides, he just has to follow the other fart clouds if he gets confused.
All right, so you cast Windwalk on the party.
I assume Forrest cast Pass Without a Trace before this.
Already did.
You did?
Yeah.
Very good.
So you are some stealthy clouds. You guys are just going to fly right over to H?
Not over to H. The idea is to fly in concentric circles going clockwise around the edge and continue to spiral inward, doing recon.
Okay.
We're attempting to see groups of demons and potentially secure landing zones.
Sure. All right, yeah, you guys start circling in towards the city. I need you all to make stealth checks as a gaseous form, which means that if you have disadvantage from armor, it does not apply here.
Hooray!
Can I make it a performance check pretending to be a cloud?
We had plus 10 from something? Did
From
somebody
Pass
say
Without
that?
Trace.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
I
you
now-
cannot make a performance check. Yeah, but you still got
Um,
a 20 on it after all, because there's no like critical fails with skill checks.
God damn, I literally nat won this.
Holy shit!
Let's get the ones out. Let's just get all the
I'm
nat
a
Can't
ones.
you,
stealthy
can't you do
fucking cloud.
favored by the
I
gods for
feel
that?
like I
You
feel
might
like
want to do that.
I feel like
That's
it doesn't
safer than
matter how
actual
well we
weapon
rolled. We got
skill
3
check.
nat 1s in a row. We fuck.
I mean, there's clouds behind us. I'm sure that will lower the DC necessary.
Hang on, let me see favored by the gods, because that's pretty fucking important.
I'm pretty sure it's fine, and even if it wasn't, I'm not using it. Favored by the gods is for saving throws when Under decides to disintegrate me.
Yeah, saving throws or attack
Or
rolls.
melt
missed.
me in gold.
Feels bad.
To be fair, if you're melting in gold, it was probably your fault, not Under's decision.
I don't
Okay.
know, I can picture him having a
So
demon
you guys
picking
start
gold.
skirting the edge, going clockwise from A to C towards E. And all in the broken, ruined golden city beneath you, you can see small groups of those zombie-like demons just sort of shambling all over the place. At E, however, the inner bridge, you see a one of those ape-like demons. You know, a different one than the ones you guys tracked to the city, but it's just sitting there on the bridge, almost like it was either on patrol or about to leave. You don't know. But it suddenly kind of looks up and looks at Gilbert's cloud as it's kind of going by, and you sort of see him start to beat his chest and start to run along the street clockwise.
Well, shit.
It's all good. We just continue on with our shit, guys. Just keep
Okay.
going.
All right, you guys keep circling in. You're now towards the vertical scene. You can see that Barlgrua demon has reached the intersection of CF, where it turns right. It heads south, entering the second level at a dead run.
CF over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
by F. At F, you can see
Wait.
several other demons. One with like a lanky bat-like creature. and several smaller ones you can't quite make out at this range. And they just seem to make way for this ape demon as it just tears ass through the gate into the second layer. You guys are still
So
going
at
to
this
continue
point-
spiraling in?
We can't really
Does it look
communicate.
like
I
it's
think
keeping
maybe.
with us, or does it look like it's, running for the boss?
Make an insight check.
We're good at
Insight.
those.
Actually, I'm not terrible at insight.
Quitter.
Come on, Bahamut, give me my guidance.
Yeah, you think he saw, like, he's going away from you guys at this point. You think he saw something fucky and is going to go tell someone.
What's the movement speed of this effect?
300 feet of.
Yeah, you have 300 feet of fly speed.
300?
Yes, you can go very fast if you want to.
We do need a minute to get out of this shape, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should continue with our plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We can use it to our advantage.
We're on
Continue to
caution. We're
spiral
not
into
on
H.
alert.
What do the extrusion points for that molten gold look like on the Citadel? Can we see?
You can't see yet because you guys are still in the outer city, just sort of circling in. That was my understanding of how you guys wanted to go.
Seems reasonable.
Pretty much.
All right. So you guys cross over the inner wall at around the 3 o'clock point, like right over where the molten moat goes through the outer wall in the top right. The inner wall, the inner wall.
Right.
It's about where you spiral in towards the second layer. And from there, you can see that the Citadel has this thin molten gold moat all around it with a high arching stone bridge over it. You don't see where the gold is coming from, though it seems to always flow away from the Citadel.
So it doesn't look like it's coming in from the Citadel. It looks like it's coming from around the Citadel.
With your knowledge of engineering, you would think that it's possible it's being pumped into the moat, like beneath the level of the moat, like at the basement of the Citadel, and it's just pumping gold into the moat, which then bubbles up and down the canals towards the outer moats.
Damn, I was hoping it would be coming from the Citadel itself, because then it could get plugged back up into the Citadel.
I mean, you presume there is an opening, beneath the molten gold level that you could probably plug.
Yeah, but plugging that would just cause it to stop pumping the gold. That would drain the moat near the top, but it would only cause minor flooding down below,
There's also the fact that, you'd be submerged in molten gold.
That too.
Little things like that can't stop us.
Since when have we ever let logic dictate what we do?
I mean, generally speaking, we make a plan, we botch it, and then we tend to handle ourselves pretty good. But the times we've had a plan, we've done amazing.
Okay, so as you guys are approaching H, you can get eyes on eye.
Yeah.
On eye?
Yeah, you can see as you're approaching H from the air, you can see I, the location. And it's you can see it's just this bridge over a golden canal, 4 gold-plated columns carved to resemble female warriors flanking either side of the bridge. On the bridge, however, you see a contingent of people.
Question, are these statues of female warriors pretty statues?
Yes. So you see one guy leading a column of 8 people, all in robes. This is the guy at the lead. Followed by 8 of these guys. There's a column just sort of entering the street.
Okay, so we got some culty boys, and we got Kilvar's dad. Dadvar.
Well, I think the original plan was to like land on a roof, and since we can't really communicate, I'm just gonna go look for a roof that's like a tall building on this layer, I guess. Go over there.
What's our exit strategy if things go wrong, though?
What do you mean exit strategy?
Well, I can always summon the eagles, and I believe Forrest can as well.
Do what?
Eagles? You should be able to summon the eagles, just like I can.
Oh yeah.
Druid, can you wild shape into a flying creature yet?
I can, but I don't know of any that are, like, any better than what this is.
Also, technically, we're in the gaseous form. We can't really communicate. If we want to plan anymore, we need to land, and then we can.
Right.
Okay, then where can we land?
Oh.
Well, your plan, as discussed, was to go to H.
Okay, then let's go to H.
We'll continue the plan.
Yeah.
So you guys set down in H. Are you guys going to start turning back into corporeal forms?
On like a roof of a building, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a nice like concealed location between maybe like crumbled pieces of debris, like maybe a ruined archway, someplace that has a lot of cover on most side angles, and then convert.
Yeah, I'd like to do the same. Like, not land on the roof, like in an alley or something.
I'm going to keep just Overwatch high from the sky. And if I see any demons approaching teammates, I'm gonna try and sneak down and let them know.
Okay. Well, so they land and start trying to turn back. You can see the guy in front with the staff gestures, and the cultists come to a stop on the street about midway between the two towers on the road by H, the central road. At that point, he just sort of floats up to the top of the wall of that courtyard area.
How far is this from the party?
While they're landing in there, he's about 80 feet away from where the party is turning back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak down.
Okay, make a stealth check.
I'll also do the same.
Don't go too far off.
What was that?
You'll lose your +10 if you go too far.
Do I have the +10?
What's the range on the +10?
30.
They don't have +10. Okay. So yeah, you guys can kind of get down to the ground and you can start turning back so you can actually warn them. Because you can't speak in your current form.
Can I just like grab somebody's arm?
Wisps of smoke going through other wisps of smoke.
Cough, cough, flail like a angry fart.
I don't suppose we have enough control of our corporeal forms to spell anything, right?
Nope.
I'm going to just try and either smack somebody in the head or wave my hands through them to get their attention.
Mm-hmm. At about the time you do manage to get their attention, Jin, you said you landed on a roof, right? The rest of the party landed more at street level?
Yeah. I would land on a roof, start transforming.
Yeah. So the guy with the staff is looking at you as you're transforming. And he yells out in this, rather booming voice. Lay down your arms, defilers, and we shall spare you. You are surrounded. Hundreds of our faithful beg me to kill you, but I will spare your lives if you surrender to the master of the spiraling depths. Make your decision.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'll drop the dagger.
You're still in corporeal form. You're only about halfway through changing back if it takes a minute.
Okay, then I'm...
Is Grub done transforming back?
You guys are only about halfway through transforming back when she says this.
Well, shit. Can we
Well,
cancel it?
no, we finished transforming.
Shit.
I'd like to point
Yeah.
out that I haven't done this. I'm still a gas.
Wait, so you're floating up in the sky still?
Yeah, I wouldn't set down until I knew it was, like, we hadn't been made. Like, there's no
Okay.
point in infiltrating the city if we're not infiltrating the city if we know we're there. Like, we're surrounded.
Apparently you're the only one who remained up in the air.
Ranger also.
This is. I'm noticing a trend here. I'm noticing a very specific trend here.
Man, if only you had said something like, oh, this is how we should infiltrate.
Before everyone was gas and actually couldn't actually.
And the plan was that we go to H and land. We didn't exactly add
It's
contingencies.
implied, I would think, that if we're doing a stealthy infiltration and our cover is blown, we don't fucking set down in the middle of it.
But they did.
You know, that is a fair point. But we're only
Well,
halfway
too late.
through? So what? We still have 30 seconds of
Yeah, and you just see this person sort of sitting at you, and at the end of 30 seconds, as you turn back, she takes her staff, raises it, and sort of taps it down onto the wall she's standing on, which dissolves into ash.
Ah.
Wait, she
Oh,
can
hey,
see
Ash.
me?
And you can see the 8 cultists in a line on the road watching this wall. So what do you guys do?
Well, Gilbert, I'm going to let you take the lead on this one.
Was the wall made of ash, or was like the wall like a solid core?
It was a solid stone wall.
Okay, good to know.
How many of us are out of gas form?
All of you. Except for Spectre, because he's floating up in the sky still. Just watching.
I was still in gas form, but I was on the ground with the party.
Okay, fine. You're still in gas
Also
form.
point out I'm floating up above as high as I can out of the range of anything particularly now.
Yeah, you're
Like, say
like
if
500
it's
feet.
combat. Good.
Close enough you can still see details, far enough away that most people aren't going to be able to hit you.
Okay.
This is.
I guess because this will be important now. What are the rules for transforming? Do we lose movement speed, etc., that kind of stuff?
It takes a minute, and you just takes a minute. You can't do anything.
Yeah, during that minute, you are incapacitated and can't move. That minute has passed. You are back in corporeal form.
Right.
So now
Right, I
now
wanted
you
to
can do
confirm
whatever
in
you
case
want.
we had to- All right. How far away are the cultists?
Well, the guy that just melted the wall is floating about 50 feet up in the air and is about 80 feet away from you. The cultists are on the road, same level as you, 100 feet away from you. There is some debris of the ruined structures you guys landed amongst around you.
Well, Deus Vault. I would like to try to break line of sight with the big scary cult lady. But like, you know, I'm trying to advance through the ruins towards the cult line, but keeping as out of sight with the priest as possible.
Okay, so you're going to try to hide from the priest and then move.
Not hide. I'm trying to physically keep things in between me and her.
I understand. That's a prerequisite to hide. The problem is there are points where you're going to have to like flit from area to area because there are open areas. So that calls for a stealth check to do so without giving away your position.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Yeah, so stealth check, please.
Does he get my +10?
Yes.
While this is happening, I'm going to be floating towards the Citadel.
Okay.
KL1. Oh, fucking shit! Gilbert disappears.
Very nice. Yes. You can close. Like, how close do you want to get? Like 30 feet away from these guys? You can get as close as 20 feet before there simply is nowhere else for you to hide. You'll have to run that last bit out in the open to reach them. But that's if like you wanted to tackle one of them.
I would like what kind of like obscuring features are there in that region?
Ruined buildings for the most part. You're like flitting from like broken wall to collapsed roof to some rubble to a half filled in cellar to a broken wall to a ditch.
All right.
Drainage area, that type of thing.
Oh, he's channeling his inner Volta.
Apparently. And if I stop like towards the edge of the building, where does that put the mage in respect to me?
Towards the edge of the building, so
like
that would
as close to you guys.
Yeah, that would put you 20 feet away from like the right-hand side of the line of cultists. The floating guy is about 20 feet to your left then. And like 50 feet up. He's floating in space.
All right. I'd like to be as close to the group of cultists as possible.
All right, that's where you are, 20 feet away from them. And now you guys need to roll initiative.
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
I'm both so happy with the double nat 20s, and I feel real bad.
Yeah, you got everybody else's 20s. Because we had 3 ones.
Nat 1 on initiative.
Ooh.
Yeah. We've had so many ones. I nat 1 on Inish too.
Paying for it already.
This is good. Let's get the nat 1s out on shit that's not nearly as important.
He says Inish is not important. Getting blasted by all these fuckers is gonna suck.
Inish is
Nope.
important.
Hit the wrong button.
However, it's not the most critical thing. Besides, they're about to get surprised Paladin.
Clank, 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 clank.
14. My eyes. SDM1. Basil 17.
Okay, I think that's the full initiative.
Oh, damn it.
Yep. Hmm.
Okay.
Yes, that would be.
All right
I
then.
just finished mine.
Sorry.
Fuck you. No, please don't.
They don't threaten him with a good time.
Nala, what would you like to do?
Being a cloud, I'm just going to fuck off 300 feet directly up.
Okay. Are you trying to hide it all or just float up?
I'm just gonna float up.
Okay. All right, you float up. Anything else? Gonna dash and float more?
Do I know where Spectre is?
No.
No, I'm not going to float more.
Okay. As a legendary action, this guy's going to move while flying 25 feet closer to Jin. Forrest, what would you like to do?
That's an excellent question. How close are we? Oh wait, the map there is. The map.
Yeah, you landed about
there's a
80 feet
wall
away from where
nearby.
the wall got
Yeah,
melted.
oh, right, the wall got melted. Hmm. You know, fuck.
It sounds like the correct response, yes.
Now you know that they were about
Yeah,
80 feet away from where you landed.
Yeah, 80 feet away. So, fuck. I will make that another 40 away.
Okay. Well, you can run about 30 feet and then hit a wall.
How high is the wall?
50 feet.
50, so that's 30 U. Hold on. 30 U's, 50. Okay, no more. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna get against that wall. And as a ready action, trigger is if Gilbert attacks anyone of the enemies.
Okay. What are you
then
going to do?
Then I will shoot that one as well.
Oh, okay. That works. Anything else?
Pro.
Okay, you can drop prone.
Yeah.
Beazle.
Alright, so do they see all of us or only?
How would you know?
Okay, good question. Am I able to tell if they see me from where I
You can make an insight check.
Alright.
You don't see any of them looking at you.
Okay, and I'm still with the rest of the party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all landed.
Except for Spectre, and apparently Knowledge chose not to turn back, so she floated away.
Okay, let's see. Wait, I'm sorry. What did Forrest?
Forrest ran farther away from them up to the wall of this enclosure you guys landed in.
Or yeah, then I'd like to follow Forrest that way.
Okay.
Oh no, you can call it what it is. It's our grave.
Well, it's their grave. You floated away.
So how far can I get?
30 feet, and then you're at the wall where Forrest has dropped prone.
Alright. I would like to try to hide.
Okay. There is a bit of debris from a broken building nearby that you could try to hide.
Alright.
Make a stealth check.
Hey. Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright. The big guy, the staff, is going to make another legendary action and fly another 25 feet closer to Jin.
Is like this 25 feet at an angle getting closer to the ground or straight up?
He's still floating 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
Gilbert, you can see that the 8 cultists are beginning to advance into the compound. One of them, on the far right, will pass right by you, provoking an attack of opportunity if you so choose.
I don't suppose I could replace my attack with an exhale.
You know what? I'll allow it.
All right. And I don't suppose there's a battle map for this, or is this all theater of the mind?
You have the map of the city. You guys landed in that enclosure. I don't really have a set battle map for this.
All right.
Nature being as cities, I didn't know what you guys were going to do. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
That actually makes
Charge
a lot
in
of...
blindly. You should have guessed that one, Underdark.
I did. That's why there was people at the front gate.
And of course, we massively avoid those guys.
It's the trebuchet all over again.
All right.
He had a nice map drawn up and everything, and we leveled it.
Okay, so
give me a second.
All right.
I can get you guys something simple. I'm not going to keep updating it though, but just to give you an idea.
Right, just something a little closer than what I'm seeing there. Given the situation, I want to make sure I'm making nice and informed decisions.
That doesn't sound like us.
Okay, so let me explain this. Ignore the black dot actually at H. That was just a misclick. So the line of cultists is in black, where they're advancing through the melted wall. The melted wall is the black wall. Red dot is the floating guy with the staff. The party came down at blue. You know, in cover behind that debris. Jin is on top of that debris. Forrest and Basil have run to green.
And then I am at...
Oh, I forgot to draw you. You know that circular tower to the right of the black line?
Yeah.
You see the little tiny bits of debris just to the right of it? Or just to the below and to the right of it? Yeah, you're like in that debris. And the cultists are like advancing just past you. It's not exactly right, because it's hard to see. I can get you a quick update on this.
I was gonna dig around with this for a while, but since Grub might die, I'm gonna post this now.
We're not gonna die if we all
You are at pink.
How many of those cultists would be caught in a 30-foot cone?
Six of the 8 of them. Only the 2 farthest from you would be out of range. And that's a nice goblin there.
And are they all advancing directly at blue, or are they spreading out?
They seem to be following in a line behind the guy with the staff as he floats in.
Like they're running a sweeping formation?
Yes. Like, I don't know, if you ever seen guys like check a runway for foreign object debris?
Yeah.
It's what they're doing.
All right. Well,
they're about to find some foreign objects inside of them.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds
the
hot.
structure they're heading to, does that look like something where if I were to wait a few seconds for them to advance, it would interfere with
You think some of the ones... yeah, you think some of the ones farther away from you might get effective cover at that point, even though the closer ones would still be out in the open relative to you?
Does cover affect a con save? I thought it was only deck saves.
Mm-hmm. Yes, what the effect was.
Well-
The effect was they would have cover relative to you.
All right. So, in that case, I shall exhale upon them.
Okay, great. There's lots of screaming and panic.
Here we go.
No one expects the stealth paladin.
Hell yeah, no one.
Oh, you mean the Silent Knight?
I mean, the fun thing about
This is from
actually-
closer
okay.
to farther away from you.
Fail, 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 pass.
Okay, so the last guy takes half.
And do I
Oh,
get
damn,
my
above
example?
average too.
Oof.
He's not a silent knight, but he is a
Okay,
holy knight.
all but the last one die instantly.
Oh,
Do I get my prepared?
Hold on, I just have to figure out how much damage the last guy took.
Ah, okay.
The fun
So the
thing is-
first 5 are killed instantly. The 6th is bloodied. Force, you can shoot the bloodied one.
Uh-huh.
So you just attacked him.
Hold. I actually need to figure out. There it is.
Okay.
I suppose a
need
fun
money.
wargaming reference. There is a 40k tactic that basically would allow you to stealth in massive robots behind cover.
Creed!
All
Not
right,
Creed.
that kills that cultist. There are only 2 cultists remaining.
Oh man, this
Yay.
is wonderful.
Gilbert, the 2 cultists that did not get hit by this are one of them is going to turn and cast a spell at you.
Oh, that's cute.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom
no.
save. I'm actually good at those.
Okay.
He said before failing his wisdom saving.
Yep.
Let me make sure I'm typing in the right number. Yep. Don't tell me the result. God damn it! Where is this when I need to murder people tonight?
Apparently it's saving your ass.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
keeping you in the fight.
Okay, yes. I assume you're not going to do anything to that.
Luck.
I'm not.
Okay. The other guy's also going to cast a spell at you, and you need to make another wisdom save.
I am going to do something to that one.
What are you doing?
Favored by the gods. God damn it, Bahamut. Thank you for this favor.
You going to go with that then?
I'm going to go with that roll of
Well-
12 plus 5.
17.
Yep. You pass.
Excellent.
At which
These
point
guys-
they duck into the cover and you lose sight of them. Mostly because you believe that they are just ducked down behind rubble.
Who can blame them? I just butchered their companion.
The floating guy is going to start floating down straight towards you, 25 feet. He is now 25 feet in the air and 25 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Lieutenant, you're a cloud up in the sky.
Okay, how far away am I from? Let me see.
From what? From what?
The point that's marked L in that image.
There is no L marked. You mean I?
Well, okay, that's an I guess.
The
I'm not quite sure.
the vertical one.
Like that.
Yeah, I or L.
Okay.
How far are you? What's your altitude?
you said it
500
was
feet
500
still?
feet earlier. Yeah.
Well, you're 500 feet away. You're basically right above that section. You could just be right above it. You have 300 feet of fly speed as a cloud. Where would you like to be?
Is there anything to the north of that eye, like where that moat, like starts to come out from the?
I'm not sure what you mean. Is there anything north of it?
Like any enemy units.
No, there are no visible enemies on that road north of I.
All right, I'm going to fly down at an angle towards right about where the that black circular line intersects with the moat, like the exterior black circular line.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
One moment. It is 17.
Okay. So you fly your 300 feet down towards that circular line. You said you wanted to go down, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you catch a glimpse of a disturbance in the molten moat around the citadel. Like a raised hump moving around. You would suspect something is swimming in it.
Well, shit. How deep are the walls, like between the surface level and the surface of the gold and the.
The walls around the citadel and at the third and second ring are about 100 feet above street level. So about 100 feet above the level of the top of the gold.
Okay, and how deep is from the surface of the street at the edge of the moat to the top of the level of the gold flowing through it? How deep is that?
From the street to the top of the gold. Let me check. That I'm not 100% sure on from the map. I might have that written down somewhere. "20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna basically be headed towards, still headed towards that black line where it intersects on the map. But that should put me what? I've got 300 feet of movement. That'll put me about 200 feet.
Yeah, you'd be 200 feet above the ground still.
All right, then that's where I will be, and that'll be it for me for now.
Okay, Spectre, would you mind? You saw that image I posted, right?
Which image?
Either the battle map, if that's where you're going is on that, or the full city map from earlier. Could you just mark and paint where you are? I just realized there's a couple of places you might have described, and I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have done that to begin with. My bad.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, we'll just move on. Jin.
Alright, how far is she walking distance?
"30 feet.
Alright. And I would be able to reach her. She's not hovering in the air.
She's still 25 feet up.
Okay. Well. Fuck me. I want to drop concentration on Windwalk and activate Fly.
Okay. Okay. Sure. You deactivate
Fly
Windwalk.
over to her. And then actions attack her.
Okay.
Actually, bonus action, Hexblade Curse, and then attack her.
Sure. Hit.
Does she have a staff?
Yes.
I'm gonna disarm her. Strength save.
Okay.
Yes.
She fails.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that's a big number.
Attack her again.
Okay. That's also a hit. So, hold on. So, when you do your first attack... Okay, Spectre, yep, that's fine. A bit of blood seems to explode out of the armor she's wearing. And your first attack appears to have had no effect. Your second attack does strike true, however.
Gotcha. And yeah. And then after hitting her, I'm gonna fly down, pick up her staff, and then use the remaining 30 feet to try and get it. What was it?
There was no effect of your first hit. It did not happen.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would like to attack again and disarm her on the second attack. It didn't work. Sorry, I was confused by that and forgot.
Yeah.
So another strength save for disarm.
There you go.
That passes. Alright, well, with 30 feet of movement, I fly away and try and get into cover, preferably towards the party.
Okay. Do you have mobile?
Correct.
Good. Okay. In that case, I think it's Dakota's turn.
Right.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to get a sight line of where the action's happening. Try to preferably stay in cover.
Okay, well, you can make a stealth check if you're trying to remain hidden as you move around the debris.
Is this a free thing, or do I have to like expend any actions?
It's part of your
for this?
movement.
Okay, cool. I'm
I'm assuming you started
forest,
hidden.
right?
Yes. I'm assuming you all started hidden. And that didn't move, so. Oh, except for Jin, because he was on the fucking roof. Okay. Yeah, you move. You keep cover between you. What would you like to do? Where are you going?
I'd like to fire an arrow at the big bat.
Okay.
Preferably with the poison arrow.
Okay.
Does the big bad notice me?
Yes.
Do I have advantage?
No. You do not strike effectively.
Alright, bonus action hide. Break cover. Break line of sight.
Sure, you can try that. Okay.
That's going to be it for me.
All right. Grub.
Okay. All right. So I was under the impression I was landing on the roof. That would lose me being hidden. Would that have affected anything up to this point?
No, not up to this point. Except instead of approaching Jin, it would have been approaching you and Jin.
Okay. Well, that's fair. Let me ask, what is the distance between me and this individual, this lady, this caster lady?
She's 30 feet in front of you and 25 feet in the air.
Okay.
Standing on the roof gives you about 10 feet up.
Okay. So I don't think I can make a 30-foot jump. Don't think I could do it, even if I bonus action dash. Let me think.
Okay. The other thing to
what
think
is the
about,
math on a long jump? I can't.
Up to your strength score.
Oh yeah,
As a
well,
running start.
yeah, I can't. I can't do that at all.
straightforward.
Okay.
The other thing to think about is there are 2 cultists left alive near the rubble to the left of H, where the red dot is in my drawing now. They've shifted a bit. They're still alive after Gilbert's breath weapon. And they're on the ground.
Okay.
They're about 40 feet away from you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did the math wrong. 50 feet away from you.
All right. Well, since I can't make that jump, I don't know that I have a whole lot of options other than to pull my bow. It's not awesome.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I don't think athlete actually helps me with that. Yeah, it just means I only need 5 feet instead of 10, so it doesn't really help my jump distance. All right, I'm going to have to attack with my bow, so I will bonus action to increase the damage by a d4, and I'll probably be adding maneuvers to either of these if they...
Okay. Hit.
And I'll lucky that.
Okay.
Ugh.
16 hits.
Okay, well that'll do. Alright, so... Yeah. Can I do Fury of the Small on a ranged attack? I don't remember. Let me check.
You should be able to.
I think I can,
Sure,
but
go ahead, do it.
Okay.
If you can't,
All
we'll
right.
just figure it out for next session.
So that's 32 damage, and I'm going to require 2 strength saves. Actually, being airborne, I probably won't do that. I'll probably do goading attacks.
What are goading attacks? What save?
Those just, I think those are, let me
Wisdom.
double check. They might be wisdom save. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can't prone someone who's magically levitating.
There's the first one.
That's going to be a pass.
I'm sorry, you said wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, that should have been +7. The other one too?
Okay. Yep. That's a fail.
Oof.
Disadvantage on anything that doesn't target me, basically.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And then Grob would like to fuck off behind anything he possibly...
Oh wait, do you get a 2d4 from that bonus action thing?
Oh, I didn't roll this 2d4.
You should roll the 2d4.
5 damage.
She dies.
Hardly.
I don't know. How does she look?
Barely injured. You've scratched her.
Alright. I'm gonna... I hate it. I'm gonna action surge and probably waste it, but it's worth it. I can get within 60 feet of this lady, right?
Yes. I think you start within 60 feet of her.
Yeah, so let's try some exsanguination here. That requires a con save, and there's lots of necrotic damage. All right. Yeah, successful save. 21 necrotic damage, and I don't need to bother rolling because I was really hoping to KO that lady before she gets scary.
Yeah. I have a question for the save. Is it half damage on that? I can't remember offhand.
No, it doesn't say anything about the
Okay.
damage being saved. It's just a KO condition that's saved.
Fine with me. All right. Anything else?
If I have any movement left, I will get behind something, duck, or otherwise flee.
Yeah, you can hop off the back of the structure to where the rest of the party landed, and just like try to hide amongst the rubble. I will need a stealth
Lovely.
check from you, however, as you hide. So you can do that as a bonus
Okay.
action, right? Yeah. Okay.
That is true. Oh, no, I can't do that because I used my bonus action.
Oh.
So you can...
Okay, well, you've got cover at least. All right. It is her turn. Well, as a bonus action, she is going to start bleeding out of her eyes and ears.
That sounds lovely.
Then
Don't assume that means she's dying.
No, doesn't. She's going to fly down to you, Gilbert, and attack you by summoning large amounts of protoplasm and trying to engulf you with it.
She's
That sounds
trying to
fucking
engulf
metal.
me in protoplasm?
Yes. First attack misses. Wait, she only gets one attack. Cool.
Oh, she fucked up.
Now you fucked
She
up.
fucked up bad.
Now you
Okay.
fucked up.
You
have fucked up.
Yep.
Now.
It is Gilbert's turn then.
All right. I assume she's in melee, right?
She is in melee.
All right, so I do not get my breath back. Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Oh, I'm sorry. That should have been a flat roll because she should have had disadvantage against you. My mistake.
What? Why would she have had disadvantage?
Goading strike.
Goading strike.
Oh.
How long does
Cool.
that last, AGR?
Um,
A minute? Okay.
End my next turn. It's
Okay.
not that long.
Oh.
All right. Either way, Gilbert, what would you like to do?
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
And I am now going to prove to her that her god is in fact a false god.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, fuck.
You hit. Also a hit.
All right. So I am going to place upon her, I'll call it 2/3 levels. Is she a fiend?
She is.
All right. /R to 12 plus 2, 4, 10d8.
Yeah, this is probably going to be
Praise
bad
the
for her. Okay, she's bloodied.
Excellent.
Anything else?
I'd like to use my free action to tell her her god is false. And that shall conclude my turn.
Okay, she is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn. And she is going to emit a terrifying burst of eldritch power. Let's see. Forest is about that far. So, actually, it's just you, Gilbert. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
A charisma. All
Yes.
right. Okay. Damn it. There
As
we
she emits a burst of eldritch power all around you. You can just feel it sucking the life out of you.
go. I don't quite like that number, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
That is most unfortunate. You take 30 points of necrotic damage. gain 2 levels of exhaustion and are blinded.
Okay.
Under question.
Yes.
Can I cast Counterspell as a cloud since it only has a somatic component?
You have no hands with which to do somatic components.
Okay.
If only thou could subtle spell.
All right, Nala, it is your turn, however.
I would like to cloud.
Hold on, I canceled the spell. He's falling.
Yeah, actually, that's true. The people who were in Windwalk still, so that is Nala and Spectre, are floating downward at 60 feet per round until you land. So you were at 500 feet, I think we said?
I only went up 300 because I was
Okay.
underground when all this tomfuckery
Then
started.
you are at 240 feet above some area nearby, because I don't think you fucked off laterally. Just keep track of your elevation, but that's all you can do.
I can fix that actually. Dimension door down to Gilbert.
With what components?
I'm not a cloud anymore, am I? If he dropped a spell, I would be dropping as a person, right?
That is, I'm just checking. Yes, that is true.
Does it still take a minute to change back? Even if he drops a spell?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna say it will take. I forgot I had that minute long thing. Yeah, it takes a minute to transform back. So you've gone one round through the minute. You're descending as a cloud, transforming back, but you're not transformed back yet. Otherwise, people would just end the spell to get around that.
That's what I was. It's like, wait a minute, you can just dispel it and boop.
Well, dispel's different, but this isn't dispel. Yeah, I'm going to say that you remain a cloud and just immediately begin transforming back, so you have the 1 minute delay. So, moving on to Forest. Oh wait, actually, I'm sorry. I just realized I was reading this wrong. Now you can still take actions if you can. I mean, I suppose you could rush downward.
You can sprint or dash directly down.
Yeah, I suppose you could. It's up to you.
I will do not that.
Okay, so you're going to try to stay up?
For a little bit.
Okay.
Once I'm in range of some of the dangerous spells, then I'll start rushing down.
Okay. Then in that case, we will go to Forest.
Sorry.
No worries.
So, how many enemies left? Last time there were 2?
Well, there's the lady who's pouring her own blood out of herself as she beats, Gilbert around the head, and the 2 cultists in cover.
2 cultists. Okay, how far is the cultist cover?
They are about 100 feet away from you.
100 feet.
And from you, it looks like they have about half cover.
But it doesn't matter because he's got the sharpshooter feet. I think.
Yes, that is true. They only got health cover?
Mm-hmm.
Health cover is no cover. I'll shoot the right one.
Okay.
And Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
You should have shot the wrong one.
That hit.
Let me mark off the spell slot. There we go.
Alright, you just killed him outright.
Nice. And hold on, where's the map? There it is. Can I get some cover at that rubble up north?
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
How much cover do I get from that?
You can get half cover from that.
Yeah. Alright. And that's all.
Okay, Basil.
Alright, how far away is the floating lady from where I...
Well, she's no longer floating. She's at the ground with Gilbert.
Oh, then how far away is that?
It's like 30 feet from you.
Okay. You said she was wearing armor, right?
Sort of. It's like padded armor.
Oh, so not like a suit of armor.
No.
Oh shit! All right.
Like, here's the picture of her. Well, him, I should say. Him. There's a different one that was her.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, that guy. So he's got some armor, but it's not really metal.
Not armor.
It's equivalent to padded.
Yeah. Alright, then in that case, I'm going to bonus action wild shape into the night square.
Okay.
And I'm going to rush her and.
Okay. Two hits.
2 hits? Alright. Man, it's almost the third one that misses. Oof. Alright, well. Yeah, that's 6 magical bludgeoning damage and double.
Double what?
Grappled.
Oh, grappled. Okay.
And that's gonna be it.
Okay.
It's almost the third one that misses. That's like the good
Cultists. Okay, let's see. The cultist is going to break cover and run for the scorpion. And he's going to cast a spell at you in touch range.
Yeah, I am in melee. I have to be 5 feet for.
Mm-hmm. So this is a 6 against AC.
That does not hit.
Okay, this guy's not going to live much longer. Alright, Lieutenant, you are floating down towards your LZ. The spell ended, so you're basically being forced to start transforming and floating down.
Yeah, so what am I capable of doing in this form?
You can move around a bit still, but during the transformation you are technically incapacitated. You can't take actions or reactions.
Well, then that's it for me.
Okay. Then in that case we go to Jin.
I'm gonna just fly over to her and attack her.
Okay.
Strength save for disarm.
Damn, this caster boy's strong as fuck.
I attack her again.
Okay.
Another strength save for disarm. She fails.
Alright. Staff falls to the ground.
Oh, fuck you. Finally. Okay, I'm gonna roll damage. And then I'm gonna pick the staff up and fly 60 or I'll fly 30 feet and like get it behind cover.
Alright, you pick up the staff and get behind cover.
Yep, and that's it for me. Oh, actually, can I bonus action hide?
You could, except that the staff seems to have welded itself to your hands, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh shit! Another cursed item.
I'm collecting them, man.
They literally stick to you and won't let go.
Yeah.
You have an item that you can't let go of, and you have an item that won't let go of you.
Okay, you pass and are able to shake it off and out of your hands as it melts, dissolving a 60-foot deep chasm in like a 1 foot wide hole 60 feet down into the ground.
Oh man, that would have been bad.
That would have taken your like forearms and hands off.
Jesus Christ.
I'd hate to lose my car keys down that hole.
Yeah, like that. Staff's gone though.
The staff is indeed gone. Okay, I'm gonna get behind the cover and then pull his action high.
Okay.
Did I see the staff melt?
I'm gonna say yes.
Note to self, find a way to replicate that enchantment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure the Demogorgon would be happy to teach you. Dakota, what would you like to do?
Can I tell if that fella's still bloodied?
Oh, very. Blood everywhere.
Very good.
Blood.
Do I have to redo the stealth check before I attack?
Nope.
Or can I assume? Very good. Attack.
You have advantage.
This one's going to be with a poison arrow, if that matters.
It does in the sense that he's completely immune to it.
All right. Immune to damage as well?
Not to the damage. Well, sorry. Not to the arrow damage. He's immune to poison and poisoning condition.
Okay.
He's a Yanti.
Wait, this is the cultist?
Takes 20.
Oh, wait, did you shoot the cultist or the big guy?
The big bad.
The big bad. Yeah, the big bad. Okay, you shoot him for 23.
Wait, is it a him or a her?
It's a him. I keep saying her because in the very first version there was a female thing I was doing with this, but it wasn't.
Bonus action hide.
Okay.
Let's see how far that gets me. I'm definitely in cover, though.
If you think so.
That's it for me.
Okay. Grub. Are you back yet? Moving right along. So, this guy in front of you, Gilbert, he is going to attack you.
Uh-huh. I don't like where this is going.
Does a 24 hit you?
Reaction shield.
Do you have to be able to see the attack?
That is fair.
I'm asking, because if it doesn't require you to see it, because it is magic.
Oh, that was a question. Let me check.
You take when you're hit by an attack. So no, you do not. You can in fact shield it.
Okay, I shall shield this.
Excellent. And it's your turn.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is quicken cast Lesser Restoration to remove my blindness.
That's a good idea.
It's a terrible idea. Why would you ever consider doing that?
I believe she's still in melee range, yes?
Yeah, she hasn't moved. Or he.
I would like to ruin her life.
Mm-hmm. Do it. You hit.
Is that invisible bee still around somewhere?
Yes. It's right behind you. Both hits.
And she looks bloody?
Buzz. Yes. Very
all right,
Just
so
centered on myself. Get rid of that.
I'm gonna put a
bee.
third level and fourth. You know, yeah, I'm going for the kill. Okay, 2d8 plus 6d8 plus a. Wait, shit! I put an equals in there.
That's a good thing to not have.
Plus 5d8. Oh, that's 6. 5d8.
Okay, so you like blink the stars out of your eyes as you clear your vision, and you swing with your sword into this guy's side, channeling your divine energy. Your sword cleaves right through her, or through him, as it appears he was, busy trying to charge up another burst of eldritch power. A surprised look on his face as he falls to the ground and breathes no more.
Oh. I thought there was going to be some kind of horrible thing tagged down there.
No,
Yeah,
he
he
is
died.
dead. You cut him in half at right above the waist.
You don't
Jesus.
love him.
I guess I'll roll for breath and get that back.
Okay.
Oh damn.
There's still one cultist who's kind of just like, fuck me, fuck me.
I'm going to shout at him, your god is false, and I'm going to shout at the party, see, told you we could do it. And then my turn.
It seems you've met with a terrible fate.
Okay, Nala, you continue to float down. Forest.
The casters?
There's one cultist still remaining. He is out in the open.
Pew pew shooting.
He looks rather distressed by this fact.
Yes. He shoot.
Hey, he made the decision. He has to pay for it.
Wow.
Take him out.
Does that hit?
Well, the
Is
first
it
one
just
misses.
me? I get here, and you just everybody's rolling once.
Yeah.
Is it just me?
No. Well, that bloodies him.
Oh. Well. That's about it.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, so there's still that other guy behind me.
Yeah, and he actually ran up to melee with you against that spell that missed.
Yep.
So.
Alright. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is attack him with my tail.
Mm-hmm. Hit.
Alright, let me see here. This is... Alright, so that first 10 plus 2 is magical piercing, and then the 4 on top of that is poison. Is
Okay.
he immune?
He is not. This is a human.
Okay, let's see here.
Anything else?
Yeah, there is more. Oh, I'm sorry. He also has to make a Constitution save against that. I forgot that.
No.
Okay, let's see. This is kind of complicated.
Well, he tried.
Okay, all right. I have to roll another thing. Oh, that's okay. He is now blind for 1 hour. And in addition, because he failed the save by more than 5, he is also paralyzed.
Oof.
Yep.
So he's about to have a very, very bad time that he won't see coming.
Yeah, but he'll have to wait because I'm gonna keep grappling this. Oh wait, no, he died. Right. Alright, yeah, he's about to have a really.
At least he won't feel it.
Where's Roy and his pitchfork when you?
Oh.
Do I have advantage because he's paralyzed and also?
Yes, you do. You have advantage.
So wait, you killed the caster lady? You guys killed the caster?
Yeah.
We killed the big bad.
Gilbert cut the dude in half. And it was probably. We're not sure because the DM can't make up his mind. But we think
It's a
was
he. I keep
I
saying
don't
she
judge.
because I have old version of my notes in front of me right now.
Alright, do either of those hit?
Those both hit.
Those both crit. I think this
Yeah,
thing's extra
they just
dead.
like auto crit. So go ahead and roll the
Oh, right,
damage.
they auto crit because it's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see here. It's. Alright, that's 19 magical piercing.
Okay. You tear him in half.
Sick.
You never even saw it coming.
Are there any more of these guys?
No, that was the last one. You guys are out of initiative.
Alright.
I'd like to claim the big boss's head.
Ooh, Grub wants.
I will take the body and search it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does this thing have a name?
Well, you don't know. You've never met one before.
Like for the purpose of inventory.
Sort.
You would be the one naming it. It's your
Well,
inventory.
So you guys start searching it, and its body starts to dissolve into pools of reddish black blood.
Oh, I ain't touching that.
I'm just gonna dip my gauntlets in it.
There's like a little sizzle as your gauntlets touch it. But you're unharmed.
Yeah.
And all of the items on him also dissolved, or are they kind of?
Yeah. It appears he was made entirely out of blood. Sometimes cursed blood.
Cool trick.
So, what's the plan, guys? There's a demon portal we need to destroy.
Where's our Lieutenant and Nala?
Just give it a minute.
Do I have an umbrella by chance?
Bodies, guys. We should hide the bodies.
Grub would like to furiously saw one of their heads off. Just one of the random cultists. And
Sure.
Was Sleuth saying something? He was keying up, but I didn't hear anything coming out.
Do I happen to have an umbrella so I can just Mary Poppin my way down?
Wait, you want to do what?
Can I just have an umbrella and Mary Poppin my way down?
You're still a gaseous form until you reach the bottom. Because it doesn't take you but a minute to get down there.
Can I have a gaseous umbrella?
Yes.
So we're out of initiative, right?
You are out of initiative, and after a minute, you are going to land and finish turning back into human specter and human knowledge.
Okay. So I've got something I'm going to be doing here then. I'm going to be going to a point at this moat where it's sloping downhill.
Okay.
Or if it does slope, or if it has a waterfall, whatever point the elevation changes.
Yeah, it looks like it from the citadel down to the outermost canal. It is just like a straight downward slope.
Okay. Let me see what I can do here.
Just keep it simple.
It's going to be pretty simple in theory. Let me just make sure I can do it.
Okay.
When Spectre says in theory, we all pull out the calculators.
How wide is this moat?
If I don't need the calculus functions of the calculator, it's fine.
As he asks how wide the moat is.
You asked how wide it is?
Yes.
Actually, I don't know that.
I would just say, Spectre, out of character, I would find where the flow goes and ice breath at that point. So
They are 50 feet wide.
Shit.
They don't have a 50-foot bunny hop.
Inspector, do you understand what I'm saying?
It's also worth noting, Lieutenant, that you are like sweating next to this canal. It is very hot here.
Yeah, I know. Convection. Yeah, Ruffles, if you plug the bottom, it'll just flood at the bottom, but there's only so much gold if it's recirculating the gold. But if you divert it at the top, it will be continuously diverting down towards the bottom, but it'll be going at a random.
Oh, you're thinking plug the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 feet wide is pretty tricky for that, though.
I don't think I have anything that can successfully nail a 50.
I mean, technically, you could argue mold Earth affects elements.
It affects
No,
loose
it doesn't.
Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
is
does not
not
affect
loose
elements.
Earth.
I tried. I mean, it's just really, really, really loose, pure gold Earth.
Pure gold is.
Yeah, and as you guys are standing around, well, Spider's thinking, I'll just describe some stuff. Well, you guys are standing around in this, dilapidated, rubbled fortress. You can see that, the buildings are rather old and decrepit and don't look to have been maintained in many, many years. Ancient frescoes are visible on some of the walls, though they are faded and cracked with age. At the second level, it only appears to be the structures are gold for the first 10 feet or so, and above that they are normal stone. Most of the structures you are seeing that are still whole, that is not like the rubbled area you landed in, appear to be between 2 to 4 stories high on average.
Wait a minute. Is the transition from gold to stone an even line?
Yes. It is flat across.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, can I loot the bodies?
Sure. The cultists were all carrying simple daggers. They had really torn and ragged cloaks that look like they have not been taken care of for some time.
If I were to put one on, would it cover my armor fairly well?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm going to put one on.
Okay.
And suggest that the rest of the party, we should do the same. We might blend in better.
Can wait. Grub wants to hide in somebody else's cloak.
Yes,
if that's possible.
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on Gilbert.
So here's the question: is somebody want to be an extra 3.5 feet tall with a goblin head, or is Grub how are we gonna handle? Because nobody can actually stand on Grub.
Okay, I have an idea. I can carry Grub and just Yoda him. And
So you
just
look
have
like
a second head on my right shoulder. And that one just happens to be a goblin.
I'm sure that's
I mean,
fine.
this is what I was thinking. Anybody?
That's what came to mind to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing if anybody got the reference though.
Everybody knows about.
So,
about
Greater
this.
Restoration is a touch spell. So, Gilbert?
Yep.
Ooh, kinky.
It require a certain save.
You're very familiar with it.
Is it drunkenness? Come on, give me drunkenness.
He then turned into an undead.
Gilbert, roll a
Wait.
D100.
Wait, if I got the drunken one, since I'm immune to poison,
81.
Wait a minute. Here's 3 goblins in a trench coat.
Hey, Gilbert, that's what you think now.
You mean Bahamut?
Yeah, Bahamut. That's clearly Bahamut.
Yes, let me put it this way. You think Bahamut has come down and has a small personal avatar with you. And he is helping you through all of this hell.
Oh boy.
And he's the
Oh,
only
man.
person you can trust.
Demons are fucked.
Okay, I've got good news and bad. The bad news is I don't think I can block this moat off to like cause it to flood because it's just too damn wide. Like the most I can hit is a 45,
What about the top end of the
45
building?
foot long by 5 foot high area. Or no, not 45, 40 foot long by 5 foot high area. Or just a 40-foot cube, but nothing 50 feet. However, the good news is I could probably cause a large explosion with that magma. Or not magma, molten gold.
Can you do it near the portal? That would be lovely. Preferably
Exactly.
as far away from it.
Where exactly is the portal?
It seems
Center.
like, well, the demonic cloud around you seems to be emanating from the upper portions of the central spire, the central citadel.
is this using fabricate?
No, it would be using transmute rock to turn a large 40-foot area of stone into mud, cause it to sluice down into the lava, upon which it would react and cause a steam explosion. As the water in the mud attempts to expand rapidly, but is, constrained by the mud, like the earth in the mud, it would, heat, expand, there would be pressure. Pressure would build up, it would cause an
The
explosion.
super cool of the gold. That would cause more.
There'd be a lot of like thermal reactions and explosions, basically, if a sudden, cold, wet thing interacts with a suddenly interacts with a very hot molten thing. From what I'm reading on the interactions between geology and the geology stuff on the interactions between molten lava and seawater and mud.
Yeah, like when you throw a cold sausage onto a pan of boiling.
Except the sausage is dirt, and the boiling oil is a 50-foot wide moat of gold.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Also, how big around is that citadel?
Oh, if that moat's 50 feet wide coming out of it, that's a good. It's big.
It's a
Let
good
me check.
big. Yeah.
I don't have the picture up, so I couldn't do the math in my head.
Well, let's see, it's about 36 pixels.
Good old pixel math.
85 pixels is 600 feet. So it's about 250 feet in diameter.
And about how tall does it look?
3 stories.
How much of that thing do you think, like at the base, do you think we would have to take out in order to just bring the entire thing?
What does the material look like from the portal base?
The tower appears to be made out of stone.
Oh boy. So
Thunder.
I can let me see how many times I can cast this. Twice. I can take out 2 40-foot cubes, just turn it straight into mud.
That would work. Because it slosh down into the gold around it and also cripple the tower.
If we're talking about taking this tower down, I can turn. 50 cubic feet of its outside wall into gravel. Per day.
Spectre, you said a 40-foot cube, right?
40-foot cube twice, because I can cast it twice.
It's a little bigger than 50 cubic feet.
Just a little bit.
Spectre, I have to ask, the way you keep saying 50 cubic feet, or 50 feet cubed, when you say 50 feet cubed, do you mean a cube 50 foot to a side, or do you mean 50 cubic feet?
I'm not saying 50 cubic feet. I'm saying a 40-foot cube.
You have to fit within a 40-foot cube.
Okay, so 40 feet to a side then. All right, just making sure on the terminology, that's all.
It was Sleuth who was talking about the cubic feet.
Yeah.
I know, but it brought that up, and I wasn't sure if you meant cubic feet or feet cubed. A minor distinction in English, but it affects the math a little bit more.
I was going to say 3 stories, that's less than 40 feet.
Actually, mine would be 5 cubes, 5 foot to a side.
Okay, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, I can do 3 of those plus a 10-foot cube.
That's 625 cubic feet. Just doing quick math off the top of my head. That might be a little bit off.
I was going to say,
Grub
Spectre,
can punch the tower.
Spectre, you can do a 40-foot cube, then the
Grub's
tower's only
assistance.
3 stories tall. I would imagine those are more Roman stories, not traditional 9-foot stories.
Yes.
So that it's close to 40 feet tall overall.
Grub's assistance in this matter is greatly
It's
appreciated.
about 60 feet overall, 20 feet per story.
Okay.
Okay, I was going to say the conversion I was getting 32 feet.
Yeah, sorry.
Three stories.
3 stories was a bad description. It's about 60 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta think old stuff. Yeah, so you could just take out a section of the base, I would say opposite the bridge, behind it, and see how much crumpling that does.
I was thinking, yeah, 2 sections. The first section would be where the exit is from the Citadel, towards that bridge to trap anything in. And then like take that big chunk there, and then from there, also trying to figure out where the second one could be placed to do the most damage structurally, in addition to that first chunk.
You'd want to be close to it, because then you'd create unevenness in the structure. So I would actually say towards that upper left moat as you look at the image, and bring the mud into that widest moat. So you're saying the drawbridge, well, the high arched bridge, and then I'm saying the widest moat that is the northwest. Those would be your 2 best spots, because then it would bring the tower down to the due west, essentially. And it would cripple that big wide moat with all that wet mud.
Yep.
The alternative argument is, I just want to mention, if we blow up the whole tower, we probably are going to have a hard time finding the loot.
I want you to stop for a moment. I want you to look at what is flowing out of there, what is flowing around this city in a great big molten.
Yeah, but none of that is necessarily magical. We can't go to town and buy magic equipment no matter how many rivers of gold.
Man, fuck magic equipment. We could buy town.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And why? Well, I mean, if it's not going to make Grub better at killing demons, he doesn't want it. So that's what his vote is.
Clear Grub.
How long would this sabotage take?
Well, okay, there's a couple of options. The first option, I can just use Transmute Rock twice. That's an instantaneous cast. So that could basically be done in seconds. Or option 2, I take an additional 10 minutes to first pull off a fabricate to take out a chunk of it and just use it, I don't know, like to put up a fortification on our side that we can take cover behind while everything else goes off. It would also structurally weaken the tower and give it a little bit of extra damage.
If we need to take short rests, I can use catnap.
Yeah. The thing that has me a bit concerned here is if we try to sabotage this tower, we should probably try to take it out in one go instead of, only mostly collapsing it and have the demons figure out what we're up to. So are you sure we're able to, with just this single round of spell slots, bring down the entire tower?
Well, let's see. In addition to
The main goal right now isn't really the tower. It's just getting the gold to stop flowing the way it's flowing.
But what? What does that have to do with anything?
that doesn't have anything to do with anything. I thought we were trying to take down a portal inside.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
what I understand.
We're using the flow of molten gold to collapse the tower in the hopes that that will destroy or interrupt the portal.
So we're basically trying to clog their toilet so it fills up with molten gold.
That's what I thought he was going for.
No. The idea with this is like, I haven't been like, because the moat's so fucking wide. There's no real I can back up the flow of the moat normally, like just using a single spell. But so I've basically given up on the idea of using the moat to flood the tower. So instead, I figure what we can do is we can attempt to collapse the tower into the moat, which would destroy the portal, and we'll also, potentially back up the moat, sending it flooding down, killing anything in the city, as a nice bonus. But the primary objective, which is destroying the portal, is completed that way.
That's assuming that burning everything in molten gold will kill it.
I was going to say, the one problem in Spectre is it's 300 feet across.
What's 300 feet across?
Is it the
The
Citadel?
molten gold.
Yeah, but like if we collapse it down into the gold, like it's not necessarily gonna destroy that portal, but it's gonna break everything in the top, and anything in top's probably gonna be falling down, like however many feet from the 3 stories. So it's gonna take damage from that. Anything trying to crawl out is gonna have to contend with gold. It's now being essentially funneled into the wreckage as it's blocking the
And plus your explosion. Oops, sorry.
and the interaction with like the mud's gonna cause cause explosion. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be flashy. It's gonna be destructive.
I was gonna say,
And how long would it take to execute this plan? And how many resources?
Well, with cover 10 minutes, without cover instantaneously.
Okay, let me try and let me explain this again. There are 2 ways I can do this. I can cast transmute rock.
I have to
Twice.
interview for a minute. I'll probably be done before your explanation.
That's instantaneous.
Mm-hmm.
However, the second option I can do in addition to the first is before casting transmute rock, I can use fabricate something out of a chunk of the tower to further initially destabilize it, and then once that's done fabricating, then cast transmute rock to give it that little bit of extra, like a little bit of extra damage, as well as give us something to take cover behind.
How many times are we going to have to do this, though, to bring the tower down? Because it's a big-ass tower.
Well, so transmute rock would be taking out 2 40-foot cubes. That's 40 feet on each side, cubes of that big-ass tower. And then fabricate can take out, let me see.
Well, I was thinking, what about a catastrophic domino effect? Because you're going to be destabilizing it by removing part of the building and then having a steam explosion right next to that destabilization. So you could literally get a ripple effect across the building.
Let's not forget we're doing this in a demon-infested city, and there's probably some big bad shit inside of the Citadel.
That's where the hopes for the steam explosion.
We should go
And what
inside
if
and fight
it's
the
us
monsters.
Yeah, I feel like rest and fighting the monsters might be less risky than attempting to sabotage this and being flanked mid-process by the demon we encountered at Kishra Keep.
Are we gonna try and rest for 1 hour?
I mean, there's catnap that we can use.
What does that do?
If Nala would like, or it basically gives you a 10-minute short rest. Nala has access to it, so we'll have to wait for Sleuth to get back.
I was going to say, Under, I know you didn't really flesh the city out, but what's the longest rectangular structure to the west of the Citadel? It's below those 4 buildings with the black dot. Under?
To the west, the longest rectangular building still standing?
Yeah, the one that's at a diagonal there. I know I'm not a player right now. I'm just asking curiously.
Yeah. So I
In
suppose
addition, 8 connected 5-foot cubes for a total of about.
Probably one of those two.
And then one 40-foot long by 5-foot high cube.
Yeah, no, I was asking what the closest one, the smaller circle, that's actually right next to the Citadel. What does that building look like?
It appears to be some type of governmental complex. Possibly like a city guard, headquarters.
Well, positionally, Spectre, that smaller building that he just sent in circle, the one that's closer to the Citadel, would be your best bet for positioning yourself for the 2 40-foot cube strikes.
You do know that darker gray, like circle with the wedge cut out of it, that's the innermost wall, right?
That's a wall?
That's a wall.
Oh. Spectre, that's a wall.
How thick is that wall?
Well, judging from the fact
about
that
200 feet thick.
I was going to say, the smallest moat to the south is 50 feet, if you want reference for the map.
Yeah, that wall looks dummy thick.
It's the last line of defense for this place. It's their thickest wall.
Between Spectre's knowledge of siege, or the lieutenant's knowledge of siegecraft, and Gilbert's time in the army as an officer, does this strategy seem viable?
What is your
given
intention with the strategy? Like, I don't even know what your objective is overall here.
Crippling the structure.
It
My
looks like we're
understanding is that there's. My
I
understanding
never
is
should have suggested this. This was a bad idea.
It looks like we're attempting to Southern Watchtower the Citadel.
It looks like you're trying to take out this tower. Maybe I could help with that.
My understanding is we're here to close a portal that is in that citadel. To that end, bringing down that citadel would likely close the portal and killing hostiles inside of it.
As long as the portal isn't floating.
What? Okay, what if?
Bringing
what if-
debris down on top of it would probably
So,
still do it.
The citadel
As long
itself
as it's not on top of the thing.
is the weird, like, Pokeball-looking thing in the middle, right under?
Yes.
We flew over the
That's-
city, we'd know.
So that structure itself is the citadel. So what if we go in there, and while the lieutenant uses some of his actions to undermine the structure itself at a point, I don't know, try to take out enough of the support that it falls in one direction, while the rest of the party engages the foes inside, we try to keep the lieutenant in a position where he can provide counterspell and fireball support, but his main job would be to put big-ass holes in the wall. The rest of us engage the demon, and if shit goes sideways, we buy time for the lieutenant to fully collapse the structure and then pull back.
I can either put holes in the wall or collapse the building. I can't do both.
Wouldn't putting holes in the wall collapse the building?
Not technically.
Not the external wall, no.
I can put a hole in the wall if we just want to get inside.
Not the 200-foot thick wall, not that one. The spire itself in the middle, the Pokeball-looking one.
He's talking about the Citadel proper.
Even in the Citadel, we would have to be putting holes in load-bearing walls.
Right. So we target those walls first.
We
perhaps
might
try
not
to
be
draw
able
out.
to. We might not be able to differentiate them from a regular wall.
So what you want me to do here, just so we're clear here, what you want me to do is you want me to destabilize the building. Then you're going to enter into the building that's been destabilized from the area that was destabilized. Then while you're in there fighting, you want me to destabilize that building further while you're inside of it.
Or you can just stay outside and let him destabilize it and see what happens.
We could do that. The general point I'm making here is we should be engaging the creatures that, are guarding the portal at some point, whether it's inside or outside, but we should be engaging them while we undermine the tower itself.
Or we could engage them while they're attempting to escape from a tower that has been undermined, like panicking, trying to get away from molten lava.
And if they notice us while we're doing this, before we've undermined the structure.
It's instantaneous. His undermining is going to be instantaneous, 2 instantaneous back to back.
Right. I have the option of making it take 10 minutes to get a little bit of extra oomph out of it.
But if you skip the oomph, you can see what happens.
How would we ever skip the oomph?
I mean, the oomph is just kind of cushy seats for the show.
Why would you ever skip cushy seats for the show?
Alright, sounds like they want the oomph.
Yeah, I'm thinking put the holes in the, load-bearing walls, and then if we have to, the majority of the party can engage the demons inside. Preferably by leading them out.
Oh, Spectre, if that Citadel's in the middle of 200-foot walls, you really don't need much cover.
This is true.
Yeah, you could just do it from the drawbridge and then go around to the widest moat and cast through there. What's the range that you can cast that?
120 feet.
Eek.
We can still do that. It's a bit close, but we can provide them cover.
Not for the second cast. The first cast is going to cripple the building at the moat, or the drawbridge.
The Citadel's only 60 feet, right?
Tall.
Yeah. So it's going to fall half the distance to us. So it's not going to collapse on top of us if we're fabricating from max range. But the splash of gold we might have a chance to completely avoid if we bring a small group and we can dimension door out if the splash is too big.
It's not going to be a splash so much as a
splash. Yeah. You're talking about mud hitting 1,000 Celsius degree metal.
So I'm looking at this. What if, using that Pokeball kind of shape for reference, what if we try to get it to fall towards the 10, 11 o'clock direction? Because we'll be approaching from the 7 o'clock direction. Target the supports there, that way it'll collapse that way.
That's the idea.
And when we do this collapse, we go for the far one first, then the near one to our exit route, and then just pull out, so we don't need to worry about a splash.
Okay. We're not talking about a splash from when the building topples over and hits the gold. We're talking about what this is going to do is it's going to turn the rock of the structure into mud. That mud is going to just float into the moat, which is full of molten gold. There's going to be a thermal reaction between the two. That's going to cause an explosion.
Hunter, were you looking forward to simulating all of this when when you were planning this?
Don't bother.
Abacus is
This
loaded.
in
I'm ready to
calculate.
do it.
The lava or the gold is at about 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. To stay molten for that long, it's gotta be hot. So when it gets hit by
just
room
magic.
temperature water, when it gets hit by room temperature water, you guys, it's gonna be loud.
No, we get that.
Yeah.
You don't know
We
loud.
understand.
We were somewhere very loud.
Like, have you ever dropped water? Have you ever like put a drop of water onto a hot frying pan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, have you ever seen an ice cube being dropped into a deep fryer?
Yes.
Okay.
We don't make good decisions around here.
I was just gonna say, don't you guys work in a place with a deep fryer?
We have
Imagine-
3 actually, and they're all right next to each other.
Imagine those types of reactions, but bigger.
Ooh.
1,000
Let's
volts
do it.
easily.
Let's do it.
You know what? We're not going to get anything done, and we'll be here
You said
till
1,000 volts?
if we keep doing this.
1,000
Let's
Oh,
go for the
okay.
mud strategy. Let's go for the mud strategy.
How are we gonna get over there?
We walk
We use
across
the bridge that's already
bridge,
there.
and we
Okay,
kill anything
'cause-
in our way.
The one thing is I can also fly us there if you want.
How are you gonna fly us there?
I'm gonna summon a bunch of fucking birds.
How big are these fucking birds?
They're large creatures and I can summon up to 8 of them.
Okay, yeah. If we summon the birds, how many people here can benefit from a short rest right now? I know I can.
Yeah.
I can.
You can. Who else?
Me.
Okay. Let's get Catnap going. Get the
I
people
don't know
that
if-
can.
I mean, the birds might not be the best idea, depending on. Well, actually, no, we'd encounter more resistance on the.
Exactly. The birds will at least provide us some kind of evac.
Yeah.
If need be, the birds can pick us up right off the ground.
Well, it's concentration, so I'd have to do it again, but it doesn't take that long.
If we don't need all of our high level magic, I can teleport the griffin in here. Or I can just try and get him to fly really high and come down and hope nobody sees him.
So, Spectre, you're going with the 10:30 and 7 o'clock?
Yeah, I figure the easiest way to do it would be to get up onto the wall and do it from there.
How tall is the inner wall under
50 feet high.
Oh, cakewalk.
It's the shortest. This is the shortest wall of all of them.
And then the demons we've seen primarily have been mains and the gorilla guys, the Bulgara or whatever.
You've also seen some bat-like ones, some rat-like ones, all over the place.
Bat and rat-like. All right. What kind of concentrations?
Random.
I mean more like we've seen a boatload of the mains, and from how it's been described, we've seen a fair number of gorillas. What about these other two?
You've seen a
Given the
couple of
hierarchical
bat-like ones, and you've seen probably about a dozen or so of the rat-like ones. The rat-like ones are kind of small; they'd be easy to
Okay.
miss if you're, especially with all the buildings around here.
Right.
I should mention the birds that I can summon are also pretty stealthy, so we could potentially sneak in there from the air.
They'll
That would
never
be
see you
nice.
coming twice.
Okay, so we need to get the short rests in. And then flight would probably be the best way in because it will also provide us the best way out.
Yeah, how many of us are there, actually? Is it more than 8? Let's see, there's AGR, me, Gilbert, Nala,
There are
can fly.
not. There's
Jin
9
can
with
fly.
King and Forrest here. They are not here presently.
So we don't need to take them into account for like an evac plan when it comes to carrying capacity.
Right now, they're
Carrying
sort of hand
capacity-
waved away.
Carrying capacity doesn't matter if I can summon a bird for each of
All right.
them. And Jin can fly, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Then I don't think we'll have a problem.
We should still have the extra bird though, just in case.
Well, I can't summon a knife.
Oh, also remember there's Hugh with you.
I thought
Oh.
he was outside the castle with the griffin.
Are we taking that?
Oh, okay. If you want to leave him there, that's fine. I thought he went with you.
Well, does he want to come with?
Not particularly.
Alright. Well, he wasn't in the last fight, so maybe we
It's
should...
because I forgot about him till now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Probably for the
Bad
better.
habit of doing that.
Oh, well.
Alright, yeah, we can just say he stayed to mind the camp with the griffin.
He's taking a me day. He's going through some shit.
We get back and he's blown his brains out.
God.
The griffin can commandeer weapons if necessary, right?
Alright, so should we get Catnap going?
Sure.
Alright. What is it, Lizard?
Just nothing. Move on.
Are we doing the Catnap? Or what's going on, guys?
I'm down.
How many people need it?
Gilbert?
Jen.
Just the three of us? Alright.
A short rest so we can roll hit die?
Yeah, he can put you to sleep for the 10 minutes with the cat nap, and you guys can recover your hit dice and shit.
Alrighty.
And this is where we put them all down. Just end their suffering, put them out of their misery.
Oh, whoops.
To me, that would be mercy.
Do you want in on this catnap? I can put you down too.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, we're gonna need every resource we have.
All that does is get me back a wild shape, but that's actually very useful.
Cascade. That's
I would
the word I
actually
was
have
looking
to
for.
cast another catnap.
Why would you have to cast another?
Because it's only 3 people.
Oh, then don't bother. I'm not getting like a ton anyway. I can make do with one wild shape, plus I still have polymorph. I didn't lose any health.
Alright.
I mostly need mine to get some HP and to get back a couple core features.
Yeah, I think Killer's the only one that got fucked up in that fight besides the enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
See,
what
the
happened
fight
to
went
that,
very well.
Fucking
about
ripped a dude in half.
Wait a sec. What happened to that staff?
It
fell.
melted.
Damn it.
Yeah.
That would be a pretty handy staff, right?
Well, the staff didn't melt itself, it melted the ground. And, like, sank down to the Earth's core or something.
All right, so let's get the plan going. How long do the
Okay.
Eagles last?
It's not gonna be eagles, it's gonna be giant owls, and they last for 1 hour.
Okay. And Lieutenant, you ready to put holes in the wall?
Yeah, just got to get up on top of the outer ring.
Yeah, the one thing is I'm probably gonna desummon them when we get there so that I can cast, but that's not really an issue. I have plenty.
So,
All right.
Lieutenant and I can dimension door up the wall if we need to.
I was gonna save it for the trip down to make more sense.
Yeah, I would
Conserve
recommend
the
them.
dimension door for an evac.
Lieutenant, do you have dimension door?
Yes.
Alright, so we can move 4 people quickly if we need to.
Grub can fly on someone else's thing. Doesn't need to.
He can get his own. I can have 8 of them.
Yeah, but is there a like I don't think Grub wants to pilot.
He doesn't need to pilot it. I'm piloting them. You need to sit there and not fall off.
Okay, good luck with that.
I can hold Grub and be his hero again.
There you go.
I get paid overtime for babysitting, right?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
So we doing this thing?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. We do the thing.
The thing is done.
8 giant owls
All right.
appear.
Yeah, 8 owls. 8 giant owls.
They begin to eye Grub hungrily.
Grub does the same.
I smack all the owls and Grub on the nose and start scolding them.
They don't appreciate that.
No eating teammates.
Or you guys can all mount up in whatever configuration you wish. I'll be getting onto my owl.
So are we doing this?
Sure.
Yeah, you guys mount your owls.
Kinky.
Onwards, noble steeds.
Alright, so you guys are just trying to fly up to the top of the wall?
Is that what we're doing, or are we going to the base of the tower?
That's what I'm asking.
Yep, that's a good question.
I think
I mean-
Spectre's at top of the wall, but I don't know.
Okay. Gilbert, what do you think?
I don't think I do.
I didn't ask you.
I answered anyways. I don't wait for my turn.
Implying you were going to have a turn.
Understandable, have a day, but fuck you.
I'm kidding.
Tom,
Alright, well, yeah.
The party
you can-
turns on each other and we have a big aerial battle on birds.
Okay.
Gilbert, where do you want to land?
Okay, I'm not totally clear what happened. I disconnected there.
Okay, so
No-
Gilbert, we're all mounting up on owls. Where do you want to land?
Do we well, we were circling to get here. Where was the entrance to the Citadel? Is it directly in front of the walkway?
Yes.
I'd like to be there. Where I can get into melee. Preferably to the side of the entrance. That way, if the doors are open, they don't just see me.
That's
But-
going to be one of the spots that gets toppled, though.
You said 10 o'clock and 7 o'clock, right?
Yes, the bridge is at 7 o'clock.
All right, let's put me at fuck it. Where's everyone else going?
Well, no, we're all going to the same place. That's not up for debate.
So we're all going to the same place.
Yeah. Jin, are you going to fly, or are you on one of the owls? I have to, keep all of this.
I'm definitely flying.
Okay.
Well, then the place we should go is clearly any place that gives us an angle on what the lieutenant needs to do. So the wall up by 10 o'clock and then the wall by we should just do it on the western wall.
We should just
Okay.
follow the lieutenant to wherever he wants to go.
Yeah, Lieutenant, are you flying?
Yeah, going to be going up to the top of that outer wall between the 2 points that I'm going to be collapsing so that I can reach both of them with the spell without having to do much movement.
Spectre,
Okay.
please bear with me. Can you take the image and just put a dot somewhere of where you want to land? Because your verbal description's a little ambiguous to me.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm uploading at least what I'm thinking. 2 red circles is where he wants to collapse.
You want
Yeah,
to
so
collapse
about
the
8
walkway?
o'clock.
Well, the Citadel right there.
Right.
Right?
Citadel's in the middle. Yeah, there's like a sidewalk around it.
Yeah. The circles are on the sidewalk, but the Citadel touching that
Right.
center of the circle.
I got
Sorry.
it. So, Spectre, where do you want to land?
About 9 o'clock on that big outer.
Okay, that works.
Okay, then we'll fly there and land there.
Okay. And as
Do
you
we
guys
want to be
land,
stealthy? Oh, well, never mind. Go ahead.
nah. Are you guys trying to be stealthy by flying out in the open? You know,
No,
with nothing to hide.
All right, yeah, I
raspberry
guess so.
noises.
Okay.
I mean,
As you guys land and begin to dismount, I'd like you all to make perception checks.
I think I actually have a positive for this. Holy shit, I do.
Grub has a very high modifier, but a very low roll.
I have a pretty low modifier, but a very high roll.
Alright, so Nala, just outside the Citadel, in the moat, you see this little hump sort of moving around in it, suggesting something moving and submerged.
Guys, there's something in the lava.
Hell.
Oh, there's a golden submarine.
What?
you know, perhaps we should stay airborne instead of landing on the wall.
Yeah, that's right. I'm riding on something. I can do this airborne. What am I thinking?
Okay, do we want to just keep circling? Because we can do that. Now, if we do that, it means that I can't, like, help you guys by casting anything.
I have an idea. You should also be the person farthest from combat.
Yeah.
That way you can't get your brain scrambled and have us all plunge toward demise.
Yeah, that might actually be a good idea.
He'll be okay.
Do you guys want to keep circling around? Because I'll just have them do that.
Hey, quick question.
Quick answer.
About where in that mode is the lump?
It is slowly moving clockwise. It is right now at the intersection of the moat by Eye, and it's just moving clockwise around.
Okay.
Okay, are we gonna land or what?
I don't see any particular reason to necessarily land. If we have the advantage of being in the air, we should, especially when we're going to be engaging targets on the ground, air superiority.
Alright. Well, if they're gonna do that, then I'd like to... Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll defer control of each of these things to whoever is riding them. And then I'm gonna move, like, another 100 feet above the rest of you.
Okay.
Alright.
So you're flying in the air, like circling 100 feet up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to land on one of the walls and watch. 'Cause I don't really want to fly around near them.
Okay. Okay, so what do you guys do?
Well, I guess it's about that time. So let me try and explain how this is gonna work. I'm gonna need MS Paint for this probably, just to properly illustrate it, make sure there's no confusion. But I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna wait until that lump is about. How fast is that lump moving actually?
About 10 feet around.
Okay.
Just seems to be
I'm gonna wait
lazing
till that.
out.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till that lump's between the 2 points I'm gonna be hitting. Then.
Okay.
Then let's see. I'm gonna pull up MS Paint so you can see what I'm doing. But I'm gonna hit the Citadel at the base, with the Transmute rock. Or not trans. What is this damn spell's name?
Should be transmute.
Transmute rock.
Okay, so you're not using stone to flesh. Got it.
Which is going to turn a 40-foot cube of that into mud.
Okay.
Actually, I might not need MS Paint. I can just describe this. So yeah, I'm basically going to be having that cube just hit the as much of that cube in the citadel as possible to do the most damage.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Non-magical rock of any sort in the area becomes an equal volume of thick, flowing mud that remains for the spell's duration. And it's worth noting it does not list the spell as having a duration.
Which spell is this?
Transmute rock.
Oh, it's Xanathar's. Okay.
Yep.
Is until dispelled?
Yeah. So, like as long as he wants, or potentially for.
Ground in the spell's area becomes muddy enough that creatures can sink into it. Each creature moving through the mud costs 4 feet. Any creature on the ground when you cast a spell needs to make a strength saving throw, or when moving into that area. So basically, it's it's really thick, nasty mud. If you cast a spell on a ceiling, the mud falls. Any creature under the mud when it falls must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 4d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save.
Yeah, I'm with you so far.
On a success.
Where exactly are you doing this? First floor, I got that. At the outside, putting as much of the cube in. Which red circle are you doing it at? Upper or lower?
The upper red circle.
Okay, so you want this mud to flow into that moat.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I am going to immediately cast it again on the second red circle. And when that is done, I am going to fly the fuck away.
Okay.
Before that mud flows down and touches that molten gold.
Sure. Okay. And the rest of you are just watching as he does this?
Yeah,
I'm
from
gonna
a
fly away
safe
with
distance.
him.
Oh, damn it, what's the thing for that? Is it,
And to specify, I'm just to further clarify. I'm gonna try to have so that these cubes are close enough that the area of them touches, so that it's maximizing the amount of destabilization.
yeah, there is the stat block. You can all keep track of the HP yourself.
Okay, so you're creating a 40-foot tall, 80-foot wide cubic cutout into this wall.
Pretty much, yes. Right into that citadel.
Okay. Sure. Got it. All right.
Yeah, so this doesn't give you all of the information. They have,
It's fine.
well, I know, but they need to know in case they get attacked.
I'm gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary in the Giant Owl, since we're fucking off, I think.
On your giant owl? Yeah, so they each have 19 HP and their AC is 12. And they have a 60-foot fly speed.
And, Lieutenant, where did you want this lump to be when you start this?
Ground zero.
Yeah, in the citadel. Wait, when you say lump, what do you mean exactly?
The submerged lump in the moat. That's just kind of doing a lazy circuit of the moat.
Right about in the middle of it. When the first half goes off. Okay,
In the middle of his two targets.
Ah, okay. So right underneath you as you're doing this. Got it. Okay, and how high up above the ground level, let's say, are you going to be when you do this?
I'm going to be at the maximum possible range of 120.
Okay.
Ideally, I'm not going to be directly over the moat if possible.
Yeah, you can be stood off probably back by about 20 feet and probably to the right about 30 feet and still be, line of sight to the areas you want to be in. So you'd be partially over the gap in the wall as it enters the rest of the city. that work?
There's either a creature down there or that's some kind of stirring mechanism in conjunction with a heating mechanism that's keeping it cold. Either way, if it's a creature, it's getting hurt real fucking bad. If it's the pumping mechanism, then it's going to disrupt the flow of gold. So,
Okay.
absolutely everything to be gained by doing this.
All right. So you're doing this. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You cast the first spell. The stone turns to a amount of mud, which then flows into the moat, followed by a almost continuous amount of gold coinage behind it. You just poked a hole into the treasury. So the mud hits the moat as you begin to cast it again. Begins sizzling and popping. Bits of molten gold are being kicked up into the air. And you see emerge, like, because this is like right on top of the lump. The lump pops up, and you see this draconic skull coated in gold as a skeletal dragon starts trying to climb up in apparent distress as the tons of gold coins start to slip into the moat and start hitting him as he is trying to clamber out. At that point, you finish the second section of the wall, which turns to mud, splashes onto him, obscuring him from sight for a minute, as more gold coins begin to flood out of this keep into this moat. Steam,
I can't roll
dirt,
that damage.
steam, dirt, mud, and gold flying all over the place, obscuring your vision as this gold skeletal dragon is apparently being buried under massive amounts of solid gold that is slowly melting.
Oh my god, Under, I just had the most terrible idea. Remember how you used the ball bearings with animate object? What if you used gold coins?
You could do that, yeah.
It's more dense than a ball bearing, so it should hit harder, right?
No, but yeah. So Spectre, you see these gold coins being, and as more and more gold coins, I mean, this must be hundreds of thousands of gold coins just slooshing out of the structure into the moat. What are you doing besides watching in glee?
Jackspot.
You're doing jackspot. You're just sitting there.
No, I say jackpot. And I'm gonna be flying the fuck out. I'm gonna be flying the fuck back before anything explodes or that dragon digs its way out.
Okay.
I like this plan.
So where are you flying to? I assume the party's going with you.
Let's see.
Down to 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Let me go back, look at the map here. I guess about like the 8 o'clock where that circle blue building is.
The close one?
Somewhere in that general area, the first circle blue building in
Okay.
that picture.
Sure.
Like somewhere in that general area, like enough to keep an eye on the bridge in case anything managed to make it across.
Mm-hmm. So it's at this point you need to realize that the tower is starting to lean a bit towards the area you cut out. And about a minute goes by as it slowly leans and leans more. And the steam, bits of molten gold, and mud continue to be thrown up into the air, the top of which is barely visible above the wall.
Well, Lieutenant, after a month of adventuring with you, you finally did your job.
Don't you prick.
I just thought of the most beautiful reference for this, guys. Anybody remember that gem?
Oh, jeez.
Jesus. Love that movie.
Did anybody love that movie? That's, oh my.
What, that movie's great.
The most is when they're fucking fighting over which song to play and the tape cassette frickin' breaks.
Well, once it seems like quiet down a bit, I'm gonna go scout, and when I do, I'm gonna be flying close
It's
to
at
the
that
ground.
point that the tower collapses, falling towards where you guys had cut out. And as the tower disappears from sight, you can hear there's a bunch of dust being kicked up. You hear this horrible crunching sound of stone on metal.
And the jangle of a lot of money.
And about a second after it disappears from your sight below, there is a massive explosion. Debris kicked up several hundred feet into the air, aimed by the walls, cracks of which you can see all over the outside of the wall from the force of the explosion. As gold, dirt, and stone begins to rain down upon you, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, fuck. How much time would there have been between the gold kicking up and the gold coming back?
Under, should this be the birds making the dexterity save?
Because I'm going to ask, do I have time to dimension door my ass out of it?
You have about a round before that's coming back down.
I'm going to grab the person next to me and dimension door 500 feet away from the explosion.
Okay.
Spectre's face.
Is Forrest with the airborne group?
Sort of, but you don't have to worry about it.
Actually, wait, was I caught in this? Because I was above all of them.
How high up were you?
I said I was 100 feet above all of them. I don't know how high they were.
They weren't that high. They were by structure level.
Okay, then.
I mean, this explosion just threw heavy debris about 150, 200 feet into the air.
But Spectre did warn them that it was going to be a big boom, so they would have been expecting it. So they probably would have been booking ass. On their birds.
If you say that we have a round before the stuff starts falling.
Yeah, you have about 6 seconds from how high it went up to where it's going to reach you on the roof of that long building.
On the roof of the long building?
That's where Spectre said you guys were being.
Hello?
I hear
you.
Yep. Okay, sorry. Comms got real weird there for a second. It was just this constant, one note that was coming out of some of the mics. Okay. Long building? I guess I'm going to try to, dash with the bird out. And then...
That's 120 feet.
Yeah. Given how the blast would be going, I'm trying to, dash at an angle that's going to get me out of,
How far is the dash?
Directed. 100 and... What did you say?
120 feet.
Okay.
120 feet.
Okay. That's fine. You still need to make the deck save. The area of effect for this is 300 feet in radius.
So I'm going to grab the squishiest person in Dimension Door after Spectre.
Yeah. Spectre, who did you grab?
I'm going to Saved by the Gods.
Well, who was next to me? That's the important question here.
I mean, roll an 8-sided die.
Who do you want to be next to you? I mean, you can pick.
Who's the squish? The least likely to survive an explosion?
Grub.
I would guess.
Probably Dakota.
Deck save?
I would really appreciate a dimension door.
I'll take
then I'll be taking you with me.
Okay.
Who's the next shittiest at deck saves?
Not dying.
I'm pretty sure
Maul's
the
gonna
deck
leave.
saves.
I mean, Gilbert kind of sucks, but I mean, I've already rolled because Under told me to.
Yeah.
You're also fucking Gilbert. You're fine.
You can also take me, because if I get hit by this, then we're all fucked.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah, I'll take.
Although,
Grub has a decent amount of HP and slow fall, so he should be okay.
Okay. Alright, so you two dimension door with Pete and Dakota out of there. And you're just watching this area just raining with this heavy metal and stone debris.
Okay, then I'm gonna remake the save for the one that I was on.
Okay. 28's fine, 21's fine, 16... Oh wait, he moved.
Alright.
And mine's 15 plus 4.
Basil, you have a bunch of saves here. Which one's which?
Okay, so the top save was me on the bird, but that was before we established that I was getting dimension doored. I re-rolled that at the bottom, but I can still use that original for that.
I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, so the 3 after that are the other 3 unoccupied.
Okay. Right now, it looks like only the 3 birds that are unoccupied and nope, not killer. Just those 3 birds take full damage. Everybody else takes half.
Does that include the 16?
It includes the 16. The DC to meet was 17.
Didn't.
Oof.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Damn.
Oopie.
Good what you saved by the gods.
Yeah, you used favor by the
Yeah,
gods.
blessed
You're
by the
fine.
gods.
Yeah.
Alright.
So those 3 birds take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. The rest of the
Alright.
people caught in the rain only take 5.
Oh, that was.
I was
I-
Way less than
expecting
you
death.
expected?
I was expecting death.
I was.
Scattered debris, not boulders, so.
Yeah.
It's also very recently molten gold that came out of, an
yeah,
explosion.
Yeah, in my head, I saw like rocks roughly the size of my torso, globs of molten gold, and superheated gold pieces raining down on my ass like a meteor
Okay.
shower.
Grub would like to play his war
The-
horn and
yeah.
shout goblin profanity down.
Wait, so who took half of that?
I did.
Everybody except the 3 that were unoccupied.
Pretty much, yeah. Everyone except the 3 that were unoccupied. It's okay.
Alright, I'm just doing the math on all of them.
You guys hear from the central area an unearthly roar.
You woke the Kraken.
Guys, we should probably fuck up into the stratosphere.
I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go fly up in the air and check it out.
How high up?
I don't how high up are
Thunder,
I'm like
out of
How high up?
300 feet.
Okay.
Is molten gold capable of destroying magic items? Is that something we would just know off the top of our heads?
You would doubt it.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
I'm
So,
also going to take this time to use a class feature I just got, which is really neat, that lets once per short rest cast polymorph on myself without using a spell slot, and transform into a beast with a challenge rate of 1 or lower, and turn into a hawk and fly up as well. Just
Okay.
fly straight up.
all
Not
right,
actually.
you start flying up. Jin, as you fly over the ruined remains of this central spire, taking care to avoid the column of eldritch energy and clouds, I assume.
Yeah, definitely.
You can see a large, 2-headed demon covered in rubble, sort of digging itself out, bloodied by the blast. In one hand, it holds a whip, crackling with magical energy. In the second, it
That's a good
seems.
friend.
In the second, it seems to be dragging a section of floor with it. And let me find the description for that.
Oh, that's what happened to the dragon. Oh my god.
We didn't wake the Kraken, we woke the Balrog.
Well, I'm gonna fly back to the party and let them know.
And
it's-
this section of floor, it's dragging, let's see here, 300 feet up. Apparently has a glowing, something on it glowing with power. And apparently, like, as it shifts, you can sort of see, like, ripples in the column of energy reaching up. You would think that that might be something related to this.
Uh-huh.
Is it about to throw the portal at us?
How high up is Grub compared to this monster?
You can't see the monster. You're like, what, 100 feet above the ground is where you guys were at the top of that building? Or 50 feet above the ground, I should say. Something like that. Yeah, about 50, 60 feet above the ground, so.
Yeah, where did I get Dimension Doored to?
Wherever Spectre went.
Where did Spectre go?
I turned into a bird and flew up.
No, I mean before that, like when you Dimension Doored all.
That is a good question. Where the hell did we go?
You just said away.
Yeah, 500 feet directly away from the blast. So I would.
So that would be like between, like at around 7 o'clock over the, almost at the wall where it goes to the ruin section of town.
Sounds about right.
Okay, well, I can't fly, so I'm gonna send all of the now 4 unoccupied birds flying toward me to come and pick me.
Okay. You guys hear an answering roar to that one from the one in the center, as a large winged demon takes flight from the southern gate.
Sorry, can
He
you
has a
repeat
mask on.
that? It didn't come through clearly on my end. What was that?
A large winged demon has emerged from the southern gate into the city and has taken flight.
Deus Vault.
Now, how large is large? Is that gargantuan?
It's huge.
Oh my.
They are both huge.
Can I roll religion to know what these are?
Well, they're obviously demons. So yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll religion.
Actually, do I know what they are? Because
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what they are.
Big scary demon.
Yeah, you know they're a big scary demon. Jin knows that the two-headed one in the middle is Zalmaxon, a Meledius.
Oh, what kind?
A Meledius, a type of demon.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
A Meledius.
Gotcha, thank you.
Sent here by Demogorgon to run the army. He's the general of the demon horde.
What a fine job he has done getting it fucked up by us.
The other you recognize as one of his Lieutenant Balors.
Gotcha. Well,
The demon.
I'd imagine fly back down after seeing this. Kind of hastily tell them in kind of a panic, like, the portal's still there. I see the general, and one of his lieutenants is coming. We might be able to kill him quickly. We have to hurry.
Jin, you also saw that the general looked bloodied by the blast.
Oh yeah, and he's real fucked up. We could probably kill him.
Oh shit.
Well, let's fly.
Where are you flying to? Balor's heading straight towards you, like straight towards the center.
Towards the two-headed bitch.
Okay. So yeah, you fly over there.
There's everyone else following me.
Yep. Roll initiative.
Just him?
Everyone.
Alright.
Oh fuck, Gilbert is on point.
$22.
I would so love to use my character in right now. Oh, would that be your call under? So.
What?
I said I'd so love to deuse my character in right now.
You see a sudden shape on the horizon.
Yeah, hard to work it in.
No, we have to talk about how she comes in anyway. Because, like I said, I have to talk to you about equipment. Power level's over 9,000.
What? 9,000?
Oh shit, that was like really good.
Yeah, thank you.
You practice.
It helps with the shitty mic. It really reminds me of that early.
Yeah.
The early analog videos, VHS, yeah.
1980s, 1990s.
God damn it, Nappa.
That is pretty fucking good. Or like Spectre, remember when I got my fucking car with my Bluetooth?
Oh
Yep.
my god.
I sounded like fucking Buzz Lightyear, like to a T.
Okay, so, yeah. Jin is moving to engage the Zalmaxon. You're not the only one with +6 to Dex. And Grub, what would you like to do?
What can Grub even see?
Well, you're flying on a giant owl, and you see the Balor in flight. You know, it's sort of skimming the top of the buildings, heading for the center area where the Citadel used to be.
Setting for the center area, and then you cut out. I think that was on my end. Sorry.
That was on your end.
He's heading towards where the central Citadel used to be. He is in flight.
That's the only bad guy I see?
Yes, though you heard the Zalmaxon roar from the area of the central spire. After the tower blew up around him.
So there's wreckage there? Like, what am I looking at over there where that noise is?
You see the cracked outer wall, and that's it. You cannot see below its level because you are, basically you're level with the top of the wall. At that long building just outside of it.
How far away is the flyy guy?
He is about 400 feet away and closing.
All right. I assume the rest of the party wants to fight this other guy, so I'll move in to fight the other guy, who I can't see yet. So, yeah, I'll bring the owl down a bit and see if I can see anything.
Well, you would have to go forward to get over the wall to get an angle, or go up. You are level with the top of the wall, so you have to either go up to get an angle to look down, or you have to go forward to get an angle to look down into it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not entirely.
Okay. Do you have a glass in front of you? Like a drinking glass?
Sure.
All right, hold it up so that that the top of the glass is level, like you can't see either side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You either have to go above it so you're looking down into the glass, or you have to get closer to the edge of the glass so you can look down to see the bottom.
I'd like to get closer so I can look down into the glass.
Okay, yeah, so you can take your owl and get basically over the top of the wall. And down in there, digging himself out of debris, you see a bloodied, two-headed demon with a whip in one hand.
Okay. How far down is he below me? Can I get directly above him?
How much flying speed does one of those owls have?
60 feet.
Yes, you could basically get within 10 feet of him if you wanted
All right,
to.
and how high am I above him?
You are right now about 50 feet above him.
Okay. I leap and attack him.
Okay.
He's still buried under rubble, yeah?
Partially.
Yeah, I'd like to get in there while we have time.
Yeah, absolutely. You have advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Because he's still getting himself out from under rubble.
At this point, I'd also like to point out that the owls have mobile, so that is an option, just so you know.
Hey, that's the wrong thing. Does a 22 hit him?
Yes.
Okay, does a 28 hit him?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's 2 longsword swings, and, he can probably stop me from doing this, but if he's got any resist, I'd rather burn him. So let's throw a stunning strike on both, if need be.
Okay.
And a combat superiority on both, if need be. So we'll start with a stunning strike and a goading attack, I guess.
Okay, so it's a con and a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I think, was that the...
That was the con save.
That's actually, that one's a pass. That's a pass, unfortunately, because my stun is a little lower.
Okay, and then here is the whiz save.
Well, that one's clearly good. Okay, so at least we know that saves are pretty much waste of time, but we'll see. All right.
Hey, that's good. That's only everything I have.
All right, 3d8. I'll Fury the small the guy, 'cause we're going to need the damage. So 3d8 plus 2 plus 14 plus 9. All right, so that is, if it goes through, there it is. 40 damage, and yeah, I'm. By the way, I'm assuming my exsanguinate hasn't recharged because that's not a long rest. That's a sunset charge.
Correct.
Okay, and yeah, then I'm gonna probably want to get out of his way. So I would like to move somewhere that I can block line of sight and then bonus action hide.
Okay, well, you can use the owl's dash to move to the other side of the wall and just sort of like go below the level so you don't have a direct line of sight on you. The wall would be between you and him.
I honestly didn't have any intention of continuing to fly at that point. I would be off the owl.
Oh, that's right. You said you jumped. Okay. How much movement speed do you have?
I have 55 feet.
Well, you can get to the bridge over the moat. Well, what remains of the moat.
That sounds like the worst thing ever. Why would you like?
Well, it's either that or you're standing in the middle of a debris field with this demon surrounded by tall walls and a moat of molten gold.
There's not any big debris that I can hide behind.
Okay. Actually, for a goblin-sized, yeah, there probably is.
That's what I'd like to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Preferably outside of the immediate range of him just exploding up out of the ground.
Okay. Sure. Make a stealth check. Okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Fuck it. That's not great, but I'll take it.
Okay.
Major, what are you doing with the owl after you do that?
I don't give a fuck about that owl.
Alright, then the owl is just gonna fly up and circle around that area.
Okay. Alright, sure. Lieutenant, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna continue flying straight up with all of my moves. And dash.
Nala?
I dimension doored way the fuck away. Do I even know what's happening?
Yeah, the Baylor is pretty obvious.
How far am I from it?
100 feet.
Alright, what do I have long range? Use 30 feet of movement to get closer to it.
Okay.
I have nothing beyond the 60 feet, so I'm just gonna dash and move another 10 feet up and stay at 60 feet.
Okay, so you're going to stay 60 feet away from him?
Yeah. Can I see any party members?
Yes.
Leave me and Basil.
Yep. Basil's with you. Dakota is, I thought, went. Oh, sorry. He just mentioned toward you with the owl. So Spectre fucked right off. So it's just you, Basil, and Dakota.
All right. Then I'll stay where I am, and that's going to be my turn.
All right. Dakota, what would you like to do?
I'm not sure if I heard this wrong, but I think Basil was calling the giant owls to his location. Was that correct?
Yeah, I'm calling us a ride.
So are they immediately there, or how far away are they?
They're going to use their dash to move 120 feet towards us, but I believe he dimension doored us 500 feet away, so that might take.
Might take a couple rounds. Pete, I didn't see you roll initiative, did you? I just realized.
I believe I did. I should be in the list. Yeah, I'm in at 20.
The bot was kind of really delayed in some of its results.
Okay, you just said you had a 20 though. That's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's in the list that you posted.
Okay. I'm sorry. I must just be getting late. My bad. All right. Anyway, so yeah, so they're coming. You can see them coming.
I'm gonna move 90 feet closer, preferring to take cover in the outskirts or whatever.
You're running towards the Balor.
I'm running towards the giant owl.
Ah, okay.
Get out of here.
All right. Yes, you can start making your way through the city. It appears to be deserted at the moment.
Yep, I'm gonna try to wave one of the owls down.
You
And
don't
I
need
think
to.
that's
They're
it.
looking for you.
Great.
Is my griffin within a mile of me? I can
Yes.
telepathically. Can I telepathically tell it to come to the citadel?
Sure. Basil, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna be following Dakota, trying to get closer to the owls. Though I would also like to be
You like to be stealthy
Yeah.
while running.
Or yeah, maybe not. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just move 60 feet in that
Okay.
direction,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
All right. Gilbert then.
Well, so the creature in the middle of the shattered remains of the building is the two-headed fuck from Kisher Keep.
Sounded like it.
All right. I would like to, with my eagle, dash to this creature's location.
So now,
Okay.
Owl, whatever. Can I get into melee with it?
Yes.
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Okay. You have advantage on your to hit, by the way. Even if you didn't already.
I know, but it's always good to get the thing off on it.
That hits.
Does 14? I don't.
Oh, no, a 14 does not hit. Sorry. Looked away for a second.
That's all good. Okay, so I'll put a smite on the hit. Second level.
Okay.
And that shall conclude my turn.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action to attack you with his demonic whip. Does a 19 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. Moving on. Oh, it's this guy's turn. He is going to stand up, shaking off the rubble. You guys can see that he's got two, one snake head, one wolf head. From the wolf head, you can see a pendant with a gem glowing green hanging from him.
and it's like appropriate size for his neck, so it's.
The
fucking
chain is
massive.
just like stupidly long, and there's like this tiny little gem.
We're about to get killed by fucking Flava Flav from hell.
Actually, Gilbert, you might be able to see. Can you give me a perception check real quick?
A perception check.
Yeah.
crap. So many bloody tabs. Hands are shaking with excitement. Right,
Yeah.
D20 plus.
Okay, that is good enough. It looks like something might be moving inside the gem. Like it flickers a bit like something's moving. And then he's going to summon some demons.
It's his baby. He's pregnant.
Two demons appear, jumping out of the portal behind him. That appears to be created. Actually, you're closer. I can give you the full description now. That appears to be created by. Oh crap! Where'd it go? Sorry, too many tabs open on my end too. All right, so you can see that the section of stone that he dragged out here is a flat piece of ground with a stone hand coming out of it, and in this hand, a fist-sized ruby, visibly glowing with power. And out of the area around it that seems to be connected to this demonic overcast cloud that you guys have, two many-armed demons slither out. Swords drawn and in hands.
Oh, these guys.
Oh shit, titty fuck.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen?
Okay.
We should feel pretty good about that initial roll, at least. Although they're all in like sequence all together, and it's gonna be nasty when it happens.
Under.
Yeah.
Is this by the demon that I'm fight by, or is this the other one?
This was in the center of town. This was the two-headed one by the Citadel.
Okay.
The Balor is going to, let's see, you're what, 60 feet away? The Balor, yeah, the Balor's going to fly right up to you.
Oh, hi. Please don't.
And he's going to try to hit you with his sword.
Believe it or not,
Ooh.
that does hit.
Really?
Okay, so that does 26 slashing damage to you. And 11 lightning.
I don't know how to say this, but I'm bloody.
Yeah. And then he tries to hit you with the whip. Ooh, he misses the whip.
He has to nat 1 to miss.
Ooh, barely.
Oof.
And at that point, he's going to continue flying towards the center, moving 20 feet past you. It does provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm just going to stab him in the toe as he passes by.
Okay.
Because I don't make good decisions. Does a 23 hit?
Yes. Yes, it
Wait,
does.
Nala, are you on an owl?
No, I dimension doored off of the owl.
Oh, right, yeah. Alright. Oh, so yours is also now empty. Alright.
13 non-magic slashing, piercing-ish something damage.
Okay.
I was on the same one as Nala, so
Dude, I gotta keep track of all these fucking owls. I got like a whole matrix open to keep track of all those.
Grub was
Yeah.
with me on the owl.
yeah. So by the time I flew I jumped off the thing, Nala was already off of it. So
It's fine. Okay, Jin, what would you like to do?
Fly towards the one that's on the ground wounded.
Okay.
What, 60 feet can I get there?
Yes.
I attack it.
Okay.
Do I reasonably think I used disarm to knock the long ass necklace off of the snake's head or wolf's head?
You think you might be able to.
Then I'm gonna try. Because it looks like it could.
Okay.
After I figure out if I hit or not.
Well, actually, a disarm attack, I believe, is just like it's like a grapple, isn't it? It's just contested.
No. Disarm battle maneuver.
Ah, okay.
Like disarming attack, sorry.
Don't worry, he only has to nat 1 to fail.
Was there a reason I get advantage? I thought I heard something about that.
That was before he stood up.
Gotcha. He was prone. Alright,
yeah. Turns out a tower blowing up on top of you knocks you prone.
Weird.
Can we get another tower, please?
A strength save to prevent the disarming attack.
Strength save? Okay.
I don't think I can make a choice whether it's dex or strength. I think it's only strength.
Oh, wow.
You
bad, man.
Okay, I don't think you can actually fail.
Well,
But you did hit him.
Wasted 20.
Oh, can I bonus action Hexblade Curse before I hit him?
Sure.
Alright, thank you. Then I'll attack him again.
Okay. By the way, Gilbert, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
It hasn't been an hour.
It hasn't been an hour? You guys took a short rest.
Catnap, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Sorry, I just marked short rest down. Okay. You're fine. Never mind, Gilbert.
Okay. You sure we don't want to stack insanities? I'm already the smartest and bestest person.
Oh, I'm
now
sure.
Bahamut's beside me.
Yeah, Bahamut's beside you, whispering encouraging things near your ear, and you hit him.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, you hit him.
Alright. And you know what? I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to attack some more.
Okay, he's starting to look pretty rough.
There's a D8 part of that.
Is this the general or the Balrog?
The general.
And that is for the battle maneuver, I forgot.
Okay.
Pretty rough compared to after the tower fell on him, or when he was completely okay?
Let me put it this way. You're still pretty sure the tower has done much more damage than anyone else has so far.
Okay. So we're looking at a
Gravity
hit
is the real
pool.
MVP.
A 16 does not hit him. 24 does.
So we're looking at like a 600 to 800 health pool. Not that we know, but you know. Hey, that's damage. Ish.
Oh, somebody screenshot that.
Oh.
Is there anything else, Jim?
Do I have any movement left?
You have 10 feet of movement left.
I move 10 feet away.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
He's going to use a legendary action to attack you. His whip has a 15-foot reach.
Cool.
Does an 18 hit you?
Miss.
Very good. You could just, like, feel the energy off that whip as it barely misses you.
That would have been bad.
All right. Sword people are about to make Gilbert's acquaintance.
I mean, I believe I'm familiar with their kind.
Yes, each of them gets 6 attacks with their 6 swords.
Well, here we go.
Let's see here. What is your AC?
Just give me a second here. Okay.
What is your AC?
It's currently 22, but I'm gonna reaction cast shield to make it
27?
27.
Okay, so that's 1 hit, 1 crit. And that's it. 1 hit and 1 crit.
He only could get hit by an 18, 19, or a 20.
Yeah, but generally speaking, Under has a tendency to roll like viciously well when he does hit me.
35 slashing damage from the 2 hits.
Oh wow, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Not by much, but a little.
Oh, he does have 2, 3, 4 there, so that helped.
And it is back to Grub's turn.
Grub. Grub's gonna charge the demon again.
Which one? There's the 2-headed one that's looking pretty rough, or the 2
the
snaky
two-headed
looking
one.
ones? Okay.
And he does not have advantage right now, yeah?
Correct. He has stood up.
Wait, the 2-headed one is the dragon, and the winged one is the lieutenant?
Let
no
me-
dragon.
No, Lieutenant is the wizard.
Lucky that.
Okay, so it's a 19 plus 12. That will hit.
And another. Let's. And those are both going to be maneuvers. They'll probably both be trip attacks, trip or not. So I guess if the first one actually miraculously hits him, I might make the second one a goading attack.
They both hit.
I mean the effects. So the first one is
Okay. Strain save.
trip attack strength save. Yeah, that's a pass. Same thing. Trip again. Actually, I don't think it matters, but damage. So.
Yeah.
Plus 16.
Yeah, this guy's got some crazy stats.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes this, and then I'm going to action surge and attack him 2 more times. One of those is gonna. One of the regular attacks from the action surge is just gonna be a punch.
Okay.
Oh, lucky that one.
Okay. Which one would you like to use now?
That's tough. I guess I'll use the second
Roll a D2.
one.
That does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think.
Roll
That's
a D2 and
that's
add
okay.
20 on it.
And a punch,
Hit.
which seems to hit. And I think that's only a plus. No, that is a +7. I keep doing +7 on my weapon attacks too. I mean +8. That's okay. All right, so he takes 9 damage from a punch, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
Waste a ton of key.
You just keep attacking.
And
2
that's
hits.
great. Okay. And I'll use my other 2 superiority dice on him.
Okay.
You can always try go for a disarm.
I don't
Yeah,
have
'cause that's gonna
disarming
work.
strike.
Oh.
And I don't have a high enough DC. So he takes 36 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, and then I run.
Okay.
You can skip the saves because he can't actually fail any of my saves, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah, you run. You're mobile, so you can't take an attack of opportunity. Are you trying to hide again, or what?
I can't hide. I've used everything I've got, so I just try to not be where he will hit me.
Okay. There is still, like, the back part of the keep. Like, that back wall is still there, like, opposite the side where it fell off, because it just sort of broke. So you could hide behind that. That probably gives you a decent amount of cover. It's a stone wall.
That'll work.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. Lieutenant, you continuing to fly away?
Now that I'm up high, I'm going to start flying towards the action.
So you're turning around to dive.
No, I'm going to be flying. I'm going to be over top of it. I want to be above.
Right, you are above it. You're like 200 feet in the air.
You flew straight up.
Yeah, I thought I was 500 feet away, but the action was occurring closer to where the moat was in the building.
He
So I
did
thought I was
dimension
500
door.
feet away.
Oh, you dimension door. That's right. Yes. Sorry.
So I'm headed over towards that now.
Okay. You have your owl still, right?
No, he turned into a hawk.
Oh, you turned into a hawk. What's your hawk's fly speed?
I actually have no idea. I don't
Here,
have the.
I'll look it up real quick.
Okay, we'll call it 40 feet for now. So you can dash 80 feet a turn.
All right.
Fly speed is 60.
60 feet then. Okay, so you can dash 120 feet a turn. So it'll take you like 3 turns to get there.
And then that'll be it for me.
All right, Nala.
Can I see the portal?
No.
I'm going to cast fly.
Okay.
On myself.
Mm-hmm.
Flying 30 feet up, can I see the portal? Or the general with the portal?
You can see the top of the general's head. Presumably the portal's somewhere over there.
How far is he?
You dimension doored, so it's about 500 feet away.
I'm going to then. I'm going to get another 30 feet up and be 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty then. Let's go to Dakota.
All right. How far away am I from one of the giant owls?
It's probably going to reach you this turn.
Very good. I'll dash to it. Wait for it to, come so I can mount. And
Okay.
if possible, I'd like to use an action to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
You're going to need your ready to action to mount it if you want to mount him right away. Otherwise, you can do so, but you'll only be able to mount it on your turn. It's up to you.
Unless you want it to pick you up, that is.
I'm not sure if that's possible. Is it?
What's its strength
Is
score?
it? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Let me see here.
So 13.
It is 13.
Okay, and how heavy is Dakota?
Warforged 254 pounds.
Yeah, so probably not.
Well, it is large, isn't it?
Yeah,
so
it's a
it doubles
large.
its carry capacity.
Yeah, it
Yeah, but
should
it's
be
also
able to.
fly.
Carry capacity of 390.
It'll be tight, but it might be able to.
Well, I'll trust it. I'm going to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Basil.
Alright, I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just, let me think about this. Alright, yeah, first I'll have the owl dash towards me, and I'll move 30 feet towards it. Do I manage?
Yeah, you would meet it at this point.
I'll be
Okay.
back in a minute.
Then I would like to use my action to mount,
Okay.
and then... Yeah, well, it already used its 120 feet, so then that
It's also at this
Yeah.
point that the owl that you... Because they're going on your turn, the owl would have reached Dakota as well.
yeah.
So you're going to have it grab Dakota?
Yeah, I'll have it grab Dakota, and I'll... Well, let's just say this was Dakota's original owl, I guess. So then they can have control of it from this point, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, so it would move on their turn.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, mine already dashed, so that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Gilbert.
All right. So, would it be possible to target the amulet that the Melidius is wearing along with him? Like to make slashes against him where the chain will get caught in the slash.
Sure, you can try such a thing.
All right. Hopefully this hunch pays out.
Your strike is ineffectual.
Come on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d3 for me real quick.
come on.
The chain breaks as you stab him.
I'm
The
gonna say
gem-
X.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say excellent, and hopefully this will go all according to plan.
The gem falls to the ground and shatters.
Is there a big boom?
There's
Make
a
a
big,
Constitution save.
there's
for
a
avoiding
big
hurt.
roar as a adult-sized green dragon roars up in this guy's face.
Oh, that's what happened to the dragon. Okay.
Excellent.
Gilbert, this happened like right in front of you, and this is a huge dragon next to a huge demon. I need you to make a strength saving throw not to be knocked over on your ass.
I'm like 10 feet away.
I would say at this point it would be a dex save to make sure he lands on his feet.
I said a strength save.
Oh, I feel fucking great right now.
Okay, you managed to keep your feet.
This fight is just turning into a metal album cover.
Indeed.
And I'm guessing the green dragon's not very happy.
Oh, I remember this green dragon. I'd like to...
Go ahead,
you-
Gilbert. What would you like to do?
I was gonna say I'd like to just shout in Draconic, smite our foes.
What happened?
So, Gilbert
You remember the
successfully
green dragon?
cut the chain on the necklace, and the necklace fell to the ground, and the gemstone shattered, and pop goes the weasel, there's a dragon now.
Yeah, you remember that Kisher Keep dragon?
Yeah.
She's back.
What was the name of that dragon again? Didn't it have a name?
Oh, we have absolutely no clue as far as I know.
Well, no, we met those kobolds. They said what its name was, didn't
It had a name, yes.
Yeah.
This is a named dragon.
Oh,
Do
sweet.
any of us remember?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do any of you remember?
I believe I was the one talking to the kobolds. I think I would remember. In character.
I mean,
who
I
knows?
know it. I remember somebody mentioning it, but we were there when I was at work, so I was never
I'll
told.
give you a
the
hint.
name.
She had a title. Anyway, Gilbert, you did in fact hit the Meledius, so you get to do damage.
Oh, sweet shit, yes.
Like you slashed through the chain into him.
Let me scroll down to my smite section. I have no idea what I have left for spell slots.
It's not
I'm
a
a second
short
level
rest.
his ass.
Probably shit and all.
I mean,
Well,
all my
probably-
high level shit, yes.
Probably fucking all.
1d8 plus 6 plus 48.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't sure of the initiative order.
Praise
I had
Bahamut.
to correct something in it. Okay, great. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I'm going to just in Draconic just start spewing just an endless tirade of crazed paladin dogmatic battle rage.
Okay. Well, technically the Meledius is a higher initiative, so it's legend. They both have legendary actions that they're using right now.
Oh, sweet.
So the Meledius is going to attack the dragon. Well, how much
I'm
much
not
HP
sure
is
if
the
that
dragon?
hits.
Let's see, and that does. Suppose it would help if I rolled it. Okay. Then the dragon, I guess, is making its legendary tail attack.
Gilbert's
Yeah.
just smiling like a little kid.
Oh god, yeah.
Gilbert, make a dex save. It spun around and tried to attack the Meledius with its tail. You got a duck. You take half of that, so that would be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he broadsides you with the tail accidentally. And then it's the Meledius' turn. Well, let's see, it's going to use its weapon. Targeting you. Does a 29 hit Gilbert?
A 29, I will allow its strike to hit me.
Okay, you take 16 slashing damage from it.
I will allow my cells to be split by this.
So gracious.
Then it tries to use its 2 heads to bite the dragon.
You know, it's at times like this I wish I was a bard. I could cutting words that shit.
So let's see, the dragon takes a bunch of that. Sorry for all the stuff where you guys don't get to do anything.
Okay.
Oh, it's well worth the view.
Oh yeah, honestly, I'm just having a fucking ball, like, imagining the metal album cover.
Oh god, yeah.
Like,
this...
and also trying to find one on the internet to do it justice.
Okay, so the Melise bites into the dragon.
Oh, I swear
And the
to God, you
dragon's
better not take my
getting hurt by this. Alrighty. And then we're on to number 2, which is the Baylor. Well, I think the Baylor is just going to keep flying. And it's going to land at the top of the wall overlooking the blast site. And it had to dash to do that. And then it is Mr. Dragon. Well, the dragon is going to go at it with tooth and claw.
Out of curiosity, how does the dragon look health-wise?
Injured but not bloodied yet.
Okay.
Was he looking pretty fresh when he came out?
Not quite, but not terrible.
Gotcha.
Alright, which deals to the Meledius that much. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, the dragon just slew the Meledius.
I knew he didn't have much health left.
It didn't.
Did it have 29?
No, it had 20.
Oh, I thought that's what you said. That's hilarious. Like, it did exactly enough damage.
Was that the thing that the general summoned?
No.
No, this was the dragon from Kishrik that he had imprisoned.
Yep.
So Meledius
this is
dead.
The dragon's dead?
No,
No, the
Meledius.
Meledius.
So which
The
one's
dragon's the
Meledius?
cool one.
Okay.
Meledius was the two-headed one that was crushed by the keep falling.
The general?
Yeah,
Yes.
the general is dead.
Ray's dead on the general. I mean, what?
Okay,
I will
Jin.
over.
Jin, it is your turn.
Oh god. I don't know what to do at this point. The portal thing, has it changed at all?
No.
There's still that the crystal that looks like it's got magic radiating from it. Okay. the mirrorless are still there, correct?
Yep, they're flanking on Gilbert right now. Though Gilbert's got a bit of a backup behind him.
Oh yeah.
Big backup.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab one of those bitches in the back.
Okay. That hits. That does not.
Sneak attack from Gilbert being nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bonus action fuck off 60 feet up and can I like go away from the Balrog?
Yeah, you can retreat to the other side of the wall next to Grub.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Grub, are you chaotic or lawful or neutral?
Yeah. Grub is chaotic.
Okay, good. Alrighty, then DM3, so that is the Baylor. Well, the Baylor is going to go flying, and it's going to use his whip on the dragon. Well, that's unfortunate for him, as he draws his longsword and dives down at him.
Does the longsword sparkle?
Yeah, it's magical. Oof.
So close.
Yeah, dealing an additional 30 damage to the dragon, bloodying it.
It's a giant vorpal sword.
So the dragon's got like $170, $180, somewhere in that ballpark.
It's bloodied. It's below half.
Yeah, I know.
Grub.
Got a 350, yo.
Okay, so the Baylor guy's on the ground now.
Yeah, he's engaged with the dragon.
I will attack the Baylor.
Okay, you flit out. That hits.
I mean, you can try.
I'm just gonna flurry of blows the guy. So
Okay.
2 more melee, attack.
Nice.
Hey, GR, did you build this grub to be a crit fisher?
No.
So far, those all hit.
Lovely. Well, I'm out of superiority dice, so it's not going to do as much damage as it otherwise would, but it'll be nice.
Okay.
I'll throw. I mean, I don't think I could see it succeed, so I'm not going to bother with a stunning strike, actually.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 2d8
Get a couple more punches in.
plus 3d6 plus 16 plus 14.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, and then Grub's gonna fuck right off.
All
He's
right.
gonna wave at the dragon and fuck off.
So because of the Baylor's fire aura, anytime you hit it, you take some damage. So you take 12 fire damage.
Okay.
But you can fuck right off.
Okay, I do.
Okay. Lieutenant, are you just flying towards the crater still this turn?
Yep.
Okay. Nala.
I'm gonna fly. How far am I? Like 350 now? 360?
Something like that. So what do you do?
Lieutenant, can you carry me?
Nope. I am a hawk, isn't a small bird.
Shit. Okay.
Do you want me to send you one?
Do I know how far my Griffin is?
Well, what's its fly speed?
80. 160 with a dash.
Okay, it was, about 3,000 feet away at the start of combat.
So it's going to be a while.
It's going to be a while.
Can I find a clear landing spot within about 100 feet of the Citadel?
Yes.
And would I know about how difficult it is to dispel a portal to the Abyss?
You've never tried it before. You would assume it's very difficult.
First time for everything. Let's do this. Dimension door to that safe spot, and I would prefer to be away from the Balrog if I can.
You can teleport up onto the wall. There's no one there right now.
I will do that then.
Okay, yeah, you're on top of the wall, looking down into this pit with a Balrog fighting a green dragon while Gilbert fights two snake-like demons.
How far is all that away from me?
About
200 feet to the center of the Citadel from the wall.
Yeah, about 200 feet or so, and 50 feet down.
Can I see the portal from here?
Yeah, it's dead center.
So more than 120 feet?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Can I use my movement to move 60 feet towards it?
Well, how do you feel about gravity?
I have fly.
Oh, then yeah, in that case you can just fly forward 60 feet.
Oh, I love how you worded that.
Gravity? I'm for it.
Well, you can, but what's your opinion on gravity?
Hey, if you want to slide down off the top of a wall, that's fine, but...
Is there a spot I can stand within 120 feet of the portal?
Well, you could fly down to the surface where everyone's fighting and stand there, but otherwise, no.
What about the Citadel wall that Grub was behind?
The, 7-foot tall section of wall.
That's Grub's hiding spot. You find your own.
His Jin's next to him already.
I mean, that's a foot and a half and then change taller than I am.
I mean, so yes, you could perch on top of it. I don't know what you're trying to do by perching on top of something like that.
I'm trying
Giving
to
away our
find somewhere
cover.
I can stand so I don't have to concentrate on fly, but within the 120-foot range of dispel magic.
I mean, you could just put down on the ground. You have more than enough movement to do that, and then you would be within 120 feet and on the ground.
I'll do that and just try to look as unimportant as possible.
Okay.
While casting magic.
While casting
Combat.
magic.
It's very
Make a
unimportant.
deception check, I guess, as you cast the spell.
Alright, so given my role and my ego, do I get advantage from actor? Advantage on charisma, deception, and performance if trying to pass as another person?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. I'm probably going to need it.
Double nat 20. Double nat 20.
Gotta admit, that's a good use for actor. I'm not casting magic.
Yeah, I'm not casting
Okay,
magic. I'm just practicing
you're-
my sign language.
You go through your I'm just the magic janitor routine as you cast Dispel Magic at the portal.
I cast Dimension Door this turn, so I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm also going to be casting Enhance Ability next round, so I have advantage on Dispel Magic.
Okay. So, yeah, but you look kind of like the magic janitor at the moment.
Just act like I'm sweeping something up.
Yeah, you're just miming the sweeping motion, and there's a little cloud of dust that kind of just gets kicked up by your feet, and so it actually looks like you're sweeping a little bit.
Wonderful.
Very deceptive, yes.
Okay.
I'm
Dakota.
actually glad I took that feat now. It might keep me alive long enough to dispel this portal.
You sure hope so. Dakota. I saw you key up. I did not hear anything. No sound.
Negative on sound. Type it in chat. We cannot hear you.
Still nothing. You just mounted your owl. You're like 120 feet away from the wall.
So the answer would be 320 feet and over a wall. That's 50 feet tall. And the Marilith.
Like it was the end of the owl's turn when it got to you. It had to dash to get to you at the end of its turn. Yeah, 120 feet, because that's the owl's dash, will put you at the top of the wall. And you can look down and see the portal. You can see the Baylor fighting a dragon. You can see Gilbert fighting a couple demons. And Nala sweeping.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Okay.
These aren't the mages you're looking for.
Basil.
Alright, I would also like to use my owl's dash to get to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And can I see down in there?
Absolutely.
Okay, is there molten gold down there?
Yes, it's in the moat.
Okay, but like well, are any of these demons like close to the molten gold?
Not really. I mean, the Baylor's about 50 feet away, and he's the closest one.
Oh, they're all just like in the middle around where the tower is.
Yeah, they're fighting in the midst of the rubble around in the tower's footprint.
Okay, but that like all of that is not molten gold. Okay.
No, it's not all molten gold.
Let's see, what can I... Alright, in that case, well, we already ran here, or dashed. For now, I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okie dokie. Gilbert.
All right. How far is the dragon from me?
5 feet.
Touching?
Just about.
All right. So, step 1. Quicken spell, protection from good and evil.
Okay.
I would
you or the
then,
dragon?
like, on myself. This is where it gets good. I would then like to use Lay on Hands for 28 points on the dragon.
Nice. Okay.
I would like to say to the dragon, I'm going to aid you in this battle. I'm going to say that in Draconic. And I would like to use my movement to try to climb onto the dragon for the purposes of mounted combatant.
Make a persuasion check.
This is how Gilbert
dragon?
dies.
Against a dragon?
Yes.
Not
yes.
the first time.
Oh, what's the dragon?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I coax some advantage out for the Lay on Hands?
Sure.
Does Gilbert still have my bardic inspiration?
Yes, I do.
Mic check.
I hear you.
Here you go.
There's
Okay.
So did you try turning it off and on?
Persuasion. It's a D10 now, right?
Yes.
oh,
The dragon speaks back and says, "Wait."
All right.
I was expecting.
Was it a loud, booming voice that echoed?
No, it was like a low growling voice.
Oh, okay.
I will listen to it and wait.
It is then going to use its legendary action at the end of your turn to attack the Baylor. Ineffectually. Anything else from you? I think I didn't ask that. Is there anything else from you?
No, that's
All
it.
right. So let's see. Milady is dead. Baylor. Well, the Baylor is going to attack the dragon. With whip and sword. Only the sword gets him.
Can I just like kick some dirt up in the Baylor's direction for cutting words on the damage?
Sure. Roll your cutting words.
28. Fear my
Okay,
bardic support
the dragon
power.
is bloodied again. It basically just undid exactly what Gilbert did.
I was just gonna say that's exactly what Gilbert healed for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. I prefer to think of it as I made a Baylor's entire turn irrelevant. That's how I like it.
You bought time.
That is true.
Gilbert, the dragon moves a claw towards you as if to grab you. Are you
Alright.
going to resist?
Nope.
Alright, it grabs you and just sort of lobs you onto its back. It tells you to hang on. It then takes off. And it is going to try to do a bite and claw attack on the Baylor as it does so. The bite hit. Baylor needs to make a strength save. Alright, Baylor does not get grappled by the dragon, hoisting it up by its mouth, but it does take some damage. The dragon is now flying a tight circle just over the wall. Alrighty then, Jin.
How is the green dragon looking?
Bloodied.
How's Gilbert looking?
Fairly nasty.
What?
Pretty nasty, also bloodied.
Alright, I'm gonna fly over to Gilbert using the 60 fly speed. Can I reach him?
Yeah.
Hello? Mic check?
Yes, you
I said
can.
yes.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah,
Gilbert?
you reach him.
Do I have any movement remaining?
No.
Alright, I'll bonus action dash and fly back to where I was.
Okay, so you just flew up and flew back down. Why did you do that?
He said something, but it got cut off.
Oh, I cast heal on Gilbert.
Oh, very nice.
And now the dragon effectively has an AC of 22. Yay, mounted combatant.
Okay.
The dragon's affected by the aura.
Yep.
Oh.
Does
Did
that
we add the
include
plus
Gilbert's?
3 to Gilbert? I consider this dragon an ally.
That is true. Okay, yes, it would count that. It did. I did not use that. No. So yeah.
Whew.
That could have been very good or very
Dragon goes
bad.
insane. Starts killing everyone.
I think that's the prettiest, smartest girl ever alive.
It is.
He is definitely the most beautiful girl ever. Right behind Nala, of course.
And Gilbert.
He's up
Well,
there
I'm
with
not a
Gilbert.
girl, so I can't be included in that statement.
Wait till you get a load on me.
Gilbert is the prettiest girl behind Nala and tied with the dragon.
Alrighty, so Ginny, you fly back behind your thing.
Fucking night ears.
Yep. And then I am my turn.
Alright. Grub and Jin are treated to the sight of the two mirrorless coming around the corner after them. Yeah. So I guess first they're going to attack. One's going to attack Jin.
Reaction shield.
That's nice.
Should probably wait to see if how these go before you do that, because they're gonna hit you, but they don't have to.
Does any of that hit you?
Reaction shield.
The nat 1 hits.
The what is it? It's +5, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's your AC with shield?
19.
So with shield it's a 24. So just one hit.
Yeah.
That deals 16 slashing damage to you.
Okay.
Need a con save on fly. Yeah, you're fine. Grub.
Grub.
The other Merilith is attacking you.
This is gonna hurt. Let's see how it goes. Miss, hit, miss, hit. I'm just gonna spend 2 luck points on 2 of those hits. Still a hit.
One turned into a miss, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those are...
Yeah, a 15 and a 14.
15
So
plus.
the 18 became a 15.
Yeah,
14 became a 4. So it's hit, miss, hit, miss, hit. So 3 hits.
Okay.
Which
Better
deals
than it
a
could have
total of 41 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm alright.
Okay. Then we are back around, and it is your turn. This guy's in front of you.
Alright. Grub's gonna blow a raspberry at this guy, and he's gonna take a swing.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay, well, he's gonna fuck right off and go attack the big guy then.
Okay. So you dance around him and then run to the baler.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
You hit the baler.
Alright. I did 11 whole damage, and then let's see.
And then Grub.
How far can I fuck off if I bonus action dash?
How much movement
55
speed do you
move
have?
speed.
55 feet of movement.
Well, from there, with 55 feet of movement, you could head towards the bridge over the moat that then leads to the space between the walls. You would be most of the way to the bridge.
Most of the way to the bridge?
Yeah, you'd still be in this death arena area.
I'll take that.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I hit the guy and I fuck off.
Okay. Lieutenant.
Still flying towards the edge.
You're still flying towards the edge. I believe you arrive this turn, don't you? Like at the end of your turn?
3 turns, yep.
Okay, and then that'll be.
Okay. Nala.
Enhance ability on my charisma. I'm going to cough to kind of sort of cover it up.
Okay.
Then I'm going to say in Draconic, I would appreciate it if you keep them off me, and I'm going to give the dragon a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. Yep.
Just
Dakota.
continuing with my magic janitor routine.
Mhm.
Nothing to see here, move along.
Dakota, you're at the top of the wall looking down into here.
Hey, how close am I to the nearest hostel?
50 feet down and like 100 feet in.
I'd like it to where I'm 60 feet away from the nearest hostel.
Okay. So you're using your owl to fly down and get closer.
Yeah, straight down and then like just to the point where I'm 60 feet away from the ground.
Okay, sure.
Hold my action to attack if they get in melee range, and that's going to be it for me.
All right, Basil.
All right. Quick show of hands. Is anybody here very seriously injured? Like, just from looking around at who's in this big death arena, can I see anybody who looks very bad?
The dragon.
Okay, so
The dragon is bloody.
is one.
Grub is bloodied.
Okay, are the dragon and Grub within 30 feet of each?
No, Grub fucked right off.
Okay, Grub
Neither
fucked
of them
right
are.
off. Alright, is anybody else near the dragon? Besides Gilbert?
I'm close.
Okay, how are you? How does she
Oh,
look?
I forgot. I'm okay in the sense that Nala's ever okay. But
Does
I'm not
Nala
having-
look in?
I'm not having a good time of it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm bloodied.
Okay, so Nala, is anybody else near the dragon?
The dragon's flying above you guys.
Right.
How far above though?
It's just 60 feet above the ground. It's like 10 feet above the top of the wall.
Okay. So, are they within 60 feet?
Of you? Yeah.
No, well, not of me. Are the dragon and Nala within 60 feet of each other?
No.
No. Okay.
Get the dragon, I'm fine.
Alright. And nobody else is near the dragon except for...
Yes.
Alright. Mouse cure wounds on the dragon and...
Okay.
I was really hoping to get more people with that, but you guys are all spread out. So that's
injured, is it?
3D... Yeah, it's 3d8 plus 5.
I mean, I'm as healed as I can get due to the heal spell.
Are you at full?
Yeah, the
No.
heal spell does like 70. It managed to bring me up to full.
Oh shit, wait, so he's not injured at all, I'm just healing the dragon.
Yeah, you're just healing the dragon. Though.
Okay, well, knowing that, I would like to not do that, because I'm only using it on one target.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
Yeah, let me look at my other healing shit that I can do.
Healing word?
No. Well, actually, I can do that. 5th level healing word.
Okay.
No, yeah, shit, let's see here.
6-second rounds. What are you doing?
I'm taking the dodge action.
Okay. Gilbert, you're on the back of the dragon as it's flying around.
My fucking dragon!
Other than this being like the greatest experience of his life, where's the Balor's position?
On the ground, like 60 feet below you and like 120 feet forward and to the right.
Do you have any Gilbert bombs?
No, I don't really have any more of those, and those things were like fucking useless anyway. If we want Gilbert bombs, we have to invest in gunpowder now. So, I'm going to.
Wait, when did gunpowder get introduced to this universe?
In
You-
Pandemonium,
Yeah, Pandemonium, basically.
we met a GIF from the astral plane who had a crashed spelljammer.
Huh.
Right. So
Carry on. Sorry.
no, it's all good. So I guess that I shall. How far is the diagonal to the
120 feet.
120? In that case, let's see. Oh no!
You
shit,
could
yeah.
always ready when the dragon goes back into range.
That's true, but I got limited spell slots. So instead, I shall just put a fuck. Where is it? Cure
I meant-
wounds.
Ready a melee action.
Oh, melee. Shit. On a creature this size, would I be able to melee effectively?
Depends on what you're trying to hit. Another huge creature, probably.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I was thinking the Baylor might be a little hard hit. Okay, yeah.
Him,
I'll
the
ready the
dragon and the
attack
Baylor are about the same size.
Oh, okay, yeah. I shall ready my attack action to fuck up the Baylor when the dragon closes in.
Okay.
Is this an adult dragon?
Yes. The let's see here. Lady is dead. Baylor is going to take flight.
Oh boy.
And is going to fly 80 feet straight towards the dragon, not reaching it. Its whip has 30 feet of range. He's going to whip the dragon right in the face.
I'm gonna be an awesome rider, and it's a disadvantage against me. Mounted combatant.
And protection from good and evil.
Yep.
Okay, Gilbert. 18 misses you, I think.
Oh yeah.
18 misses without his magic tomfuckery.
Yeah. I mean, will you look at those rolls?
Yeah, 4 and
Okay.
success.
That is all the Baylor can do. Now it's the dragon's turn. Dragon's having none of that bullshit. And he is going right into melee with the Baylor.
Sick him.
So that's a response to his move. So Gilbert, you can make your reaction attack first.
Nat 20.
Oh, ready to action.
20.
Yeah, wouldn't it be a ready to action for the 2 attacks I have?
Yes. Well, no, you only get 1 attack, but it's a ready to action.
Oh, okay.
It's similar to
I also
a
take-
attack of opportunity. It's 1 attack.
Is a dragon as large as Baylor?
Yeah, they're
Yes,
both huge.
they're both sized huge.
That hits.
Does a 22 hit? All right. I shall put a real fine first level slot on that. 'Cause I'm running out of juice, and I want to save my second level in case I have to convert it.
Why? Second level gives you 2 sorcery points, which is the same as a first spell slot.
Because I might need to start expending stuff to buy a 3rd level spell slot. Okay, 1d8 plus
For
6
what?
plus 3d8. God fucking damn.
Not
That's
bad.
a good roll.
That is a good roll. That bloodies the Baylor.
Oof.
Speaking of bailing, I'm gonna have to.
No. Don't.
Okay.
So Grub
Have a
continues
good
to
night.
fuck off.
Yeah, Grub just fucks right the fuck off.
Have a good night, AGR.
See you
You
later.
guys too.
And then
Thanks
You
for
guys are
playing.
gonna win.
Yep. The dragon is then going to start fucking this Baylor up.
Good choice.
You know, I kind of wish at this point I had Holy Weapon. That way I could have blessed the shit out of this dragon.
Oof.
Nat
So-
20.
Wasn't that 20?
Bite and crit claw.
Imagine if that had been a nat bite too.
Okay, so this
That
will do a
would've been
total of
spicy.
39 damage. Let's see, Baylor has to make a strength save. Baylor does not get, grappled by this guy.
That's the second 20 you got on that fucking strength save against
I
that
know, I know.
Tonight's been like a night of 20 and 1 spam.
Sometimes in good places, sometimes in, seriously.
Yeah, nothing worse than a 20 where the 20 doesn't matter.
The dragon is then going to use its frightful presence on the Baylor. Which fails. The Baylor is now frightened of the dragon.
It should be. That little tin can guy on top is scary.
I'm a very dangerous hood ornament.
Very much so.
It won't kill me. I'm just a magical janitor. I'm not important.
Jin, it is your turn.
So, where are the Mariless?
Well, there's one in front of you and one behind you.
Yeah, gotcha. And where is Nala really relative to us?
She is like 200 feet away.
She'll be fine.
I'm right next to the Balrog. Like, I was in the thick of that fight when shit was hitting the fan. From my understanding. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm just a magic janitor. I'm not anything important on a battlefield.
See, Jen with his incredibly low intelligence also believes that you're a Jen and forgets about the part. I'm
So
going
what
to
does Jin
take
do?
one attack at each one.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to try an insight check, a 30 performance.
Okay, that hits.
And then the other one,
1d44?
oh, that is incredibly wrong.
Just a little bit, but then again, when I rolled my d10 for the opportunity attack, I almost rolled a d120.
Okay, so that's 13 damage, not 21. Then I attack.
What would
Then
that
attack the other one?
does?
Well,
Hey, that's damage.
have a good night, Mo.
He's already outshot.
Oh, can I throw a trip attack on that?
Sure.
The strength save.
At least
I
it
don't
wasn't a
know, he
hit.
might have failed.
He takes 35, and then I fuck right off 60 feet up in the air.
Is any of that fire damage?
Okay, nice.
That's it.
Alrighty. Well, it's the Merlow's turns. They're just kind of looking up at you like, well, shit.
I don't think we can reach him.
Yep, so they come slithering out, and looking for targets, they see Nala. And they start slithering towards her. They
I'm
move
just
80
a
feet.
janitor, nothing to see here.
It was also me, to be fair.
Do they believe the janitor?
All right, one heads to the janitor, one heads to Dakota. They can move 80 feet, so that would put one at about 20 feet away from Dakota and about 120 feet away from Nala.
So which one went which way?
Yes.
And now it's Lieutenant's turn. Lieutenant, you are at the wall.
All right, what do I see?
Well, you see a flying Baylor fighting a flying dragon with Gilbert mounted on its back. You see the dead remains of a Meledius down below, next to what's pretty obviously some type of magical portal. And two Marilith demons slithering, one towards Nala, the other towards Dakota.
And Nala's sweeping with invisible broom.
Yes.
I'm just a magic janitor, nothing to see here. These are not
Are
the
those-
mages you're looking for.
Are those two demons close together?
No. Everyone's spread apart.
Which is a real shame because it means that I can't heal all of you.
We split the party, but so did the enemies. Those poor bastards will never see what's hitting them.
If you could help one person, I prefer you help Nala. I'll be fine.
I'm okay. I'm just a magic janitor.
Yeah, but you're more important.
Alright, well, I also don't know what Nala's doing, so I can't help her.
I'm just gonna land on a nearby roof and hold form, and then see if those two demons convert. So that'll be it for me.
Okay. Nala, what would you like to do?
I'm going to try and dispel this portal.
Okay. Make your check.
I'm going to lucky that.
Go ahead.
Does a 26 work?
No, it does not. And I need you to make a charisma save as you feel the magical feedback through it.
This is magic, right?
Yeah. Okay,
So
you feel a
28
tug as if something was trying to suck you through the portal. It failed. Anything else?
That will be it.
Okay. Dakota.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the giant owl fly to right where the two Mariliths were. In
Okay.
between that, I'd like to attack the Marilith on the way there.
Sure.
Do my best jousting impression.
Well, let's see how good it is. Roll the hit. It's pretty good. You hit him.
Very good. I believe I get sneak attack since the giant owl is right next to me.
Yep.
If you're not dashing, I believe you can also have it help you.
Nah. I wanted to have as much movement speed as possible. Is it immune to fire, so I can just exclude that?
The owl?
No, the
It is
thing I'm
not-
attacking.
You don't know.
Well, it takes 38 points of damage, 8 of which is fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna have the owl dash to right where the Mariliths were originally. I'm gonna have it land.
Okay. Yeah, you land on the other side of the wall. There's nothing there.
Yeah, I'd like to have sightline of the two Mariliths, and that's it for me.
Okay. Basin.
Alright, I'm gonna take the dodge action again to make sure he gets to keep his owl.
Okay. Gilbert.
All right.
Dragon's currently in melee with the Baylor, as are you.
Well then, I shall unload upon it a glorious flurry of, sword attacks.
Mm-hmm. Those both hit.
All right. Let's get dangerous here. I'm gonna put 2 first levels.
Okay. All right, it's starting to look pretty rough. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna continue to make sure my good friend here benefits from the mounted combatant feature.
Okay. Well, the dragon is going to take a legendary action and make a wing attack on the Baylor. Which means the Baylor takes. So the Baylor takes 14 points of damage. And falls prone and begins to drop to the ground, the dragon chasing after it in hot pursuit. The Baylor is going to hit the ground and try to...
Wait. Would this provoke an attack of opportunity, it running?
It's not running. It got knocked prone while flying.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So it dropped like a bunch of bricks down to the ground below. Fortunately, it didn't land on anyone.
How close is it to me?
Very far away. It's like over 100 feet away.
I thought it was right next to it when I landed.
I was gonna say, if you look at the Citadel like a clock face, I'm pretty sure Burger is at 6 o'clock. The Bailiff and Dragon are at 9 o'clock, and the wall was at like noon.
Mm-hmm.
So straight across is 200 to Burger.
Yeah,
from
so about 100 feet.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, dragon follows it down. The Baylor is gonna stand up and try to hit the dragon. Gilbert, are you redirecting it?
Yes.
Okay. Does a 25 hit you?
I allow it to hit me.
Okay, so that is 17 slashing. And 12 fire damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Alright, strength save. I'm just gonna accept that.
Okay. The whip wraps around you, which he uses to yank you off the dragon, bringing you 25 feet right to his feet at prone. At which point he stabs downward with his longsword for the coup de grace.
The Gilbert kebab.
Don't think a 19 hits you, though. Managed to roll out of the way.
I got cooed, but I didn't get grod. Also, I got way too many hit points to get coup de grad.
Well, the dragon's going to take its legendary action to make a tail attack on the Baylor. Doesn't hit.
Is the Baylor still frightened of the dragon?
Yeah, he is. I forgot about that. Oops.
Okay.
Too many things. Too many balls to juggle. All right. Well, it's dragon's turn. Dragon does not like this. Dragon's going to attack.
The dragon does have a bardic inspiration.
That's a D10?
Yes.
Okay, well, it's a 19, 29, 14, so that's a bite and a claw hit. Which deals 28 more damage.
Who?
Hugh the GIF.
Who?
Hugh.
Who?
Hugh
And
Holham.
let's see, that's it for him. Jin, what would you like to do? This Baylor is starting to look really rough.
How far is he?
Where are you?
I was where me and Grub were hiding, and then I flew 60 feet up.
Okay. He is 100 feet over and 60 feet down then. The dragon nearly on top of him.
I'll bonus action dash and fly over there using 90 feet of movement, correct?
Okay.
Or about.
Sure. Call it 100.
Alright, 100. And then I'm going to stab him a few times.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, the first one hit.
Sneak attack from Dragon.
And Gilbert. Mm-hmm.
Opportunity from Gilbert as well, you said?
No, I said sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack.
All right.
Sorry, I'm getting really tired, I think.
And then I'll fly 20 feet backwards.
Hold on. So, you go in there with your sword. Because it's a sword, right?
Dagger.
Dagger. All right. So you come up.
Lich dagger.
Yeah. So you stab him in the ass with your dagger. And as he turns around, you sort of drag that dagger from his ass around to his front and up into his head. In his dying moments. Turns out Baylor's explode.
Do I eat his soul?
Yes, you eat his soul.
Good to know.
And I need Jin, Gilbert, who's prone, and the dragon to make dexterity saving throws.
Prone's at disadvantage, right?
Prone does
Nope,
not affect it.
It's not affected. You're fine.
Okay.
Restrained is at disadvantage. Stunned and paralyzed is fail.
So you
I
need
rolled
to make. Yep. So it's a 10, 29, and 11 on the dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jin is the only one that passed. So Jin,
Oh
you
boy.
are going to only take half of this.
Oh god.
Is that with the Paladin aura for the dragon? Would it matter?
Doesn't matter.
It's only 12d8, guys. Don't worry about it.
So the dragon and Gilbert both take 73 points of fire damage.
Oh god, it's fire damage. Thank the Lord.
The Lich takes 36.
And then half that because of fire resistance.
Yeah.
So, how about that 1 HP dream, guys? I'm pretty sure I lose concentration and protection from good and evil as well.
Okay. The dragon is still bloodied, but still standing.
You can actually pass that save. It's a DC. Oh, no, never mind.
Good try.
Don't look behind the curtain.
I forgot you're terrible at dex saves.
You know, that's true. But I also sometimes do real good.
All right, Jin. So after you kill the Baylor, what would you like to do? There are still 2 Mariliths around.
I kind of yell and say, "Fear me, mighty Lich!" And I fly 20 feet up. And then end my turn.
Okay.
Wait, Baylor died?
This is my favorite.
So you
animal.
yell out, "Fear me, I'm the mighty Lich," and then you fly up. The dragon is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Fair enough.
Does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So we're down to DM3, which is the Mariliths. So I guess the other Mariliths is going to turn around and rush back to Dakota, because he's right there. So, Dakota, you've got a Marilith at you. He can't attack you this turn. The other is going to make a break for the portal. But it doesn't have enough movement to get there this turn. It's about 20 feet away. Lieutenant, it's your turn.
Can I see the portal from where I am?
Yes, it's in the middle of where the tower used to be.
Any hostiles directly around it?
20 feet away from it is a Marilith making her way towards it.
All right, I'm gonna break out from polymorph,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna launch a fireball in the space between the two, trying to hit.
Okay, sure. Deck save by the Marilith, right?
Yep, 17 is the number to beat.
Does a 7 work?
13, actually, but yeah. Don't think so. 33.
Does 2 7s, one standing on the other's shoulders, work?
Okay.
And then that'll be it for me.
Alrighty. Then we are up to Nala.
Didn't work last time. Did the feedback make me walk towards the portal, or did it feel like it was going to make me walk towards the portal, or did it feel like it was going to teleport me through?
It felt like it was going to plane shift you.
Okay. Is there an easy way to get rid of a portal?
Push it in the molten lake of gold.
Oh, why don't you give me an Arcana check?
This is not a charisma check, so I don't have advantage. But I also have a higher modifier because expertise. 25.
You think there might be something on the other side keeping it open?
Can I see Lieutenant from where I am?
Yeah, Lieutenant's just at the edge of the wall.
I'd like to wave him over. And Jin, too.
Okay.
And then when they get here, I'll just explain that there's probably something holding it open on the other side.
All right. Anything
That's
else?
gonna be my turn.
Dakota, there's a Marilith right in front of you.
Alrighty. Owl's gonna flap its wings ferociously, using the help action, and I'll go ahead and attack it.
Okay.
Don't think that hits.
Nope, it does not.
Owl's gonna fly 60 feet away, closer to the party.
Are you on this owl?
Yes.
Okay.
Owl's gonna land. That'll be it for me.
It is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Actually, no. Owls have flyby.
It can still do that to you, though.
Do you have mobile?
No, I don't believe my movement provokes any attack of opportunity since I don't move. As far as I know, I can bonus action disengage.
Nah, it's fine. You're right. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me. I'm spent.
Basil?
Alright, so first of all, Gilbert and the dragon are still right next to each other. Is anybody else... Didn't Mick just fly back towards the party?
Yeah, he flew 60 feet. He's not really next to anybody.
I'm not hurt if you're trying to heal me.
Jin is still over there by where the explosion happened when the Baylor died.
Yep, and he's near the dragon.
Yep.
And, alright, well, then screw it. I'm just gonna mass cure wounds.
Okay.
Alright, probably doesn't do anything. To me.
Not to you, no. Actually, it might hurt you.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah, it's 3d8 plus 5.
The lich explodes.
Oof.
Yes. I mean, what?
And you should roll that for the dragon as well.
Mhm.
Let's see. As for the rest of the owls, I believe the only people still riding them were me and Dakota.
Yes.
Yeah. So that leaves 6, which are currently unoccupied. There were 3 that were just circling around overhead, plus the ones that Gilbert, Grubb, and I think somebody else would have jumped.
Mhm.
Would they all be, like, in range to attack the Mariliths with 60 feet?
Sure, why not?
Alright. Yeah, then they're all gonna do.
Alright, they all swarm down on the Marilith.
Oops, shit, that's...
Well, the 2 smart people and the expendable person might be convening to think about what to do.
Wow.
Do any of those hit?
The one that might have hit gets parried away with one of her swords, and none of those hit.
Alright, then they're all going to fly another 60 feet back away.
Okay.
Alright, and that's it for them. And
Alright, Gilbert.
Any shit here in melee? Or no.
In melee with you, no. Closer to the closest Marilith to you is like 100 feet away, running for the portal.
And where's Gisiota the Kind?
Behind you.
I'm going to look at Gisiota and ask if I can climb back on.
I think the time for that is over.
I shall nod and then move in the direction of the Marilith.
Ooh, she has a boyfriend.
Shut up. God damn, what is with shipping Gilbert with goddamn everything?
Okay.
How far is the Marilith now that I move 30 feet? Is it in firebolt range?
Yeah. It's 70 feet away.
I'm gonna shoot him with a firebolt.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Gilbert, you like the picture I posted?
It's interesting.
Okay.
It's the dragon's boyfriend.
I know. Oh, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to convert some shit. I have to get the PDF to let me scroll down to see the conversion. So I'm going to convert the last second level spell I have into sorcery points.
Okay.
And that shall end my turn.
All right. Dragon's turn. Dragon's going to fly up to Jin and attempt to grapple him.
Wait, hold on here. I'm on your side here.
You said to fear, I quote, "Fear me, I am a lich."
Yeah.
Also really good at dodging acrobatics.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fear me, I am the mighty lich.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you just hear the dragon growl out at you, Lisha. I'm going to send you to the abyss where you belong.
Concerning.
Jin, it's your turn.
Listen, I'm on your side. I'm with Gilbert and the guy that just rode you. We're on the same side.
Whoa.
Does it look like he's responding? Because if he is chill, I'm gonna just start. Oh, I'm gonna start like moving away if she doesn't seem to react.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh boy. This is gonna get bad for one party member. Real bad, isn't it?
I'll fight a fucking dragon. I got no issue with that. But I figured Gilbert is probably attached to the dragon.
Do we just assume now that because it's a dragon, I automatically am attached to it? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, never mind.
Oops, that is a 6, not a 8.
Okay. It does not seem impressed with your pleading.
Alright, I'm gonna disengage and fly away 60 feet. And then action dash, fly away another 60 feet.
Okay.
Mic check?
Yeah, I heard you. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Well, the Merilith by the portal reaches it and disappears. And the other one by the wall also begins running for it.
Does it pass me?
Nope. Unless you were running straight for the portal, it's not going to come anywhere near you.
I was going to the same place where the party is. I'm not sure if that's where the portal is.
Party's in a separate area of the landing you guys are in. Merilith's going for the portal.
Think about a baseball diamond.
Yeah.
Portal's the pitcher mound.
Okay. It doesn't get there quite yet. Lieutenant, are you doing anything?
I'm gonna move towards Nala because Nala was motioning.
Okay. Nala, your turn.
So I see that Jin has pissed off the dragon, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Sending to the dragon and say, in Draconic, if you're going to kill Hisarias, could you please bring me his stick?
The reply you get back is, there's only one place for abominations like him.
I still need the stick. Okay. That's all then.
Okay. Dakota, you doing anything?
How far is Lieutenant from me now?
He's still 30 feet away.
How far away is the Merilith to me?
About 40 feet.
How close is the Merilith to the portal?
20 feet.
Is Merilith bloodied?
No.
Fuck it, I'm going to the party.
Okay. So are you guys basically not doing anything about the Merilith, just let it get to the portal?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to keep making pot shots at him.
Okay, so he gets to the portal and fucks off. He had way more health than you'd be able to do in one round, unless you all dogpiled on him. All right. So Jin, the dragon doesn't actually pursue you. He just sort of comes down and starts walking towards Gilbert and the rest of the party.
Can you help us destroy this fucking portal?
Okay, so here's the thing. Something's holding the portal open from the other side.
Oh, good. You've already
we just
figured that
break
out.
it?
Doesn't work that way. The object that's anchoring the portal, this is the dragon telling you, by the way, cannot be destroyed without its corresponding item being destroyed on the other side. This has happened before.
So I've
The
heard from
demon
the
lord on the other side likely is holding the object that is the key to destroying this portal.
So we go to the abyss, just kill the Demon King, destroy his anchor, and how do we get back?
Why not
Well,
bring it with you? And
it'll
then
still be
destroy it?
anchored from this side. The portal will be destabilized, but it'll still function for you to get back here.
So we go in there, bust his shit up, leave, and then bust this shit up, and then...
Just so.
We have to beat up the Demogorgon.
Well,
No,
if you
we
could
just
kill
have to-
him, that would be preferable, but you just have to destroy the anchor he holds.
Yeah.
Are we on a time frame or do we have a day?
You see the dragon sort of look up and say, you just killed the Horde's general and one of his main lieutenants. They are going to be converging on this place before too long. I would not dally.
Alright, then we have one shot and not as much magic as I would like. Alright,
Ask
let's
the
try
dragon
this.
to help.
I will do my best to hold here and prevent the portal from being closed on this side when it is time, to get you time to escape.
Can I make an insight check? Is a dragon BSing us? Can it even do that?
Sure. Make your insight check.
I totally believe her.
Sounds reasonable for a dragon to hold, down a little area like this. It could probably do it.
And it's not just a beast; it's a magical beast.
Can I also make an insight check to see if this thing could possibly have any vested interest in fucking us?
Sure.
So is the dragon talking about literally holding the portal open or just securing the area?
It's talking about protecting the portal from being tampered with.
So that we can get back.
Yes.
Alright, that sounds reasonable as far as, or at least feasible.
Yeah. The dragon seems to at least hold Gilbert in some regard for freeing it from the gem. It probably would like to encourage this type of behavior in the future, so it's not trying to actively screw you guys over.
Thank the gods.
Thank goodness.
It scratches yours.
Behavior has been very encouraged.
Well,
Well,
when
I
we
guess
go
we gotta
through,
roll
we'll
to save.
immediately... The portal is on the immediate other side, so we, as soon as we go through, we'll just be...
How are we looking
Imagine
in
you're
terms
going
of...
right into combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are we looking?
I'm fine.
My spell
could
slots are
use-
spent. I'm uninjured though.
I could use some healing, but I'm kind of okay on magic.
My
Also-
slots are spent and my HP is low.
Also, when I tried to dispel that portal, something tried to, I think, plane shift me in. So be careful for that.
Mm,
You don't know what other tricks they have up their sleeve, if they have sleeves. They don't have sleeves, do they?
probably not. So somebody needed healing. Some people need spell slots. But we don't really have time to take a long rest.
No. Lieutenant, you have magic, right? That you can use?
Sorry, say again.
You can use your more powerful magic, right?
I've burned most of my 4th level slots, all of my 5th levels.
You still got that staff of fireball, right?
Wand and yeah.
I still have most of my stuff, but my stuff is not as good as it.
Do you have Dispel Magic?
I do.
Okay.
I used up my 5th level slot, though. I can also heal people if people need that.
Do I know if we can dispel the portal on the other side, or do we have to physically break it?
You have to destroy the key, the object holding it open.
There's some artifact on the other side somewhere that is preventing the portal from being closed. This object must be destroyed.
Is
A
there
sigil
any,
stone. This is Oblivion.
Is there any indication of what that might be?
Well, the dragon told you the big baddie on the other side is probably holding it. So look for the thing in the dude's hand or on a necklace or something along those lines. I mean, you have all the information.
If we
Go
had
to the
the
portal,
object,
focus
that
fire on
would be
destroying
bad.
the object, zip back through the portal, portal collapses, game over.
So, I'm going to turn to Gisiota and ask if we have time for a long rest.
You already asked this.
I did ask. The answer
Not
was
if it was a good idea. If we have the time, or are we going to be totally overrun here? I mean, they're demons. They're not exactly known for being organized.
No, they're not organized.
But they are aggressive.
They will flow over these walls like water crashing over rocks. We will be up to our assholes in demons. And that's before the big ones show up.
That's not very far for the rest of us.
Are you sure we can't just dump it in the gold and, like, well...
That
but the problem is that doesn't work. How do you get it back out of the gold? To go back through and destroy it?
No, I just thought about that.
Can we get some healing? I am...
Yeah, alright, here, let me see.
Healing spirit.
Are you at half?
No, I am at 17.
Okay, yeah, let me see.
That Valor Demon explosion reduced me to 1 hit point.
Let's see here. Where the fuck is...
I would say save all your sheets till next session without heals, and then when everybody's back, you can do heals around.
Lady Gisiota, would it be okay if we brought the abomination back for this suicide mission?
I was going to toss it through the portal regardless. Be my guest if you can get him to walk through on his own.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start doing the healing. I'm gonna do 2 level 2s, so this will take 2 minutes. Anybody who wants healing, and this also includes the dragon, can just stick part of their body into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be 20d6.
Okay.
Oh wait, are we doing the
healing conga line?
We're doing the conga line. And we're doing it for 2 minutes now, so yeah.
Everybody's gonna be full health.
Max out the owl's HP.
I'm not full health, but...
well, the owls disappear. I need my concentration.
That's right.
Does my griffin reach us?
Yes.
By the end of this. I'm gonna tell it to go get Jin. And just point the direction that he fucked off to.
Yeah. The griffin goes and, like, tries to get Jin.
I guess this is a message. And I fly back.
Okay.
Jin, we're taking a trip to the abyss.
I figured, is that dragon gonna kill me?
No.
No, I'm not.
Cool.
Wait,
So
is the dragon coming?
let's head through the portal.
Well, I would say wait till the party's full again. It's 3:30 in the morning, guys.
You guys can go through the
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds like a good place to cut off.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
this
not.
is too urgent.
Underdark really wants you to go through the portal right now.
Fuck it, let's go through the portal.
Yeah.
No.
Balls to the walls, Gilbert jumps in.
I'm in after Gilbert. With the griffin.
Yeah, I follow flying.
This is why I'm glad we do this on a weekend, because if this were a weekday, I would have to leave to go to work right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm like party members missing right now.
Okay.
That sounds like quitter talk, my friend.
Is there anyone not going through the portal?
I'll go through eventually. Just want to wait till next session. Christ. Well, next time we play.
We could very easily hop through the portal, have Under go, oh yeah, here's what you see. And
That's basically what it's going to
credits.
do. Is I just wanted to give you the idea of what you're seeing, so you can think about what you want to do. You're not jumping into, and then there's a Demogorgon with a prepared action, and you all get butt fucked.
We never know with you, Underdark.
I understand. I'm telling you ahead of time. It's literally just going to be a scenic description, and then we're ending.
We go boldly where no idiots have ever survived going before.
Pretty much.
Yeah, no, let's just jump in.
You really could not have said that any fucking better, Burger.
I understand this party. I might have 8 wisdom, but I have a +1 to my insight.
So, okay, so I guess the real question is, does the lieutenant go through this portal?
Given that it's clearly a two-way portal, and the only way he's going to be able to secure a very large amount of molten for personal usage is to shut this damn thing, he's going to go through.
Okay. Alright, so you guys go through the portal. As we emerge on the other side, the stench of rot and brine slaps you all in the face as you look around in this hellscape. Pools of fetid water sit underneath an overcast sky. A solitary, wind-swept path leads forward between them amongst the fog. In the distance, a pair of towers is visible, jutting upwards through the gloom. Crowned with skull-like minarets, the imposing citadel looks to be the only tall and noteworthy feature here, besides murk and muck. Behind you, a broken stone archway stands with a wavering image of the rubble and battlefield beyond its orifice. The calls and cries of demons fill the air around you. Yeah.
Damn, I picked like the perfect fucking image for that. I didn't even realize you were gonna say like.
Take a whiff, boys. It smells like home.
Welcome to Abyssum.
I could not wait to set this place on fire.
We will call it for tonight.
Oh, thank